Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Los Angeles. We saw what these guys could do yesterday in the Tuff Cup prelims, and now it's time to separate the men from the boys. Who's going home with the hardware tonight? You're watching the Tuff Cup Playoffs. I'm Dustin Saidi alongside with Greg Ellis in the booth and Diane Tanwakio on the field. And what a day it was yesterday, Greg.
Yeah, I mean it was an awesome day of competition yesterday. I was loving it. I'm not altogether surprised on who ended up coming out at the top of the seedings. I had New York at the top of the seedings, but I did say that the Ducks were going to surprise everybody. They secured the 2 seed, and then my favorite right now, who everybody is targeting and everybody has to go after, Ronan ended up with the number 1 seed.
So we will start today's playoffs off with the number 3 seed, the New York Chain Gang, against the Dallas Silverbacks, coming in at the number 6 seed.
They had a tough day yesterday. It'd be interesting to see how they change it up on their offense. Their offense was really what kind of let them down yesterday, but I think today they'll come back a little bit stronger and give this man defense for the Chain Gang a little problems. Let's see.
And Dallas going 0-5 yesterday. They were in most of their games. Most of those losses were by less than 1 touchdown. By the way, New York surprised us maybe a little bit yesterday. They started 3-0. They were coming out on fire, did end up losing their last 2 games, falling to 3-2 and getting the 3 seed.
They play a very tough defense. I mean, they man up, they press, they dare you to beat them. They think player for player. They are better on defense than most of these teams are on offense. So let's see.
And a big update, too, as well with New York. Jordan Bryan, who was not here yesterday, is on the field today. He's one of their superstars, so they're going to be even better than they were yesterday.
It's always nice to have a Division I level athlete in your secondary. So this cannot make their defense any worse yesterday. It's going to make it actually exponentially better than it was yesterday. So that may spell some trouble for some few of these teams.
So I'm excited to see what happens today. Greg, Dallas survived on the deep ball yesterday. Do you see them switching it up at all today?
Their quarterback has a big arm, and if you're a quarterback with a big arm, you throw the ball deep. So I don't see them changing that part up. I think what they'll change up today is that they'll mix in some more of the dink and dunk plays. I'm pretty sure we'll see more crossing routes against this man defense, but here comes a heavy rush. It looks like they're going to rush 3 like they did yesterday. So they being the New York Chain Gang.
So Dallas in blue, marching from right to left. They will have the ball to start off, and that's Gerald Norton in at quarterback. Looks like a triple blitz coming on Norton. Here they come. Norton, quick throw near sideline, caught, and a good gain on first down.
Smart play to start the game. Just get the ball in one of your receivers' hands, short, let everybody get a feel for the game, get a feel for the ball.
And that was Dana Taylor II, affectionately known as Tutu, whose number is also 22.
Might be a connection. There might be a connection.
Maybe. I don't think that's coincidence.
Yeah, I think Jarrell's going to come out here and he's going to do a lot better yesterday. He threw a lot of interceptions yesterday. So today I think he calms down a little bit, and this offense. Let's see if they can put up some points.
Here's Norton, deep drop. New York showing a triple blitz again. There's the snap. Here comes all 3 of them under pressure. He's going deep. Got a man there, caught, and he's close to the end zone.
I guess that answers our question there. We got a catch. He'll be short by 1 yard. So it'll be 1st and goal at the 1 yard line. And, I told you, quarterback with a big arm, he's got to show it off. And they got beat deep. And if New York is going to play that press man, they've got to know that there's going to be places where teams are going to try to exploit. It looks like they found a mismatch.
And that was Cameron Foster on the receiving end of the deep ball, and they did hit a few of those yesterday.
Yeah, it was actually their main offense yesterday. So this is where the game planning comes in, and let's see how Dallas affects it, because the big arm doesn't help you when you only need to go 1 yard in flag football. I mean, they're going to have to game plan and have better route combinations and better play calling, better formations when you get down here in the red zone.
So 1st and goal from the 1. Norton comes under center, this time in bunch formation. Takes a snap, quick throw, easy touchdown for Dallas.
Yeah, that was Jordan Weir on the touchdown, and that's football 1-on-1 right there. When you get closer to the goal line, you bunch and then you run a flood. Most people can't run man when you're in a bunch like that in those tight quarters. So you know you're going to see a zone. So you got to pick a side and force a corner to make a decision, high or low.
So a great opening drive for Dallas to go up 6-0. They're going to go for a 1-point conversion here.
That's got to be refreshing for Dallas. They didn't have any good drives like that yesterday. I mean, their first game were a couple Hail Marys for touchdowns. They actually put together a nice little drive here. Short throw, deep ball, and then a nice little tight formation for the touchdown.
Norton under center in bunch formation. There's the snap. Looking. All kinds of time. Throws. It's intercepted. They're going to try to come back the other way. They've got some speed. Cuts near side. And the flag is pulled.
That was Mr. Valentine. He had a big day yesterday for New York. Antoine Valentine. Of course, he starts the day. He's got an interception already.
All right, let's go to Diane for an update.
Dallas just had a great first drive, and when I talked to them prior to the game, they said that their mistake was trying to play tough like they play tough in Dallas and realizing very quickly that that's not going to work. And so what they did is spent last night watching film, trying to go back to the offensive playbook that they came in with but veered away from. And so they want to play their own game, but also trying to adapt to what they learned yesterday.
And here comes New York. D-Mart hitting their superstar over there, Jordan Bryant, over the middle for a big gain.
I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know if that defense is going to work. They came out and pressed man. I guess they figured if New York can do it, we could do it too. Maybe they'll prove me wrong, but that's going to be tough for them to play against this New York offense.
And a big gain. And D-Mart sporting the hoodie today. Didn't have that yesterday. Looking pretty good with it. New York, and they ran the same play they've been doing all of yesterday pretty much.
That time it was a little bang eight from the slot receiver, and he just beat his man. The defender did slip a little bit, but still, that's going to be a tough play for them to cover for the entire day.
So 2nd down and 7 for New York. There's D-Mart, double blitz, throws caught, first down.
I guess I kind of understand the strategy a little bit for the Silverbacks. They know that New York does not have a mobile quarterback, and he's going to have to try to get the ball out of his hands quickly. So I guess they figured if they come out in man and don't give him a read right away, that they'll force him into making some mistakes. The problem is D-Mart doesn't make very many mistakes.
New York breaks the huddle here. Looks like a double blitz coming from Dallas. They come with 3. He's going deep over the middle. Man is there, caught, and touchdown, New York.
Antoine Valentine. I still think it's funny that both of these teams came out in man and got beat deep. I mean, eventually they're going to have to figure that out. There's no way they're going to last throughout the entire day playing man up the whole day.
So a nice answer by New York, doing basically what we saw them do yesterday. D-Mart standing in there and delivering perfect throws down the field, and that will tie the game.
So in these single elimination games, it's going to come down to this, these extra points. These are going to be huge.
And New York will go for 1.
That's smart. That's all you need.
Triple blitz. D-Mart throws off his back foot, back of the end zone, incomplete.
It was the right play call. He had the guy open. He just couldn't connect.
So good opening drives for both teams. We are knotted up, and Dallas will retake the field. Going back to what Diane was saying earlier, the adjustments that Dallas said that they have to make, they realize they need to play differently. Talk a little bit about that today with longer games. Now you've gotten kind of the first 1-2 punches from the teams. How important are adjustments, and what are these guys going to do to adjust?
I can tell you specifically the adjustment that the Silverbacks had to make is that they're actually going to see a rush. I don't think they were used to seeing a rush. And playing in a league where most people don't rush, you see 6-man zones, your offense is going to be different than when you get double, triple, single rushes like they're going to see all day today and they saw all day yesterday. So I think their biggest adjustment is going to be how are we going to handle the rush.
Here's Norton, evades 1 defender, throws, caught, sideline, and a good gain on first down.
Yeah. One thing that I really like about the New York Chain Gang is they are master flag pullers. I mean, they don't miss flags. So you really have to make them work. And You have to just beat them. You're not going to get a missed flag pull for a touchdown.
Second down for Dallas, taking their time huddling up here. We saw them doing that yesterday too, really taking their time, not trying to rush anything.
No, that's not the, well, that's probably another thing they thought about, making sure they're calling really good strategic plays every play. Not just being able to just throw it up or playing kind of street ball. Oh, wow.
Brown just plows through the blocker, goes deep, a one-handed, cannot haul it in.
I think that's going to be incomplete. Let's see what the call is on the field. I think I pretty much already know what the call is, but let's see what the ref says.
Excuse me, that was Brian.
Yeah.
Probably a bull rush.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is, but let's see what the referee has to say about it. He hasn't given us a signal yet, so. I think they're walking the wrong way. Or if they didn't call a bull rush. What is, oh, never mind.
Yeah.
They did. Okay, they did call a bull rush. They're marking it off. It'll be a first down for the Silverbacks.
So that looks like it was a 10-yard penalty and first down for Dallas. Or is that 15-yard on the bull rush, right? Or is it 10?
It's 10 yards. It's 10 yards.
So my math was correct.
Yeah.
Here's Norton bringing in an extra blocker. And Wynn going to go grab his flag, the referee.
It looks like Jarrell saw the setup and he wants to change the play a little bit.
First down for Norton.
Wow, 10 yards. That's a deep drop.
Surveying the defense. Takes the snap, throws near side, incomplete.
Yeah, that was, it looks like New York, they were playing underneath coverage on that. They were underneath that short corner route. This is definitely different than what we've seen from the Silverbacks yesterday. They definitely changed it out a little bit.
Yeah, some great adjustments so far for them. And I didn't ask you, Greg, who do you think is going to win this first game?
I mean, you know, this is a 3 versus a 6. I'm going to go chalk and say the New York chain gang comes out with the win here.
All right.
Their offense is going to be tough to stop, especially if the Silverbacks are going to play man defense the way we saw first drive.
Second down and long for Dallas. Only a single blitz this time. 2 blockers. Norton, he still gets through. It's caught, but behind the line.
Behind the line of scrimmage, yeah. See, so it looks like we'll have it'll be third down now. See, so this is part of the adjustments that I was talking about earlier. Just adjusting, having offense ready for a rush. If they were used to having that rush, the centers would already know whoever picks up the rusher, the other one has to release now. Mm-hmm. And both of them sit in the backfield, so they take away a receiver from your quarterback. Also on that one, Jarrell's got good legs, man. He's got to move a little bit. He kind of stayed still, and he didn't give his centers any sort of inkling that, you know, he was in trouble.
Yeah, and goes back to what we were talking yesterday. Dallas doesn't see a lot of rushes in their division.
No. So this is it's all kind of new. This is what happened to the Texas representative last year in Tuff Cup National.
So bunch formation on third down. There's the snap, single blitz. Norton fires deep over the middle. Oh, he could have brought it in, but a little too high.
But we got a flag on the field. Let's see what we got.
Flag back near the original line of scrimmage.
If I'm to guess, this is probably going to be a hold on the offense. We got personal foul, roughing the passer. Roughing the passer.
On the defense. So let's watch the replay.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. So in this case, the call is the quarterback has full circumference on his throw. So the rusher has to go for the flags. If he comes in high with his hands up and the quarterback throws through and hits the rusher, it's a roughing the passer. So it's flag football. I mean, the risk, it's risk reward, right? The reward being that you could bat the ball down. The risk is that you run the risk of roughing the passer.
And New York not liking the call. You see D-Mark coming clear across the field to protest with the referee.
If I'm Silverbacks, I'm looking at that and I'm running to the line and hiking the ball.
He's got to be careful he doesn't get a flag as well. So instead of 4th and long, it's a brand new set of downs, 1st down and short, just outside the red zone.
I mean, they're upset, but I mean, the call is the call, and it was the correct call. It's flag football. I mean, if you're going to go for the bat down, you know that you run the risk of roughing the quarterback.
Norton
You've
under
got to
center.
go for the flags.
Quick
See,
throw off
he
his
did it
back
again.
foot.
He did it again. Technically, they could have called it again. He's got to stop going high because the quarterback's going to hit his hand, and it's going to be a roughing the passer. Go for it's flag football. It's not bat down football. It's flag football. Go for the flags.
Yeah, and we saw yesterday when things got a little bit tense for New York, they started to yell at each other, maybe get mad at the refs a little bit. You think how's that going to play out?
I think that's every flag football team ever. I mean, if you're not comfortable, to show your emotions and get at your player, then what I'm saying, what are you out here for? I mean, passion for the game and wanting to win is going to make that happen no matter what.
And it looks like New York's going to give them the offsides. Interesting, they did that on 2nd down and inches instead of just doing it on 1st down.
I mean, they probably wanted to see what they're going to get from the Silverbacks first and then do that.
So 1st and goal from the 10. New York's showing a triple blitz.
It looks like Jarrell's going to wait for the referee to count down the play clock.
And Norton was draining the play clock yesterday as well. There's a snap. Looking. Rolls left. Gets around the defender. Throws. It's caught for a good gain down to the 4.
That's Jordan Weir with the catch again and flag pull by Mighty Mouse. Like I said, New York, they're master flag pullers. I mean, they're not going to let you get cheap yards because they're missing flags.
2nd and goal from the 4. We see them a lot of times on close yardage situations where Norton will go under center in bunch formation.
Yeah, he likes to roll out and kind of throw back, just zip the ball back a little bit. Let's see what they do. I mean, honestly, I'd go back to the play that they scored on last time. Just bunch it up and roll one way or another.
So we're about halfway through the first half here. Here's Norton with the snap. Looking, rolls left, throws, end zone, caught, touchdown.
That's good play calling.
And that was 2-2 on the receiving end of the touchdown.
So, Jarrell Norton is a lefty, right? The rushers have to know that. They keep letting him roll left. That's where he wants to go. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. I think if you're going to game plan, you send him the other way and make him show us that he can throw going the opposite way.
Yeah, great point. He's doing a good job getting away from that outreached hand of the defender as well.
Yeah. This is why that play earlier in the drive kind of surprised me because I know he has the legs to get away from the rush. He just, like I said, when you're not used to seeing it every play.
Here's Dallas going to go for 1. There's the snap. Single blitzer.
There you go.
Rolling right.
They force him the other way.
Throws a tough one out the back of the end zone. Way out the back.
Yeah. That was good footwork. Maybe it was practice for when, he was close to being in bounds.
That was LeBaron Dudley Bird, and he was about 5 yards out the back.
Yeah.
So 12-6, Dallas, both of their opening drives have turned into touchdowns, and New York's second drive coming up now.
Some of you may notice that Dontrell Brown is sporting an unorthodox uniform. I guess this stems from when he was a kid. I guess he suffered from ADHD, and he used to climb on things, and family members started calling him Spider. Well, he has a daughter, and his daughter is a highly ranked gymnast and jiu-jitsu specialist, and so they call her Spider Girl. So this is kind of a shout out to him. He got special request, and he let the league know he was going to do it, and they approved it. But this is definitely a one-time thing. I can't imagine this is something they would allow all the time.
And touchdown on the field by Yanni Ademo.
I mean, that's like I said, I can't believe that the Silverbacks completely changed their defense up and went straight man today. I mean, why, against this team? This is like the last team you want to go straight man against. They have so much speed at every position. I mean, Knowing man every play, that's going to be tough.
And a great quarterback who will not only see it, but he will nail his
let
target.
it go. Oh, yeah.
So quick strike for New York there, and they're going to go for one to try to take the lead. Man in motion.
Mighty
There's the
Mouse in
snap.
motion to the quick out, back of the end zone.
It's good.
He got it.
That was Jordan Bryan, who again was not here yesterday, and he's making an impact here today.
We haven't heard from Diane in a while.
Let's go to Diane on the field.
I think you all saw that Dallas has changed their defense. Actually looks a lot like the defense that New York was playing yesterday. But when I talked to them, a lot of it stemmed from feeling like they never emphasized the rush in Dallas. And now that they see how important it is, they want to exploit what they perceive to be D-Mart's immobility. And so, you know, they're playing man behind it. It's not really working, but we'll see what adjustments they make because they do value the rush and they think it's going to be important in this game.
Deep ball here. It's caught.
That's
for
Jordan
a massive
Ware with the
gain.
touchdown. Okay, so that's interesting because those 50-50 balls, New York were not letting happen yesterday. They were not letting those happen yesterday. And Jordan he adjusted to the ball perfectly. It was a great throw. It is an offensive explosion. I would have expected to see this more yesterday. So it's just interesting. Single elimination round. Both of these teams are giving up deep ball this way.
Yeah, New York had that deep ball on lockdown yesterday. But Dallas able to sneak by and get these massive gains. So Norton in the gun here, double blitz, quick throw, it's caught. The reach is short of the end zone.
That is a great flag pull. Oh my goodness.
It'll bring up second down and less than a yard. And we got drone footage as well, provided by Jonathan, the drone guy. Getting these very cool looks on the field.
And Jonathan's a professional.
Here's Norton under center. Rolling left, quick shovel, and it's good for the touchdown.
Yeah, that's a tough play to stop. If you're going to play man defense, that's a tough play to stop.
So 2-2 on the receiving end, and Dallas, just like that, retaking the lead.
So we got a, 18-13 game now?
Yeah, it should be actually 18 Dallas, 13 for New York. We'll get that fixed in a second. So Dallas going to go for one. Got a timeout on the field here. All right, and looks like the refs are ready to roll.
What a day and age we live in, huh?
So Dallas actually going to go for two here. So they're up by 5. Norton very deep.
I don't know.
He's over 10 yards deep.
Yeah, this is a tough formation. I'm looking at the way the defense is lined up. Yeah, he's gonna make the referee.
There's the snap, double blitz, throws over the middle. Nice pass for the score.
That's a great score. That makes the score 20-13.
And that's that strong arm again. Norton definitely showcasing it today.
He's actually taking advantage of Jordan's size too. I mean, if you look at it, I mean, Weir's a big guy, and I don't remember them taking advantage of his size mismatches yesterday the way they're doing today.
Yeah, what do you think so far? We've seen a very different Dallas team, very methodical. They'll go deep when it's there, but they've also hit those underneath passes very well.
I mean, it's, we knew that the teams were going to change it up a little bit for day 2. I just don't see why they're in this man coverage.
Here's D-Mart.
Sprinkling it in makes sense. But every play, look.
Oh, finally, D-Mart missing one over the middle intended for Bryan.
And he was open. He just, D-Mart missed that one. That's fine.
Bring up second
Again,
down.
though, that was a little bit because of the rush. I mean, the rush got there, and it forced D-Mart to have to make a decision earlier than he wanted.
I feel like if Brian ran that at 10 or 15 yards, D-Mart would have just nailed him like they did yesterday.
Yeah. I don't know. It looks like a post be open here.
Here's the snap.
Yep.
Now they're going deep, wide open. Oh,
he missed
outside
him.
the hands of Brian.
He missed him. There's somebody open every play. I don't understand this. There's somebody open every play. His defense is just not it. I don't understand it. Whatever. Maybe it's part of their trickeration they got coming in.
Rare miss there for D-Mart. You wonder if Dallas is going to play a little bit off here on 3rd and long.
Nope, they're going to stay in this man defense.
Sailing deep, one-on-one, incomplete.
That's 3 straight deep balls for, well, no, it's not. I'm sorry. The first one was a crossing route. So that's 2 straight deep balls for New York.
And Dallas is going to force the 4th down. Let's see what New York wants to do. D-Mart talking to the ref.
I don't think they punt. I think they go. They didn't come, all the way cross country to punt.
And D-Mart,
I mean, the play clock is running, so
looks undecided here. And we got timeout by New York on the field.
Yeah, we got timeout by New York. I figure they're going to discuss what they want to do here.
And, there's only 20 seconds here in the first half, Greg. So I think they wanted to run it down, call the timeout. Do you still go for it on 4th down with only 20 seconds?
No. Because then this play is not going to take 20 seconds. Then you give Dallas a play in the red zone. You've got to kick this away.
And New York seems to agree as D-Mart walks to the sideline and Dallas goes into punt return formation.
Yeah, the clock, if we were an official clock, this would be an untimed play, but the clock is going to run here because we're in the first half and the clock does not stop.
So on the punt returns, Dallas will have 2 returners and New York gets their full 6 players on the field. And we did not see too many punts yesterday.
I want to say
one.
We saw 2, and both of them were by Phoenix.
Yeah.
Phoenix punted twice yesterday. I mean, it's a smart move, especially in this situation. I think it's a smart move.
So this is Sorrell, who had 7 touchdowns yesterday, will come on to punt it away.
It's a good kick right to the returner.
Runs up the middle, spin moves, and the flag is pulled. So 11 seconds, 10, 9. I don't know if Dallas knows there's a running clock.
Oh, they called it. They called the timeout.
And they called timeout with 8
they
seconds
waited.
left.
Yeah, they wasted 4 or 5 seconds there. I mean, they had 2 timeouts, so it didn't make any sense for them to let the clock run like that.
All right, well, with 8 seconds left, Dallas probably going to run their normal play, just launch it deep.
Why not? Why not? I think, well, actually, I don't see him on the field, but I was going to say I would have imagined they would have put Jordan Bryan. Oh, no, there he is. He's back there. I would imagine he was going to probably shadow where Jordan Weir is going to be.
Fair enough. So 88 is Jordan Weir for Dallas, and Jordan Bryan is way back about 30 yards.
Yeah. Be Jordan on Jordan here for the jump ball.
That'd be a fun jump ball to watch.
Yeah. You almost forget you're talking about flag football when you say that.
Yeah. They, of course, got Sorrell out there as well, and Valentine.
I think they're still going to rush. I mean, they're not going to let him sit back there and just launch a ball up.
Double blitz. Going quick throw. Oh, but he drops it. With 6 seconds.
The clock is still running. Timeout.
And that will be their final timeout. So now it has to be Hail Mary time.
So typical 3rd, 4th down offense then.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, Dallas looks impressive. Silverbacks came out here. They're real impressive. I mean, they changed things up. They scored 20 points against this defense, this stout New York defense.
Yeah, great adjustments. And we thought we might see that because of these longer games. These are smart teams. Like you said, they won their divisions last time. So these are all winners on the field here. Here's Norton. Going to call an audible. You got Jordan Weir at the top of your screen. That's their big receiver.
I don't know if they're going to be. Oh, yeah, no.
Double blitz. Norton's way back. Heaves it. It's going to get to the end zone, and it's intercepted. No, it's dropped.
Oh.
Incomplete.
They got knocked down. That'll be half. So we got 20-13 at the half. Silverbacks over the chain gang. It's a bit of a shock. I didn't think that the offense for Dallas, which struggled so much yesterday, was going to be able to be this prolific against this New York chain gang defense, but they have. Let's see how either team kind of makes adjustments and makes revisions to what their game plan will be for the second half.
They have, and it's been a lot of fun to watch. New York will get the ball to start the second half. Any adjustments you would see on either side, Greg?
Okay, so what they kind of already made it, they being the Silverbacks. They stayed in their man, but instead of pressing, what they did was they had their outside corners bail in the man. So they played real deep to prevent the deep ball. The problem is that their slot corners were getting destroyed, and what D-Mart likes to do is he likes to put his better receivers in the slot. So they're just running by the slot corners. So let's see if that adjustment is addressed here in the second half.
And then how about New York? They haven't gotten a single stop on defense.
Well,
aside from this last one, of course.
The New York's offense, I think they'll be fine. I mean, they took some shots because, the first two drives, they were just D-balls. So they figured they could do that again the third time, but Phoenix made a slight adjustment. Now, that being said, D-Mart missed two. He missed Jordan on the crossing route, and he missed Jordan again on that deep seam. So I don't think he'll make those misses, and those will end up being touchdowns if he gets those same looks this half.
For the New York defense, do they switch it up against what they're doing against Dallas offense?
No. New York has played this defense consistently for 2 days now. I don't see why they would change it up. It's worked for them, especially in these early games. Later on, when if they get a little winded, if they win this game and they move on and they get a little winded, I don't know if that's going to work. But for right now, it's working for them. I don't see any reason for them to make it edit.
Speaking of later on, don't forget, coming up after this game, you've got the number 4 seed and last year's champion San Diego Pericos going up against the number 5 seed, the Phoenix Tropics.
That's also going to be a good game. I mean, Phoenix has an interesting offense. I like it. It's one that you don't see a lot in Tuff. And then you have the Pericos. Let's see if they play a little better today. They were a little sloppy yesterday. I think they had some injuries as well. So let's see what team actually shows up for them today.
Yeah, that will be a lot of fun to watch. And we're going to be curious to see how San Diego deals with that adversity. They may have been down a little bit, but they are not the team that's going to bow out.
No.
And I think we're going to see them doubly charged and motivated today.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So Dallas on the sideline here, as you can see from the drone shots. No one is safe from our cameras today.
Absolutely not.
The drone will grab you no matter where you are. And great weather out here too. Not too hot, not too cold.
I mean, it's perfect. I mean, down on the field, it's got to feel amazing. I mean, we're talking about, 60 degrees, slightly cool, but the sun is out, so it's feeling really good.
And don't forget, later today, we will see the LA Ronin and the LA Ducks, both those teams getting the number 1 seed. So if Dallas is able to win today, they will play the LA Ronin in the next round because they will be the lowest remaining seed. If New York wins today, they would play the LA Ducks in the next round. And the players are taking the field as we get ready to kick off the second half.
It looks like Chain Gang chose to go the same direction.
Yep, so New York, Chain Gang marching from left to right. As we get ready to start it off here. New York scored on their first 2 drives, were not able to score on the third, and they will have the ball to start the second half.
I think they go 9-9-9 first play.
Here's Demart.
Absolutely.
He's going for it all to Brian.
I called it.
Walks by the defender, and he's going to run into the end zone.
The matchup was bad to start. I said they were going to go 9. I would have done the same thing. It was a bad matchup to begin with. I don't know what the Silverbacks were doing.
Yeah, Desmond Horde, the much smaller defender, trying to guard the big guy, Jordan Bryan.
I mean, on top of the fact that he's very fast.
Yeah. So quick and easy strike for New York. Let's see if they go for 1 in the tie or if they go for 2 in the lead.
I mean, they should have stuck with the change that they made at the end of the half. I mean, they lined up in the press man, but then the outside corners bailed deep. This time they didn't. They tried to jam at the line of scrimmage, and that did not go well.
Not at all. And they are going to go for 2 here to try to take the lead.
Interesting. It's a very aggressive call.
Demart telling his players what he wants to see. Brian did come to the sideline. Sorrell is at the top of your screen.
I think we're going to have two slants with Mighty Mouse crossing. Nope.
Pump fake, rolling right. Gets
look at Demart.
Away from the defender. Back of the end zone, wide open.
With the moves. Demart with the moves. I mean, he had Bird. Bird got back there. It was a good rush. I don't think he expected Demart to take 2 steps. Demart actually ran away from him. That was pretty good.
You can see right there, just missed the flag, buying that time, and that's Mighty Mouse with the conversion.
I thought he would go to Mighty Mouse for the conversion, just not in that way.
The nice rollout move. We saw him roll out maybe 2 or 3 times yesterday.
Right.
So that will give them the 1-point lead, and Dallas opening drive of the second half. Bunch formation, but Norton going to go in the shotgun. New York showing man press coverage there. Single blitz. Rolls right, throws across his body, and it's intercepted. Coming back the other way. That's Valentine running by everybody, and that's a big game-changing play, Greg.
Listen, we talked about this in the first half. He's a left-handed quarterback. They kept letting him roll left. This time they forced him right, and he throws a pick.
Yeah, and he had a man there, just underthrew him, as you can see the replay here. Trying to go for Norwood.
It doesn't look like, it looks like we have a call. Did they get the sack first? Oh, no.
I think I saw holding on the defense. So that is going to Actually, we're getting the call here from the refs.
Wait a minute, but if they called the penalty on the offense, then it would still be New York's ball. That penalty had to have gone against the defense, right?
Yeah, it looks like defense is still out there. So I think I saw holding against the defense.
So holding on the defense, it had to be on the defense. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, big penalty.
I was gonna say, because if it was on the offense, it would still be New York's ball.
And they're marching up, I think 15 yards. So it may have been pass interference.
Yeah, I mean the referees didn't give us a signal, so we have no idea what's going on.
And New York doesn't like the call, and you can see Demart coming all the way again to the refs. Defender was holding, which is what the call was. So that negates a massive interception. And Greg, we saw Norton doing some of that yesterday. He's kind of, you just throw these bailout throws. Sometimes they connect, sometimes not. But like you said, he had to roll the opposite way, throw across his body.
I mean, he's just not as effective rolling to his right. He's a left-handed quarterback. That makes sense. So.
And so the call on the field is defensive holding prior to the pass.
Yeah, that should be a 10-yard penalty. That should be a 10-yard penalty.
So the refs are just talking this over, making sure they get the right amount of yards on the penalty. And it is a 10-yard penalty, so they'll...
I don't believe it's an automatic first down either. So let's see how they sort this out.
Clock is stopped on the field, 16:31. And I didn't quite catch the number who the holding penalty was on.
I don't think they gave us any of that information.
So here we go. Dallas with the ball back. Got saved by the penalty. Here's Norton. Double blitz looked like. Here they come. Quick throw over the middle. It's caught. First down yardage and much more.
That's 2-2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One of their defenders got stepped on. Let's hope he was just, walk it off and be able to come back. That looks like, number 4, Javon Whitfield.
You saw him hobble off a little bit.
Yeah. Getting stepped on when you're playing is the worst.
Those cleats coming into your foot. Feel like nails, like someone's hammering a nail into your foot.
I remember playing and Steven from Ronan stepped on one foot one play and he stepped on the other one the other play. I was so upset.
He got both your feet.
He got both.
Here's
all
Norton.
5 toes on each.
Norton, no effort at
he's
scrambling there, and just throws into coverage, incomplete.
That was good coverage. That was good coverage by Dallas. I mean, that was Bam, Tyree.
And Norton telling his players what he wants to do. So we've seen Norton scramble sometimes, but sometimes he'll just kind of sit in there. He does seem like he had the ability to get out of that if he wants to.
The thing is, I'm a poker player, so I'm paying attention. So it looks like he has specific timing routes. And when he does that, he won't scramble because he wants to make sure he hits the timing routes. When he scrambles, it's because he either has crosses or he's got read routes on the play so he can give himself time with his feet.
Nice throw down the sideline. It's caught, and the flag is pulled in the red zone. First down.
Yep. For New York chain gang, there's 3 things that are certain: death, taxes, and flag pulls. They do not miss.
And that was Norwood on the receiving end of that one. Nice stop route on the top of your screen there. So big red zone drive here.
Yeah, this is huge. This is huge for Silverbacks.
Bunch formation for Norton.
Bunch formation usually
Looks like
means
Brian might blitz on this
a lot
one.
of crossing
Here he
routes.
comes. Throws end zone. It's caught.
And his favorite he looks like
He's just
so
short.
Weir is playing the Travis Kelce role today, man. He's the big target in the red zone, and he is being real effective.
Yeah, it looks like Weir was in the end zone, but then came back out to get that ball.
I think that's the first time we've seen New York in a zone. They actually ran a zone, and they were bracketing the bunch formation.
Yeah, I think so. And we had not seen Bryant blitz till that play, I believe.
No, he blitzed the very first or second play of the game. Remember, he got called for the bull rush.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So here we go. Second down and goal.
It's another zone. Looks like they're going to bracket this bunch, try to keep them from being able to throw the shovel pass. And no, they didn't. This time they went the opposite way.
And the easiest shovel to Tutu.
Yeah.
Tutu's been the man down there in the red zone for Dallas.
I mean, those shovel passes are hard to cover. I mean, really, you really have to force the quarterback to throw over your head and take away that underneath. I mean, that's what they want. They just want to get across the goal line. I mean, so if they only need 2 yards, doesn't make any sense for the defense to play at 5.
So this conversion going to be huge as we near the halfway point of the second half. Dallas up by only 5, and they're going to go for 2 to try to make this a 7-point game.
That's why that 2-point conversion, D-Mart with the magical feet, that was huge for them. Now it forces the Silverbacks to have to go for 2 to keep up the momentum. It's a long play. You know, the funniest thing to me is when you watch teams and they do these long huddles and they take 20 of the 25 seconds and then they come out and they throw a slant.
Yeah.
It's like, really?
Like, what were you guys talking about in the huddle? Norton is very deep again. Single blitz this time. He's going to scramble, get away, throws backside, and a bobbling catch. It's good.
But you know what? He was out of bounds first. It looks like they're gonna want to use their challenge here. It sounds like they're already calling for it.
The defender got his hand on it, but
So
we saw this in the NFL just last week where
Yeah.
the guy came out of the back of the end zone, but the defender tapped the ball and the catch was good. Is that the same rule here?
it's the same rule here. They can't be the first to touch it. But I don't think it was that he went out of bounds first. I think during the bobble he may have stepped on the back line. So they're discussing right now whether or not they may want to use their challenge, and if they want to use their challenge. So for those out there watching or listening, the challenge rule is that each team gets one challenge per game. You have to have a timeout to initiate a challenge. If the challenge is successful, you keep your challenge that you can use one more time for a maximum of 2 per game. If you lose a timeout and you lose a challenge for the rest of the game.
So they did call him out of the back, and it does not look like they're going to use their challenge here.
Right. It doesn't look like they're going to use a challenge.
Interesting.
I don't know. That's kind of a big play. I think if they really believed that he was in, I would have used my challenge then.
Yeah. Be good to get another look.
Somebody from their team must have seen the play and had a better angle and told them not. Oh, wow.
Here's D-Mart, same play. And
Oh,
it's
a pick.
intercepted.
That's a pick.
Intercepted.
Wow. What a play. Jordan Weir. That's a great play.
And that's the adjustment. They put Weir on Brian instead, and he's able to make the pick.
Let's talk about that. Weir was burnt. D-Mart underthrew that by 7 yards. But at the same time, the concentration, and this is the strategy. They put a tall receiver on the outside. So they take and they adjust, and they put Jordan Weir, a taller defender, on the outside. So that was just underthrown. That's all. There's no other way. It was underthrown. It really should have been a ball that was 7 yards out there. He's got to go. Yeah.
Huge play for Dallas. Quick shovel and we are back. So we apologize for the delay on that. There was some technical difficulties in the booth. You have not missed any of the actions of the last play. Dallas scored a touchdown. They threw it to Tutu, who had 2 spin moves down the sideline and walked into the end zone. So Dallas has taken a 2-possession lead, 32-21, and they are going for the conversion. Again, our apologies on the technical delays here. You guys should see the booth back here. There are cameras, wires, computers, everything. It's a full-on production here. So we had a little glitch there, but we are back. You have not missed any action. And just over 10 minutes to go here in the game. Dallas taking a 2-possession lead. And they're going to go for 1. Here's Norton. Shovel pass. They've been doing that all day inside the 5-yard line, and it's good. That's Norwood.
That's one of those plays where the receiver has to be smart and knew to get the ball out quick for the reach, and he was able to do it on that play.
I got something.
Let's go to Diane on the field.
I know this feels like ancient history at this point, but you all had questions about why Dallas didn't challenge that PAT attempt. The reason was because one of the photographers actually got a shot of the play and was able to confirm that he was out. And so that really settled the question.
All right, thank you for that update, Diane. And there you go. D-Mart doing the exact same play, going right back to Brian, and this time it's a touchdown.
Yeah, it was open the last time they ran it. This time he was actually able to make the connection.
So they ran the exact same play. He got by him. D-Mart hitting him in stride, and you got a last man hold on that, Greg. So
yeah, I mean, honestly, save the energy. Doesn't make any sense to chase him. Just you hold him and try to see. Now, they have to know that as good as Weir is, he's not gonna run step for step with Jordan Bryan, but I'm interested to see how the next time they're on defense, they figure that out. Oh,
ball
great defensive play.
And goes incomplete.
That tip was huge because the receiver was wide open in the end zone.
So 6-point game, Dallas 33, New York 27, just over 8 minutes to go in this one. This is the drive right here, Greg. You flew all the way out to LA, and this is one of the pivotal drives right now.
Yeah, this is gonna be the game here because momentum. That was a one play touchdown, right? I mean, those are tough. I mean, you would have expected that they would play off a little bit, and make the chain gang have to drive and milk out some of that clock.
Here's Norton,
Now,
double blitz,
Jarrell's
throws
gonna
over the
have to do that.
middle. It's caught.
It's a good catch.
Does not get the flag.
Oh no, he got the
He
flag.
got it. Okay.
He got it. It was close, but he got it. Yeah, that was Cameron Foster on the catch. That was a great catch.
Very close.
Oh.
Quarterback down for Dallas. That's Norton.
Wait, what just happened?
Looks like he's maybe he got hit in the stomach, got the wind knocked out of him.
Let's just hope it's something like that. He can just walk off. You don't want to lose your quarterback in the middle of a national Tuff Cup playoff.
Looked like he was pointing to his stomach or chest area. Hope he's okay. He's able to get up.
I'm gonna guess. I think if you're a guy, that posture. Yeah.
All right. I
Yeah,
think we
seriously.
got that. We got
Yeah.
we got what you
beans and Franks.
He's gonna walk it off a little bit here.
Yeah. I think
So they got to replace the quarterback for a play. Is that
Eh.
looks like what they're gonna do?
if they do anything other than a shovel pass here, I'd be surprised.
So big change here. And let's see who comes in at quarterback.
Let me just say, this is why you keep your flags on your hips.
Jacoby Johnson stepping in at quarterback. Can New York take advantage with the backup in? There's the snap, double blitz, throws, slant route, knocked away by Valentine.
Why they would do anything other than just a little something short there. A 10-yard drop back, timing route over the middle when you know the defense is going to be aggressive, expecting you to do something like that.
And now another injured Dallas player's Tutu.
It's Tutu holding his arm. Let's hope he's okay.
Meanwhile, Norton has checked back in the game at quarterback. It's going to be 3rd down and about 7. So no Tutu for this one. That's been their short yardage guy. There's a snap, double blitz. Throws across his body. It's
what
caught.
a catch by Jordan Weir.
And he's got the first down into the red zone. Jordan Weir is the Travis Kelce for them right now.
What a baller. He has been making all the plays on offense for them. And he's made the big play on defense.
Jordan Weir being an amazing asset. And that was a reach. He had to reach for that one, and he was able to yank it in.
Oh, yeah. That ball had some mustard on it.
Massive 3rd down conversion. We are at 6-minute mark now. 1st and goal with about 14 yards to go. Dallas going to drain some of this clock. There's the snap, double blitz. Steps into it, caught over the middle. It's Norwood. He's going to walk in for the score.
Wow.
And got a little dancey action.
Are feeling it. They are feeling it.
Norton has been able to hit his guys over the middle pretty much all day today. In the face of a double and sometimes triple blitz. He's done an amazing job. And with just over 5 minutes, Dallas going to retake this lead up to 2 possessions. Looks like we may have
It looks like we have a discussion of a challenge.
It looks like we may have a challenge.
I don't understand what they're challenging. What is the challenge?
So I believe they're going to challenge whether Norton was sacked or not.
Okay. This should be interesting.
It didn't look like it from here.
Yeah, but you know what? Who knows? This could be a really good challenge. I mean, we're questioning it, but if he got his flag pulled before that ball was gone.
Yeah, and they're interesting. They didn't try to challenge the Jordan Weir interception because it looked like he kind of bobbled it on the sideline. Wasn't quite clear.
I'm
he
going to
got
tell you
over.
right now, if they're successful with this challenge, that makes that the reservation of the challenge there even that much more of a smart play.
So as it stands, it's a 12-point game. And Greg, if they get this challenge correct, they get one more challenge for the
Correct.
rest of the game.
They get to keep their timeout and they keep their challenge.
Okay. And you get basically one or up to two challenges per game.
Yes, a maximum of 2 challenges.
Got it.
So our next game coming
Yeah.
up, we'll see the Phoenix Tropics go against the San Diego Pericos. And I'm noticing that the Pericos star safety, James Calhoun, is actually warming up. So maybe he might be able to give it a go today. That'll be a huge thing for the Pericos because without James, they're missing a big part of their secondary.
Yeah, we saw him look like a hammy pull yesterday. He's warming up on the field right now.
So I got a little bit more information. I talked to him after the games yesterday, and it's actually his groin. He felt a tug in his groin, and I mean it hurt. And usually that means a pop, but the fact that he's even warming up and running out here today, I'll tell you, he did not pop his groin. If you've ever had groin issues, if he'd have popped that groin, he is not running around out here right now.
Yeah, and that's going to be a fun one. Both those teams here getting warmed up, ready to go. And so talk a little bit about San Diego yesterday, Greg. We were pretty surprised. They went 2-3.
Offense, they had a lot of miscues on offense. They got down early in a couple games, and it forced them to go away from what they like to do, which is, call plays, take their time, run the clock down, and then it looks like we have a decision. We're going to wait for the referees to give us a signal on what's discussed.
I did see Norton with his hands in the air. Don't know if that was hopeful or the refs are talking with the players. So they're going to keep the...
So it looks like it's inconclusive. And because they don't have any conclusive evidence to overturn the call on the field will stand. It's a touchdown.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to stand as a touchdown. So typically what happens on these replays is you're looking for conclusive evidence. You want to see that something that everybody agrees occurred that would result in a revision to the referee's call on the field. In this case, we didn't have good enough footage to see definitively that the quarterback was sacked prior to the ball being thrown. So the call on the field will stand. It will be a touchdown for the Dallas Silverbacks. That'll make the score 39-27, 12-point game, and it looks like the Silverbacks are going to be set up here to go for a 1-point conversion.
So pretty cool that in flag football you can even do that, right? Have a challenge and review the footage.
I mean, it's one of the things, honestly, the audiovisual and the media for a tough league is second to none. And so there's a lot of sacrifice that goes into being able to provide that for people for this league. I mean, a lot of crews. I mean, the leadership for this league has really made it a point to be different in that fact. And so they put in the hard work, the sweat, and the hours that goes into being able to provide things like live streams and all of the media you see on, Facebook, Instagram, and stuff like that. So, shout out to the leadership of the league.
Yeah, I think we should got to get a picture of the booth here to show people what it's like back here. Here's Norton's pass is no good on the conversion. And Greg, you and I, we played both in the inaugural seasons of Tuff 10 years ago. Talk about how the difference was back then.
Well, back then we were about 5 or 6 teams.
We're about 5 or 6 teams
late, playing on grass fields at a junior high. Trying to figure out like whether this league was going to be anything more than like an organized pickup game. And goodness gracious, look at where we are now. We're having a national playoff with teams representing several states throughout the USA. I mean, that's big time from, small time in Sherman Oaks, California.
Yeah, exactly. It's been great to see that evolution over the last 10 years.
Absolutely, absolutely. Once again, shout out to the leadership for being able to grow the league.
And quick throw by DMart to the far sideline, caught by Sorrell, who we have not talked about much today. I think Brian has sort of taken his place.
A little bit of that, and a little bit of, like I said, I don't think they were expecting to see man-to-man defense. So that seam route that they were killing the cover 3 that teams are running yesterday is not there as much.
DMart throws far sideline to Valentine, and his flag is pulled by Jordan Weir.
So this is what I expected the Silverbacks to do in their last drive. Force these guys to dink and dunk and take time off the clock. I mean, the clock is running, right? If you let them score one-play touchdowns, then all the pressure is on you to keep scoring so that you stay in front.
You got near side here. There's the quick throw to Brian.
Oh, the big guy got down low for the dip. That was good.
Yeah, Dallas is protecting deep here for sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I still see a mismatch. You got Brian going up against a DB that's a little smaller in stature. I would not be surprised to see a jump ball here.
I think he said outside to Bryant. There's DMart looking. Rolling left, dumps it to his center.
Good play.
And he reaches. He's short
It looks
by
like
a
he's gonna
yard.
be short. Got his flag pulled, yeah.
Great job by the ref. Right on top of that. They're going to mark it at about the half-yard line.
So in this league, there is no jumping, but you'll see guys do moves where, your feet may leave the ground. I mean, that's just part of the athleticism. But as long as they don't jump to extend the ball.
DMart rolls left, throws incomplete.
Yeah, got a good rush on him. But we're seeing DMart actually move, move his feet and, get around in that pocket. I mean, this is necessary. I mean, look, their backs against the wall here. They don't want their day to end at 12 noon.
So 3rd down and goal. We are nearing the 2-minute warning. And that will stop the clock.
So now we'll be in an official game clock.
So
which means that, the clock will stop on incomplete, out of bounds, change of possession, penalties.
So New York, if they want, and New York may do the onside kick version of flag football.
Or the extension play, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if they get in first, and then we can talk about the rules for that. So 3rd and goal, New York has been hitting these big shots all day. They have not really had short yardage situations like this. What do you expect to see here? Some crossing routes?
Definitely. Last time they ran this play yesterday, everybody stood at the line of scrimmage, and then he has Sorrell's cross all the way across the field.
Here's DMart, rolls out, and leaping grab. It's good for the score. That's Sorrell.
That is Sorrell, just a different way.
So that is going to make this a 1-possession game. They're down by 6. I expect they'll go for 1 here.
Yeah, going for 1 is a move.
DMart, there are 2 guys talking to the ref. Let's see what the call here is. So I expect New York's going to go for the extension play right now.
It depends.
What do you think?
I think they lost a timeout with the challenge, so they only have 1 timeout left. Okay, so let me correct myself here. It looks like the New York chain gang was not charged a timeout on that video replay challenge earlier because there wasn't sufficient video evidence for them to even conduct the replay. So they'll still have their 2 timeouts. And it looks like they have called the extension play. This is an exciting play in Tuff League. It's basically our version of the onside kick. The offense will get 1 play from their own 5-yard line to get 30 yards. And if they're able to do it, they get to keep the ball.
And if they don't do it?
Then the defense, which then converts to offense, will get the ball starting at the 15-yard line, 1st and goal.
All right, here we go for the conversion.
It was actually a big conversion.
DMart has all kinds of time. Wide open is Valentine. He's going to walk in.
Good play.
So that makes it a 5-point game. If New York can just get in the end zone, they're going to take the lead.
Here's another thing about this extension play. It is untimed. So realistically, this is the only play where you can technically score without the clock moving.
All All right, so if they get past the 50, they can actually go all the way to the end zone, and it would count as a touchdown.
Absolutely. For the defense, if they intercept it and they do not score, the ball just goes to the 15, no matter what the outcome of the play is. Now, if they pick the ball off and they score, the touchdown does count.
And if you think there's one team that can definitely get to the 50, it's going to be this New York chain game.
100%. So it's going to be interesting to see how the Silverbacks play this. If they line up and press man,
you're going to have to go lecture them.
No,
you're going to have
I'm
a
not.
talking to.
No, I'd be done with them because that's just silly.
So the guys to watch out for, I imagine he's DeMar's going to target Jordan Bryan, that's 48. He's been lining up on the near side.
And they're going to put Jordan Weir on his side. So it's going to be Jordan Bryan, number 48. And we're talking about Rashawn Sorrell, number 77. Those have been his big targets, and he's got them lined up in the proper position. I still think the Silverbacks are playing this way too close.
Snap. Double blitz, throws us over the middle. It's caught, but he's short, and the flag is pulled. I'm not sure of that play call.
Well, I think he would have preferred to wait a little bit, but the rush was on him. He had a lot of pressure on him.
So it's a 5-point game. Dallas is going to get the ball at the red zone marker. First down. New York still has 2 timeouts, so they got to get a stop, and then they can get the ball back.
Correct. Now, the extension play also provided a different sort of strategic move there. Now, Dallas doesn't have the whole field to run out the clock. They have a shorter field now, and it puts the pressure on them to be able to call good plays here in the red zone.
So incomplete will stop the clock, and Dallas does have 2 timeouts. They've got to force a 4-and-out here. So Norton going to go under center in their bunch formation, and with this, you usually see those quick shovel passes.
Yeah. Well, there's no way here for Dallas to run out the clock. They have to try to score because with the 2 timeouts and the fact that it's 1st and goal, the only thing that would give them a new set of downs would be a bad penalty.
And there's going to be movement before the snap.
Yeah.
False start against the offense. That's a costly one right here.
Yeah, that's bad. And like most teams do, the guilty party has to go to the sideline. The quarterback told him to get off the field as soon as he did it. Get out of my game.
That was Norwood. Norwood doesn't like that.
But he knows. You make a bonehead play like that in the game with this magnitude, I'm sorry, you got to be chastised.
So here we go. They're back for 20 yards away from the end zone now. Going to go single wide out to the left. Shovel past the 2-2, and the flag is pulled.
That's a great flag pull.
That was Mighty Mouse.
Yeah.
And New York, I think, doesn't like the spot. I don't know, you see DeMar coming all the way to the middle of the field there. They
do realize that they cannot get another first down at that pylon. This is still 2nd and goal. So realistically, if the spot is off by 7 inches or so, it really should be inconsequential at this point.
And clock stopped at 1:50.
Yeah, it's a very quick play. So basically, one more completion, and then the chain gang would be forced to call their last timeout.
So, yeah, New York did call timeout, so they're down to 1 timeout left.
Yeah, why they're in spread. You run the risk of throwing it incomplete and giving them another timeout.
Spread and extra blocker. Here's Norton.
Still don't like it. This still plays into the defense.
Rolls left, throws it for the end zone. A dangerous pass out the back.
That's such bad offense. Like, why are they not in bunch trying to get a completion? At this point, they need a completion. You line up in that on 3rd down. He almost threw a pick. If he throws that to the receiver he wanted to, he throws a good pass. The defense was in position. That would have been an interception. Now what you did is you forced you make it so that the defense doesn't have to call their last timeout. Yeah. You give them a stop.
And they only took 6 seconds off the clock. It's 3rd and long now.
They're imploring their Atlanta Falcons Super Bowl time management here.
Here is spread formation again. Looks like a triple blitz coming from New York. They bring 2. Throws sideline for Tutu. A one-handed grab at the 5.
Oh my
What a
gosh.
catch by Tutu.
I'm not impressed. That's great. It's great. Let's run an out route and then go out of bounds. So once again, the defense doesn't have to call their timeout. I don't understand it.
And it's going to be 4th down from the 5. This is the most pivotal play in the game so far.
If they don't convert here, this poor clock management is going to give New York a minute and let's say 30 seconds and a timeout.
Which is enough time to score 2 touchdowns for them. Here we go. Here's Norton in the gun. They're going to go bunch formation, but do have a single wideout. It's Jordan Weir. He's guarded by Sorrell. 4th down. And timeout Dallas. And now Dallas down to 1 timeout. Want to talk this one over. What do you think here? Do you think crossing routes, do your shovel pass, which has worked? Or they had Jordan Weir lined up single coverage? What do you think?
I'm not sure what to do here. I'm like emotionally vexed. This clock management has been poor. So I don't know what they do here. I mean, I think they're a little far away to run their shovel pass. I think I do crossing routes with a center late release. So block 2, have one of the centers release late. I think that's what I would do. But in the meantime, you got crossing routes in the back and a crossing route in the front of the end zone, so that the defense has to worry about that. And then you leak a center into the area away from the short crossing route.
And I think you got to get your best man defender on Tutu. He has been Norton's favorite target down here inside the 5.
Yeah, and they're putting Jordan Bryan one-on-one on Jordan Weir.
So here we go. Everybody's going to be bunched this time. You got Tutu's number 22 there. Norton going to give him some final instructions. Talking to Jordan Weir. Here you go. You flew all the way out, and it's coming down to this play. Norton takes the snap. Rolls left, under pressure, rolls right. Still has time. Throws. It's caught and
touchdown.
Good. Touchdown.
Wow. Tutu. Touchdown Tutu.
What a conversion.
That was a big play.
Ooh, I'm just still catching my breath. There's the replay.
That was,
and I think it's a one-handed too.
I give Jarrell Norton a lot of credit there. Not only did he make plays with his feet, he ended up rolling to his offhand and then making a nice little touch pass to Tutu to make sure it was just him or nothing.
What a great conversion by Dallas, showing their clutchness here, and they go back up 2 possessions. They're going to go for 1 here. They got to be very careful, no pick sixes right here, because that can make it a 1-possession game.
Pick 2 right here would make this a 1-possession game. Untimed, might I add.
Minute 32.
Here goes this long huddle for the slant route.
They break the huddle. You got Jordan Weir on the near side. And some argument on the field. Oh, I think it might be delay of game.
Are they asking for a replay to make sure he caught it?
We're going to get a call from the ref here in just a second. Ref is talking with the studio crew here. And so it looks like they were resetting the game clock to 1:34. I'm not quite sure what New York was arguing about.
They need to get this game going. They need to get this game moving.
Okay, so it looks like they're trying to figure out the exact amount of time on
now
the clock.
Captains for New York are going to take a slow stroll over to the sideline. They blew it in. If I'm Silverbacks, I hike the ball right now.
Instead, they're going to go to the huddle.
Yeah, because everybody has to know which one of the receivers is running the long slant.
So 11-point game here, and here we go. Here's Norton under center.
Here goes a shovel pass.
Snap. Rolls left. Has Jordan in the back if he wants him, and he Oh, threw it behind him, incomplete.
He tried to throw a no-look. Got too cute.
Trying to get fancy. And Jordan was wide open.
Yeah.
So it remains 11-point game. Minute 34. New York does have that quick strike ability, so I can definitely see them scoring here and going for the extension play in the next minute 34. And looks like we had impeding the rusher on the offense, but it's declined.
Once again, I mean, these offenses take forever to come to the line of scrimmage. If they would get to the line and hike the ball, they'd get a free play.
So here we go. DeMart takes the snap, rolls left. He's going for it deep.
Oh, wow.
And great position by Norwood in front of Valentine. Not going to let him get there.
I think if that's a closer play, the referee calls offensive pass interference. But since that went over everybody's head by a number of yards, no call.
And Dallas doing a good job on the adjustment because they were getting burned on those earlier, but now they're not letting anything past them.
They're honestly playing it the way they probably should have been playing it the whole game. Play off. There's no reason to press these guys considering the speed that they have for New York.
So third down, you've got Jordan Bryan on the near side. Jordan Weir's shadowing that area.
They're just going. They're just
going deep over the middle. Oh,
and
he dropped it.
Oh, no, he dropped it.
He beat the defender, got past Jordan Weir, but unable to hang on. Javon Whitfield.
Yeah, he's not hurt. I mean, he might have a dislocated pride or but yeah, no, he knows he should have caught that. He might be thinking about that a little bit later.
Might be holding that in for the next full year, knowing that could have changed the game here. So third down for New York. Running out of options here. Now they're going to put Jordan Weir at the top side of your screen over there with Tutu. So Jordan Bryan could have a chance here on the bottom side of your screen. DeMarc going to talk to Sorrell.
I think that's because the defense is now changing. It doesn't even look like they've got their quarterback Jarrell Norton in on defense. I think they're going to run probably a 3-2. Yep, a 3-2 zone.
Here's the quick dump off.
And that's just smart by New York.
Steps out, will pick up about 14.
Yeah. So now you got third down and manageable.
So actually fourth down with a minute 14. It does stop the clock. They got about 6 yards to go. What do you think? Same kind of play?
Yeah. And I mean, if you're the Silverbacks, you'd rather give up the first down than a touchdown. So I see them playing off. Giving up the underneath route. Make them use this minute 14 that we have left in the game.
There's DeMart. No blitz this time. Quick throw over the middle. Caught. First down and more. Valentine. And he got out of bounds? Or?
No, it looks like they got the flag pull. Timeout. So we got Chain Gang calling their last timeout.
So they convert, burn their final timeout.
They're saying the clock should be running. Or did they call timeout?
Refs are going to talk this one over. All right, so yeah, New York did burn their final timeout. So first down, they're about 6 yards outside the red zone.
This is let's see, it's still interesting defense by Silverbacks, but it looks like okay, they are gonna play off.
DeMart pump fakes, no pressure, all day to throw. Throws to Sorrell near side, makes one man miss, and
he gets out of bounds. He gets out of bounds.
Nice job getting out of bounds at the 6-yard line.
I mean, this is actually a good drive. I mean, they've only used up 32 seconds.
Yeah, great drive. They're going to huddle up here, discuss what to do.
They have no more timeouts, so when that play clock starts running and the referee starts calling, they're going to have to figure this out.
So you got Sorrell at the top of your screen, Jordan Bryant at the bottom of your screen.
This is where the Silverbacks have had a tough time stopping the offense for New York.
Rolling right, DeMar throws to the back. It's caught and touchdown, Jordan Bryant. Great drive by New York.
Yeah.
Deep ball wasn't there. They hit the underneath routes. And they are within 5 points. And they will be doing the extension play after the conversion.
It looks like got a long play here.
Really drawing this one up.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, I mean, it doesn't. With the amount of time that's left, this is unnecessary. I mean, really, they should get up there and. I guess they're going to try to milk this for all it can. It's a really long play clock.
So they got Sorrell near the line right now. There's the snap, single blitz, double block, throws, bounce, bobbles around and caught by Jordan Bryant.
Yeah, he's been an impact for them today. I mean, I wonder if he was here yesterday, if that would have changed how their seeding games would have gone.
So that'll put them within 4, 41-45, 55 seconds, and they're going to have another chance on the extension play. Greg, what do you see them doing here differently?
If I'm them, I block one extra guy. Give DeMart a little bit more time because he had kind of what he wanted. It looks like he had a short crosser to the front pylon of the mark, and then he had a deep post on the opposite side. If he had time to read, he would have been able to see which way the defenders would have rotated so he could have made the proper read. But because he had the pressure in his face, he had to throw to the open guy now, which ended up being 12 yards short at the first.
Mm-hmm. So let's see if they heed your advice. They are on their own 5-yard line. They got to get to midfield, which is 30 yards. 25 yards.
No, it's
30 yards.
It's
Sorry,
30 yards. Yeah.
Here we go. Double blitz probably coming.
Double blitz is definitely coming. Yeah, because it doesn't make any sense to have any guys short.
3 guys back for Dallas. Here's the snap. Double block. Under pressure. Heaves over the middle to Sorrell. He's short by 5. Can he get there? No.
Got the flag pull.
Flag is pulled.
Game over. Well, you still need one more. They need at least one reception. They need at least one reception.
So why does Sorrell not run that route a little bit deeper?
Well, it's the time wise, right? He doesn't have time to run it a little bit deeper. I mean, if he waits 1 second more to allow Sorrell to get a little deeper, he would have gotten sacked.
Yep.
So he has to get. But knowing that, what they should do is you run that play. It's a good route, good play, but then you have the outside guys cross behind him so that you have somebody to pitch to.
Mm-hmm. Here's Norton. Takes the snap, rolls right, batted into the air.
Oh my
Dangerous
gosh.
bat.
That
was Whitfield with the pressure.
So now what I want to say is Silverbacks know they have a left-handed quarterback, and I'm sure the left-handed quarterback is calling the plays. Why not run your play to the left? You don't need 20 yards. You don't need 25, 30 yards. You need one completion. It could be for an inch. Just get the ball in one of your receivers' hands right now and get that clock moving. That's really all you need.
And you bet New York is going to be doing man-to-man defense, one of the best out here in that. Here's the formation. Rolls left, pitches left at 2-2. Flag is pulled.
Quick flag pull. Clock will run 25 seconds. They'll probably have to hike this right around the 22-second mark.
So it could be one more completion to end it, but it depends how long the play will take. And I believe it's 3rd down as well. Play clock at 5. There's the snap. Rolls left to 2-2 again. They just keep running the same play.
Same play. He got it again. That'll be game.
And that's going to do it.
That's going to do it. The Silverbacks will not have to hike the ball again.
And that will do it. Dallas Silverbacks knocking off the New York Chain Gang with the upset 6 seed over the 3 seed. Wow. 45-41. That was an amazing game.
I think if I'm giving MVPs for that game, it has to go to Jordan Weir. Jordan Weir was the impact player on both sides of the ball. He made the big play with the interception, and he made the big plays with the first down conversions and the touchdowns for them. It's I mean, that's a pretty simple one for me. What about you? You have anybody different?
Oh, Jordan Weir's the guy. And I will say Dallas did a great job adjusting as well. So we are going to go to a break right now. We will be back with the San Diego Pericos taking on the Phoenix Tropics.
So it looks like the San Diego Pericos will start with the ball. We have San Diego in white, and we have the Phoenix Tropics in gray. They played yesterday, right? What was the
Yeah, San
result of yesterday?
Diego won 13-0, which gave them the number 4 seed, and Phoenix the number 5 seed. So here we go. San Diego marching left to right. And this is game number 2 of the day. You got Kenny M in at quarterback.
Yesterday he had 2 main targets.
There's a snap.
Armando Marquez, who was on top of the leaderboard in touchdowns.
Throws over to the sideline. It's caught. Makes a man miss, and he's got the first down.
And that was their main weapon yesterday. That's Edgar Velez.
Yeah, and so San Diego coming in yesterday. They were last year's champions. They went undefeated. What's their mindset today after losing 3 games yesterday, Greg?
Their mindset today is to kind of just get back on track offensively, right? They're not used to getting stopped as many times as they got stopped yesterday. So, I think Kenny's gonna get them right. Look at that. They're already playing smart. They're already playing smart. They're already with their short passes to their pitches. Armando is a really good guy with the ball in his hands. He gets a lot of yak after the catch.
And so the Phoenix Tropics are going to give them the first down on that one. Let's go to Diane on the field.
I talked to Kenny M prior to this game for the Pericos, and I asked if they were going to do anything differently today. And honestly, they're making no adjustments. They believe that if they play the way that they do, if they execute what they expect to do, that there are no changes necessary. Kenny is still as cool as a cucumber. He said that he got a massage last night. He went right to bed. I don't even know if they watched film, but that's the mindset that they're coming in with today.
Triple blitz on Kenny. He gets around it, throws the hoodie off, and throws the touchdown.
So I tend to agree with Kenny's assessment there. I think that San Diego just didn't execute the stuff that normally works for them. So I agree with them not making any changes. I don't think they really need to. Like, for instance, that drive, they executed. Yesterday, some of those passes got sailed or the receiver would drop it. Today, they made all of the catches, right? Nice, complete drive. He went perfect all the way down the field, and they score quickly. That's the San Diego I expected to see.
Yep, nice, quick hits, moving the ball effectively and smartly. And Kenny, one of the masters at getting away from the blitz. Here's the snap, double blitz. Bounces back left, nearly lost his footing, throws end zone, it's good.
Oh, that's his completion to Johnny Espinoza. That's what I expected to see. That looked more like a San Diego. And look, James Calhoun is playing. It looks like he's probably going to stick to one side of the ball.
You saw Kenny almost lose his footing there, but able to keep the balance and find the open receiver. So here comes Phoenix onto the field now. And it's going to be first down. And they got Damian Kindle at quarterback.
Yesterday,
throw, right?
Phoenix Tropics have a very unorthodox offense where their quarterback likes to roll out one way and then throw back across the field the other way. And they did that a lot yesterday.
So second down and 5. And they're going to give him the first down. So first down just across midfield.
It's fourth down. Let's see what the Tropics draw up here. I think the referees are going to confirm with each other. Yeah, we got fourth down. So already we got a big down early in this game.
Here's Kindle in the gun. Single blitz by Wilcom. Rolls, throws back across his body, wide open, touchdown.
And it works. Oh, my goodness. I have never seen a team depend on the throwbacks as much as this one, and I can't believe how much this works.
So we saw that yesterday, Greg, where Damian Kindle will roll one way, throw clear across his body the other way, and he converts 95% of them.
It just doesn't make any sense to me, but it's effective. It's exciting to see because it's so different. Nobody else, I think, would depend on that type of play.
So both teams marching down the field on their opening drives, and Phoenix is going to go for one to try to tie this up.
Yeah, we got first and goal off of that, or excuse me, the touchdown off of that play. So it looks like they're going to go for one here, right?
Yeah, and Greg, by the way, that's going to be an interesting matchup. You got the big guy, Ernest Bailey, blocking against Cam Wilcom, who led with sacks yesterday at 3.
Ernest told me he was here for one reason, and it was to shut down all of this California West Coast rushing stuff. It's for, well, they're West Coast too, but so I say what, West California. He wanted to shut down all of this California rusher talk. So it's going to be interesting to see how he does against Cam, who's one of the top here in California.
So Bailey's in the backfield a little bit here. Double blitz, throws over the middle, caught, and he is in. That was number 6, Nicholas Barus.
Got to tie the game up at 7.
So good opening drive for Phoenix and good conversions. San Diego runs onto the field. There's a snap. Triple blitz on Kenny. Throws left, Armando Marquez. Picks up about 8.
So it's San Diego is kind of an anomaly when it comes to handling the heavy rush. They are not looking downfield if you blitz. They are looking to go short, and their guys are really good at making defenders miss a flat. That's the way they prefer to attack.
There's a snap.
So you really
Kenny
got to be
rolls
looking
left.
for.
Now he goes deep. Oh, he dropped
with the
it.
Drop. That's a big drop. That was Johnny Espinoza, and man, he had a step. That would have been a touchdown. But those are the plays. Remember, we talked about they don't need to change what they do. They have to execute. And those are the execution problems they've been having this whole tournament.
Third down, Calhoun in the game now. Kenny looking at him. He's going deep for him, wide open. The defender just stopped running, and that's going to be a touchdown.
Well, Calhoun's not going to drop it. So there's that. And this is a guy with he's probably at 85%. He's not going to drop the ball, and he just beat both defenders deep on that post. I mean, that was looks like a breakdown in coverage back there.
Yeah, Alonzo Alexander ran with him halfway, and then he just said, nah, I don't think so.
Well, they were in too deep. They were in too deep. So realistically, he has to be really communicating with the opposite side safety. Cross, cross, cross. Somebody's coming, and that just didn't happen.
So San Diego with the quick strike to retake the lead by 6. And they are going to go for 1 here.
Yeah. I think that's something that the Tropics are going to have to address. They can't allow big plays. They need to force them to
Double
stick
blitz.
to their small ball kind of offense.
Kenny throws a lob to the back. He caught it, but
way
he's out. That was Johnny Espinoza in the back of the end zone.
They're the name that we haven't called a whole lot for San Diego, and that's Angie Trujillo.
I got something.
He's usually one of their top guys, but so far in this Tuff Cup playoff, he hasn't been a huge impact person.
Let's go to Diane on the field for an update.
I was talking to the guys in Phoenix before the game, and another relaxed, calm team. They assure me that they're making adjustments, but they didn't want to tell me what those were, keeping it a secret. But they are not afraid of the San Diego team.
Well, there's one of the adjustments.
Yeah, they
switching
quarterbacks.
That was Justin Bisco coming in at quarterback, completes a deep ball for 19.
Damian missed a couple games, and Bisco came in and threw for him, and it looks like that's what they're doing now. They were successful their first drive, so I wonder what happened or what made them want to make this change.
Yeah, very interesting.
I think Bisco throws when this team travels. I think this team, they're all friends, and I do believe they travel and play. And I think Bisco throws for them when they do that. I don't think Damian is their travel quarterback. So this is interesting. I mean, this is going to be a much different offense now with Bisco back there, because he's not going to run the backside throwback plays. He's got a bit of a stronger arm.
Throws near side.
That's what he's going to want to do.
Makes the catch. Makes one man miss. Into the red zone. 1st and goal.
It's interesting. I mean, it's unorthodox to change quarterbacks like that mid-game, especially after a successful scoring drive and conversion. But it looks like it's working.
Yeah, very interesting play call. And the feed went out on the last drive.
I got
You guys
something.
didn't miss much. It was just a couple complete passes. We got you guys caught up there.
So you see JJ Bisco in at quarterback, and back when Phoenix was playing tough, he actually was on a team in sort of a dual quarterback system, along with Julian Madison, friend of the League Lowdown podcast. But so it's interesting that they've picked this up. It's kind of a throwback to the old days of Phoenix.
Thanks for that update, Diane. And Bisco hitting his man D-Wash in the back of the end zone. We said his name a lot yesterday.
Oh, yeah. He made a lot of big plays. A lot of jump balls downfield. It makes sense. He's about 6'5", if not 6'6". His stature is unlike we have out here. The only other person who could probably stand up to him is Dash Crutchley, maybe from Ronin.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a big-time player. And Phoenix going to go for one to try to take the lead here.
They're proving, the Tropics are proving, it doesn't matter who they have at quarterback. Their offense is formidable because that was a very easy drive.
They're going to stack at the bottom of your screen. Double blitz. Rolls right. Throws back of the end zone. It's tipped, and it's still caught by Harrison in the back. What a great adjustment by Harrison.
They take the lead with that. 14-13 Tropics. Well, this was a problem that San Diego had yesterday. I mean, they had problems getting stops, and here we are today with the same thing. They're having problems getting stops.
Pass intended for Valles, a little bit low. Brings up second down. San Diego quick to the line. Rolling right. Looking, throws at the last second to Valles. And he's got about 10.
Yeah. I mean, that's, you got to get those. You got to get those plays right there. Those are, that's a 10-yard gain. So you cut your, first down in half. Now you got third down and 10 instead of, third and long. So it's just smart.
Kenny M very deep double blitz, rolls right. And he gets past it, throws to Marquez, who reaches. Let's see where they spot him.
I think the referee has him out short of the first down. He stepped out short of the first down.
So it'll bring up 4th down and 2.
Yeah. So it looks like they're going to employ an offense where Kenny's going to have to run for his life every play.
Which he's good at doing.
Apparently it's working.
There's the snap. Quick throw. Easy catch to Valles and the first down.
So Valles is an international player. I believe he plays on the Mexican national team. He's a really good player.
Yeah, and clearly showing that he's been Kenny's favorite target out here.
I mean, where most of these San Diego teams play flag football down there, they're only a hop, skip, and a jump, from that country to the south. So
yeah.
And they play in a lot of tournaments in TJ.
Oh, that's interesting.
And flag football is huge in Mexico.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Double blitz, double block. Kenny rolls left. Nice block, putting the rusher on his back.
Kenny tried to no-look and kind of look off the defender, and it didn't work at all. He was all over that out route. So right now, it doesn't seem like the Pericos are calling plays. They're kind of going with all read routes across the field. And Phoenix is doing a good job countering it with their defense. So I think at some point they're going to have to call some
Oh, I think they heard you.
some better
literally, are you in Kenny's ear? He's like, all right, let's call this play.
I mean, I've played against and seen these guys play enough times to know how they're thinking. I mean,
Quick throw to the sideline.
yeah,
Flag
it's
is
a good
pulled.
flag pull. It's a good flag pull.
So 3rd down and about 13. Just over 5 minutes, so clock could become a factor here if San Diego can keep draining this clock. There's the snap, double blitz. Kenny easily dances around one, hits Marquez, and he's near the first down marker.
So we're going to have 4th down and short. So that's where San Diego is good with dealing with the rush. They have 3 guys stay at the line of scrimmage. You don't know which one of them is blocking, which one is the center. They wait, and then the guys release consecutively to make the defense worry about it.
Big play on 4th down. Kenny, he's going deep for Valles. Overthrew him.
He only needed 3, and they went for 20.
And we saw a couple of those yesterday, Greg. That's what you're talking about, the miscues in important situations.
I mean, this is definitely not normal for the San Diego team. They just aren't playing very smart.
So turnover on downs. Phoenix going to have a chance to go up at the end of the half. Bisco in at quarterback still. Phoenix does get the ball to start the second half. There's a snap. Will come. Struggling. He's going deep. Has a man there, but it's underthrown. Who's coming up with it? Interception.
Maurice Williams with the interception. That's Big Mo. I don't know if you noticed, but they changed that up. Last time, they had Calhoun playing deep, and he passed off Jordan Harrison to Calhoun, who got behind the defense. This time, Maurice stays with him. Maurice is just as fast as anyone out there. He's a great defender in San Diego.
Big play for the defense. Here's Kenny. Rolls right. Throws. One-handed catch behind him. The pitch to Baez.
That's a great play. Now we're playing some flag football out there. This is what we expected to see. This is what we expected to see.
One-handed pitches going up against the taller guys. This is what happens when you're in the Tuff Cup Playoffs. Second down and about 5 for San Diego. Just under 3 to go here in the first half. This is a big drive because Phoenix is going to have the ball coming out the second half. And they're going to give them the first. Here's Kenny. Probably a double blitz. Here they come. Short pass towards Marquez.
I think he kind of changed his mind in the middle of his windup and decided, you know what? I don't want to throw this. So it looked like that pass was about 10 yards short of one receiver and about 8 yards long for another one. So
that's when the mind reacts quicker than the body, right?
I think that's what happened.
Second down, Kenny. Gets a block from Marquez on the side, gets away, dumps it to Marquez, pitches it to Calhoun. He's got the first down with the dip move all the way to the 5.
Well, now you're seeing where San Diego is dangerous. I mean, this is what they can do when you let them get on a roll. Kenny's making great plays, and he's making them with his feet. I don't know if you noticed, but he cut the mop top. The long hair is gone on Mr. Kenny Him.
Yeah. I usually can't see the hair because he's always got the hoodie on.
Yeah, it's popped off a few times.
He did throw the hoodie off on the first drive in the middle of the pass. That was cool. First and goal for San Diego.
Yeah, this is where their clock management comes in.
Oh, a wild throw, nearly intercepted at the goal line.
Armando's got to make that catch. That was on Marquez. It was a little tricky, but it hit him right in the hands. He's got to make that catch. That almost ended up being a disaster. It would have been picked.
Sidearm throw, 2 offensive players there. 43 seconds right now. San Diego draining the clock. Quick throw to the center, and he is in.
Touchdown. Everybody's looking to see if he's got 2 flags. That'll be a touchdown, Pericos.
Great drive for the Pericos. And the clock is running. I don't think the Tropics realize it.
I think they realize it, but they're probably like, it doesn't make any sense for us to call out our timeouts or rush out to throw one play.
And San Diego going to huddle up, and this will probably be the final play of the half.
So the half is official. This will officially be the last play of the half.
So San Diego going for 2 here to try to make this a 7-point game.
And it looks like they're going to call timeout.
Refs letting the players know this will be the last play of the half. And what do you think so far, Greg?
But you want to know something? The Tropics are actually getting in there on their rush. They just can't get to Kenny. He's been able to evade the rusher every single time. And then once he gets away from the rusher, he's got a little bit more time to see the field, and he's making the correct throws. I mean, he had the one bad throw on the deep ball on 4th down last drive, but this drive he put it together.
So here's the 2-point conversion.
This is going to be a big rush from Phoenix. Yep, here comes
Triple.
3.
Throws back of the end zone. Valles not near there. Yeah. Incomplete.
Kenny missed. He had a wide open Andrew Trujillo on that one, and he just missed him.
So that'll end the half. San Diego Pericos 19, the Phoenix Tropics 14.
Oh my goodness, what a great game! I mean, we knew it was going to be a good game. It's just, this is going to be tough for both sides. Let's see who makes a mistake first. That's really going to be what the game is about.
Yeah, both teams getting great stops on defense. The 4th down shutdown by Phoenix, and then the interception by Mo Williams for San Diego has balanced things out. Don't forget, coming up later today, we've got the number 1 and the number 2 seeds going to be playing, both of them from Los Angeles. And Dallas, earlier today, knocking off New York in what was an amazing game. They are going to be taking on the Los Angeles Ronin later today.
Yeah, the game after this is the winner of this game will play the LA Ducks. It's going to be a good game no matter which one of these teams come out on top here.
And that's going to be back-to-back because they will start that game right after this one.
Correct.
And Greg, we talked about the Ducks yesterday. You said they could be the surprise team, and they were getting the number 2 seed. What do you expect to see from them today?
The same thing that they've been doing. We're going to see great offense. How did that even happen? I can't even explain how many times I have to say that the Ducks are.
You were speechless there for a minute.
I was. It's just, I keep getting asked that question, and people don't believe in the Ducks, and I just don't get it. I don't know how many times they have to win for people to see what I'm saying. Their offense was great yesterday. Joey De La Torre tied. He tied Brendan Chambers for running for the most touchdowns on the day. And they ended up at the number 2 seed with their only loss coming to Ronin. So, I don't know. I still think the Ducks are gonna end up in the championship game. It'll probably. I think we'll probably get an all Cali, if not an all LA championship game again. That's just the way I see it. Until somebody comes out here and changes my mind.
Yeah, and you got their center Dobby, who likes to go on social media and just say, "Hey, don't forget about us. Don't forget about us." Out there giving a shout out to the Ducks.
Yeah. He's got his duck emojis queued up. That's his answer to everything.
The duck emojis. So Phoenix been doing a really good job on offense. Who do you think's winning that matchup right now between Ernest Bailey and Cam Wilcom?
I mean, Cam hasn't gotten close to one of the Tropics quarterbacks, so we got to give that to Ernest. We haven't seen, actually, the only pressure we've seen is the Tropics getting to Kenny and forcing Kenny to roll out. Outside of that, there hasn't been any pressure on the other side. That's a little surprising, but you know what? Great rushers they find ways to make plays. And what I think is going to happen is Cam Wilcom is going to end up making a play that's going to really affect the outcome of this game. When that'll happen, we'll see. I don't know.
Yeah, this is one of those plays that's going to come down to the conversions or that one play on 4th down or a tipped interception, something like that.
Well, if you can see, the Pericos have missed 2 conversions, which puts them behind the 8 ball. So if the Tropics score and get a conversion, right, they just continue to increase their lead.
Yeah, and we saw that yesterday with the Ronin in their games. They always like to go for 2. They get them a lot, and sometimes that gives them an extra possession if they can win the conversion game.
100%.
So we are getting ready to start the second half. Phoenix going to be going the same way, keeping their quarterback Bisco in.
Yeah, so it looks like Bisco's going to stay in QB. I mean, he did have 2 good drives. It's just very interesting.
Bisco's pitch is intercepted.
Intercepted.
And there it was, one of those tip plays that changes the game.
I mean,
And that's Mo Williams.
there it goes. I mean, this is a team that hasn't played in tough in a while, and they decide in the single elimination round to switch quarterbacks. And what happens there? You get the center trying to pitch it to a quarterback who hasn't had that play go for now a day and a half. Defense intercepts it. So we talked about who's going to make, the first mistake, and it looks like the Tropics are going to make the first mistake.
Mo Williams with the quick hands, quick feet, quick thinking. Valles fakes the pitch, and they'll pick up about 5. So that's 2 turnovers caused by Mo today. And San Diego trying to go up 2 possessions here.
I think San Diego, yeah, I was just gonna say that. I think San Diego's probably gonna try to run something a little bit more precise this drive. Call a couple plays, have some routes. He's talking to his 2 centers. He's going with his double center look. He's talking to him, let them know where he wants them to end up, and there it is.
Throws it to one of the
And he goes
centers.
to one of his centers. I mean, as a defense, you got to see he's going up and he's talking to his 2 centers. He's obviously trying to figure out which way he wants one of them to go, which means that that's probably going to be one of his first reads.
Yeah. So it'll bring up 3rd down and goal.
I think Steven Lopez and Isaac Flores are probably the best 1-2 center punch that we have here in the tournament. They play really well together and off each other. And, I mean, when they decide to stay in and block and not just chip and relief early, they're really good at keeping Kenny clean back there and keeping the pressure off of him. Oh, my goodness.
One of the defenders falls flat on his face, but the flag is pulled. It's going to be a 4th and short again.
Well, let's see what the referees call. This is going to be either illegal contact or impeding the rusher. It looks like we're going to go impeding the rusher against the offense. It's a tough penalty because it's a loss of 5 yards and a loss of down. So now we're going to have 4th down for Pericos. So
big 4th down here from the 10-yard line. So last time they didn't convert on 4th down. Can they get there this time?
this is tough. I mean, they're not taking advantage of this opportunity. They bring in James Calhoun, who's their big play guy.
And he's going to be matched up on the near side with Alexander. Yeah, single coverage there, Greg.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see.
Kenny's going left,
going
though.
away from him.
Throws back of the end zone. Intercepted in the end zone.
Yeah,
and the flag is pulled. It'll be a touchback.
Ugh. That right there is tough.
Wow. Why not
That's
try
tough.
to exploit that matchup, Greg? Why didn't they go for it?
I don't know. I just, it baffles me because I've never seen the Pericos offense this anemic. It's just they're not. That's 2 of 4 drives they've been stopped.
Let's go to the field. Dan's got an update for us.
I talked to Damian Kindle from Phoenix on the sideline very briefly, asked him why the switch was made. And the first thing he said was, "You mean after I scored on the first drive?" But his second response was simply to give a different look. Looks like Bisco is still in right now, so I don't know if they may have any plans to make the change or when.
Thanks, Diane. So that was a big play to the Phoenix Tropics' main guy, D-Wash. He was their main guy yesterday making big plays, and he starts off again right now.
And Bisco pulling one of Kindle's moves, rolling right, throwing a launch across his body to the left. And I thought that might have got picked. That was close. So first down and about 7 for Phoenix. They have the chance to take the lead here.
Yeah.
Double blitz. Throws right side. Caught. He's wide open. And he's got the first down.
It's a good flag pull by Andrew Trujillo there, but they get the first down. It'll be 1st and goal for the Tropics. This is a big drive for the Tropics too. If they don't score here, I can't imagine that San Diego goes empty on another offensive drive. So
yeah, big drive here. 15-minute mark we are nearing here in the second half. Winner will take on the LA Ducks right after this game.
Yeah.
So they're going to come 2 wideouts of the near side. Bisco rolls left, throws. It's caught to the center. The flag is pulled short.
Yeah. So that was Isaac Oliver on the reception. They're gonna, and this is smart. I mean, just take what the defense is giving you. They're calling plays every single play, so the quarterback knows where his receivers are going to be. This is direct contrast to the Pericos, who pretty much run reads all game.
Bisco throws incomplete. Good coverage in the end zone there.
Tried to fire a hot one there to Jordan Harrison. It just didn't go.
So 3rd and goal from the 5. See what play they drop. There's D-Wash breaking the huddle. I got to think they're at least maybe looking his way. Of course, they got Jordan Harrison, who's great as well. Looks like single coverage on the near side. Bisco looking, rolls right, under pressure, throws a lob, nearly intercepted.
That was a great diving catch. It was almost a sack, but it looks like he got the ball off. That was the first time we've seen Cam Wilcombe get to the quarterback. He actually got to the quarterback on that one and caused some disruption. Quarterback was trying to just get rid of the ball, almost threw an interception. This will be 4th down.
Big,
so both teams
big
have,
4th down.
Both teams have been in situations where they've had to convert some big 4th downs. Let's see if the Tropics can come through here. The Pericos have been stopped twice on theirs.
Yeah. Phoenix do their job on D. Can San Diego do their job on D? Bisco's pretty deep. Double blitz. Rolls left. Throws. Knocked away.
Broken up.
Guess who?
Another defensive play by Maurice Williams.
Just call Mo Williams' number today. That's, in effect, a 3rd turnover he's caused.
Lock down. Whole seatbelt strap.
So here we go. 1st and 10 first down for San Diego. Kenny, all day to throw it this time. Sidearm to Valles. Running after the catch. Picks up a huge gain.
It doesn't look like it, but he is moving out there. He's really fast, but it's so smooth you can't tell how much he's really just getting up the field.
He's got those salsa hips.
Yeah.
He's gliding around out there. And they'll give him the 1st down. Kenny rolls left. Looking. Throws incomplete.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't know, man. Kenny's it's not there right now. I mean, I know he's gonna make that big throw that they need, but it just hasn't been happening.
Mm-hmm.
It's been really tough, and I know the team has got to be a little frustrated because this is not what we expected as far as their offense.
2nd and long. Kenny rolls left, throws to his center, pitches back to Kenny. He's racing down the sideline.
It's a good flag pull. I think he got him short of the 1st down.
Big gain. It'll bring up 3rd down and 2. That seems to be working. The dumps to the center for San Diego.
I mean, it does. They usually call the plays in that way to get in those types of situations, but they're happening organically now because, like I said, they're not really calling plays. They're going all reads across the field. But when you play with a team for so long, a lot of times you can get away with that. Right, because they know the tendencies of the quarterback, they know the tendencies of the players, the relationships between the guys along the line of scrimmage. They know what to do.
Kenny on 3rd down, rolls left, looking for the shovel. Is it intercepted?
It was picked.
Picked off by Phoenix.
Wow, this is the worst I've ever seen San Diego's offense look, and it is bad.
Nicholas Burris on the pick.
You can see the frustration on the players. Some of the players' faces. They just don't know they just understand what's going on.
He knew exactly where he was trying to go with that. And that's what's fun about this. You got all the champions of their divisions. They're going to make the adjustments, make the plays.
Yeah, because that play has worked a couple times for them. This time, the defender read it perfectly and made the play.
Here's Bisco looking and just throws it into the ground.
So there is intentional grounding in this league. All passes have to get past the line of scrimmage. So if a quarterback wants to get rid of the ball to avoid a sack, his ball just has to go past the line of scrimmage. Although barely, that ball did go past the line of scrimmage, so there's no intentional grounding.
And the pocket doesn't matter. Is that correct?
No, pocket does not matter. Ball has to go past the line of scrimmage.
All right, so second down and long. Now, we've had a lot of stops here, but San Diego still does have the lead. Phoenix has to find a way to get in the end zone as we near the halfway point of the second half. High snap to Bisco, able to pull it in. Deep ball, caught by
That's
Harrison.
A good catch by Jordan Harrison. It'll be third down.
It's a big third down and 9.
Yeah, but you know, Mo Williams actually saw it. He saw the play. He just couldn't get around Jordan. Jordan did a good job of positioning himself where he can use his hands to make that play. You know, that takes awareness from a receiver.
Yeah.
You know, some receivers don't have the awareness to make sure they position their body to fend off the defender and then make the catch. So what happens is the defender's able to get around them and make a great play on a ball that probably should have been a completion.
Here's the snap. It's a lob, throws, far sideline.
Ooh.
Defender is right there to knock it away.
So what's happening is the defense is recognizing that they like to throw comebacks to the outside, and they're just jumping them.
Yeah, that was Sean Taylor with the good defense. And now fourth down again in this game, 4th and 9 for Phoenix.
So here's where you're going to look for two players. You're going to look for number 26, Isaac Oliver, on crosses, and then you're going to look for D-Wash to be somewhere deep. Actually, they've taken him off this play.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know, I guess. Oh, I guess they don't need the 6'6" receiver.
Here's Bisco. Slow blitz this time. Looking, throws, incomplete over the middle.
Incomplete. That's good defense. I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss here. Normally, I can say, you know, that these players are doing things that we expect, but both teams are kind of an enigma right now, right? I just, you know, the switch of quarterback for the Tropics, the anemic offense for the Pericos. I mean, I just don't understand it.
You've got Calhoun now on the bottom of your screen. Much smaller defender there. Kenny, deep drop. He's going deep over the middle,
And he's
wide
got two
open.
guys. Oh, so what happened on that play is that the Phoenix Tropics pressed R1 and then down on the right trigger to run commit, which means that they leave everybody deep in the back.
I hate when I do that on Madden.
A little Madden reference there. Yeah, they had everybody open deep, so I don't know what the miscommunication was, but it was bad.
And that's going to make this a 2-possession game, and Phoenix in trouble now. Can't audible out of that in the middle of the play, unfortunately.
Yep, no, you cannot. And you cannot cancel the run commit.
For me, it's usually if I press the Y button instead of the X button.
Okay. For you Xbox people out there. All right, so here we go. This is a big extra point, actually.
Kenny throws near sideline. High
There
ball
he
is
goes.
caught.
That's Valles again. That guy's pretty good.
That's going to put San Diego up by 12 with 6:44 to go.
Yeah. So Edgar Valles has been a kind of an offensive staple for him out here, but, you know, he actually led yesterday with 3 interceptions. I think we had a couple people tied with 3 interceptions yesterday.
Yeah, he was crushing it. Now, they keep Bisco in. They haven't done much other than those deep comebacks.
Yeah, he had 1 scoring drive. Yeah, I just don't know about the switch.
There's the snap. Bisco under pressure. Wilcom nearly got him. Throws near side. It's caught. Flag is pulled.
Good flag pull by Mo Williams. Pass caught by Isaac Oliver.
Phoenix has to go here. Let's go to Diane on the field.
I've got a quick injury update for all of you. You may see a player from Phoenix laying down on the sideline. That's Nash. He was playing defense, tried to make a play with Valles on the ball, and he thinks that he tore his MCL, so he's done for the day, so they won't have him for the remainder.
Oh, man. Thanks for the update, Diane. That is unfortunate.
We wish health and a quick recovery for him. We got a catch. That'll be a first down and a quick flag pull by Mo Williams on the play. It's Isaac Oliver again.
I've had an ACL tear and an MCL sprain. Never fun.
Yeah. I don't want to talk about injuries because I don't like to hear them. let's
We'll
not
knock on
speak
wood
that.
here.
Let's not speak that into existence over here.
Well, knocking on wood. Boom, boom, boom. Phoenix across midfield. Just over 5 to go. Bisco all day to throw. Barely gets it off, and it's caught.
Flagpool. That's good defense.
Isaac Oliver been making a few catches now for Bisco.
Flag pulled by Pipe. That's what they call him. Felipe Moreno. It's interesting. I mean, they're only sending 3 out on a route. Phoenix, and then San Diego's sitting in coverage. You know, they're going to give them the underneath, bend but don't break. They just don't want to give up any sacks and lose yardage. So they've got a couple staying in the backfield.
And that's Kendall, their original quarterback, helping. A lob over the middle, dangerous pass, incomplete.
Yeah, those are tough. You see a lot of injuries happening on those plays where a ball gets lobbed in the middle of a group. Guys just run into each other. Glad everybody was able to come away healthy on that play.
And fortunately for Phoenix, no pick.
So we're going to have 3rd down.
I wonder if they'll try some sort of fancy double pass. 'Cause Kendall's there if they want to get him the ball.
I don't know if they have that in their repertoire. Like I said, Kendall doesn't travel with them when they play. So when Bisco as quarterback, he doesn't normally have that double pass QB option. So
Bisco looking, throws off his back foot.
oh, great
Well guarded,
catch.
but he caught it. And he got the first, barely, by a couple inches.
Yeah, so Sean Taylor was all over that on defense, but Alonzo Alexander comes through with the hands catch. That was a great play. I mean, you hold your breath sometimes on those throws because, I mean, it was a crossing route. He threw it out in front, but the defender undercut it, seeing it. He just couldn't get there. He was just a second behind. And then the receiver made a hands catch. If he tries to catch that with his body, he might allow Sean Taylor to get to it.
Yeah. You see Ernest Bailey checking back in. Here's the double blitz. Quick throw, slant route.
Slant to Jordan Harrison. Mo Williams on the pull.
That'll bring up 2nd and goal from the 6. Just under 3 minutes to go. This has been a long, methodical drive by Phoenix.
It works. It works in the favor of the Pericos, though, because they're eating up a lot of clock on this drive.
Bisco looking, backpedaling, throws, end zone, wide open, touchdown.
Oh, touchdown play. I mean, it was a good play. I mean, he was patient. He waited, and then he hit Vontae. He hit Vontae on that crossing route in the corner over there. I mean, that's tough for when you're in zone. That's tough sometimes to make the decision on which player you're going to focus on and match up to.
They're going for 1. Bisco rolls left, throws back of the end zone. Calhoun says, I don't think so, knocking it away.
So 26-20, but it'll roll down to the 2-minute warning. I wonder if, nope, the Tropics don't seem to want to use the extension play.
Interesting. What would you call here?
I would do the extension play.
Extension play deep to D-Wash.
I don't know what San Diego's waiting on. If I'm them, I'll hurry up and hike the ball. Well, actually, now that the markers are set, they can no longer call the extension play. Once the offense is set up and the referees set the markers, the extension play is no longer available.
So they are relying on their defense to make a stop or a turnover here. Kenny under center. Fakes a shovel, throws it the other way, bobbled into the air. That was risky.
Execution. The execution has not been there. It has not been there for San Diego, and it is costing them. I mean, look at that. That's a play there where now that was only 2-second play.
And stops the clock. Triple blitz on Kenny. He rolls left, looking, throws, caught by Valles.
We got a flag on the play, though. That's going to stop the clock.
Let's see what the call is.
It looks like we got a hold on the offense, and that was so clear. That was so clear.
Execution, like you've been saying all day.
All day. I mean, that was just, he rolled, and the center got beat, and he just reached out and grabbed with 2 hands.
So that will be 10
yards. 10 yards and repeat, 2nd down.
And clock stopped at 1:49. So San Diego's got a long way to go.
Since they hadn't gotten any yards on 1st down, it'll be probably half the distance. So it'll be half the distance. We're talking about 2nd down. 2nd down about 23 or 24. Be half the distance.
And they're going to have to be a little bit careful because Kenny likes to take those deep dropbacks. He's got to make sure he doesn't get his flag pulled in the end zone. So here we go. It's going to be second down and long. Kenny is deep. The third down and long. Here's the snap. Kenny steps up under pressure. Be careful. Gets away. Throws a heave. He's got a man there.
He got sacked.
Are they going to call him in the end? No, he's going to call him just outside the end zone, looks like. That was close. Kenny barely got out of the end zone. I think Kendall got his flag. It's fourth down and forever. Clock is stopped at 1:42. And I'm pretty sure San Diego's going to punt.
I mean, that might be the smart move here.
Yeah, I see Kenny walking to the sideline now. But the entire Dallas defense is on there, so maybe they haven't gotten the official call yet. So Dallas did not have to burn a single timeout there.
Except for holding should have been a repeat of the down. They don't lose a down for holding. So yes, I think that I think what we should do is, in situations like this, the referees should probably huddle and talk about it. I don't know, but it looks like, they're getting no argument from the players on the field. So we've got to, maybe there's something that we're just not hearing as far as the discussion.
All right, they're going to go for it. Kenny, pump fakes, throws a lob, caught by Valles. Got good yardage. Can he get there? He falls.
He hasn't gone down.
They did not get his flag, but I think he got a touchdown.
Close. Yeah, so it will be first down for the Tropics.
They almost got it. I'm shocked they even went for it.
I mean, it works out like a punt, right? They got him back here.
So Phoenix, 1:33, they have 2 timeouts and a short field. A touchdown will tie it. A conversion will give them the lead. Here we go. Bisco in the gun. He's got Bailey, his big blocker, in there for him. There's a snap. Bisco rolls left, goes back right, throws deep ball. Man is there. It's caught. He's going to walk in for a touchdown.
Yeah, that's a great play. It's Isaac Oliver again. He's been killing on those crossing routes.
They brought 2, but unable to get him, and that's going to put your cornerbacks in a tough position. Tie game with conversion coming up with 1:26 here. What do you see them doing here, Greg?
They go for 1. You go for 1. You bunch and you roll. You're playing against a strict zone, so you bunch and then you roll and force the one side of the defense to have to make decisions.
Isaac Oliver has been their underneath guy, but he is checked out for this one. Jordan Harrison is in.
Another sneaky play here is Devontae Nelson. Yeah, they went to him a few times yesterday. He's actually hiking the ball.
And they do come in bunch formation. Bailey and Kendall in there as probable blockers. He's going to talk to Jordan one more time. Play clock down to 3. There's the snap. Triple blitz. Rolling right. Great blocking. All day to throw. Wide open Bailey. It's good. And Phoenix takes the lead.
That's a great offensive play. They've really neutralized Cam Wilcon on his rush. I mean, QB's had time to just sit there, make a decision. Let's see if San Diego can answer.
Phoenix up 1 on the verge of knocking out the champs. Can Kenny respond?
Champs are still choosing not to call plays.
Kenny takes a snap, double blitz, rolls right, throws a lob to his center.
Yep,
He's got a good 11-yard gain.
Yeah, it looks like he got his flag pulled inbounds. Clock is going to run.
1:15 and counting. San Diego in the hurry up. Calhoun is in the game, by the way, top of your screen.
He usually comes in after the first or second play.
There's the snap. Kenny rolls left under pressure. Throws gets it to his center.
It's a great flag pull by D-Wash. Be third down, clock running still.
Third down and just over 5. Under a minute now and counting, 50 seconds.
Still.
There's the snap. Quick throw, caught by Valles.
And he gets out of bounds. That'll be first down.
And that's just smart heads-up play by Valles. Get the first and get out. 42 seconds to go. They got half the length of the field. All they got to do is get in. Now they're going to huddle up. What do you think, Greg? Same thing? Same thing they've been doing?
I think this is where they call one of their short plays and run some pitches. They need to do something to get some extra yards here. They haven't been able to, outside of the first drive, they haven't really had a deep ball. But it's not even really, well, yes, they have. They've tried. They just haven't been able to execute them.
Valles by himself at the top of your screen. Calhoun in the slot at the bottom of your screen. Triple blitz.
And Calhoun goes deep. He's
Kenny,
got him.
Sideline. It's caught and out of bounds.
Calhoun
No, they're going to say he's got flag pulled
he
inbounds.
definitely got his flag pulled inbounds. That was Espinoza on the catch. He had Calhoun wide open back there.
30 seconds to go. Trips right. There's the snap, and they're going to whistle this dead. And
who called the timeout?
Let's see what the call is.
Oh, it's no timeout. They're giving them the first down.
Interesting call to give him an extra 5 yards with only 30 seconds left. I don't think downs are really a factor here.
The clock should be rolling. It was no timeout. Yeah, the clock should be rolling because they just stopped it to give him the. Now that the ball has been set, the clock should roll again.
There's the snap. Double blitz. Kenny going left. Throws deep ball right for Calhoun way out the back.
Be second down and goal. But it looks like we got roughing the passer. Wow, that's a big play. That'll be half the distance, automatic first down.
Oh, man.
Got to be a little bit more disciplined than that.
19 seconds to go. They've got about 8 yards to get to retake this lead and keep their playoff hopes alive. I think that situation calls for a huddle, which is what they're doing.
I mean, call me conservative, but I would have done a lot more huddles. I mean, I think this is where the no huddle makes sense, but.
So they're going bunch formation. Phoenix might blitz 2 or 3. There's the snap. They only come with 1 this time. Rolling right. Kenny fires. End zone wide open. Valles, his favorite target.
Touchdown.
And San Diego takes the lead.
Easy drive. Easy drive. You know, San Diego, they've been really, really good on offense when they take the time to call a play.
Oh, what a drive by San Diego. Kenny M showing why they were the last year's champions. And that may be the go-ahead touchdown. They're going to try to get some extra insurance here.
It's definitely the go-ahead. It's maybe the game-winning for sure.
Yeah, game-winning touchdown. So they're going to go. I imagine you go for 1 here. Let's see what they do. They're going to go for 2. Interesting call.
Well, if they go for 2, that'll make it a 7-point game. So I think I would have done the same. I'd go for 2 as well.
Yeah, because if they go for 1 and get it, then they have a chance to stop it on the conversion.
Correct.
Should Phoenix score?
Yeah. Now, if they want to go for 2, they can go for the win if they were to score. That being the Phoenix Tropics, but
throws to the back of the end zone. A leaping grab by
that's a
Valles.
catch.
He's good.
That's a great catch. That's Valles with the toe tap, and he went up and got it.
Mark that for the highlight reel.
Valles has been big for them. He's been big for them today. That was a great play.
Wow, that'll give them a 7-point lead with 14 seconds to go. Phoenix does have a couple timeouts. D-Wash on the field now. Bisco throws quickly to Harrison. And he gets out of bounds for a pickup of 14.
Clock will stop about 10 seconds. We're at second down. They'll probably have 2 plays here. Now, the Phoenix Tropics are no stranger to Hail Mary wins. They have a famous video that you can find somewhere online where Bisco throws a jump ball to Jordan Harrison to win a game. I want to say they beat the Dallas Freaks with that play.
So So you got Jordan Harrison, by the way, at the top of your screen. Here's the snap. Will come on the blitz. Rolling left. Looking deep. Throws to Harrison. Knocked away.
Broken up by Sean Taylor.
With 3 seconds left. Now it's Hail Mary time. And you got height here. You got Harrison and D-Wash. But unfortunately for them, the other side has got Calhoun.
Well, you got Calhoun and Mo Williams who can both get up, and they're going to play deep. One of them's going to be making sure they have their eye on Jordan Harrison, and the other one's going to have his eye on D-Wash. They've also got Andrew Trujillo, who got some size on him too. So they've got guys big enough to jump with the big guys from the Tropics, but
what's your play call if you're Phoenix here?
A deep cross going one way, deep cross going the other.
And then try to get that one-on-one and throw it up.
You're looking for a one-on-one.
Not an Aaron Rodgers throw it up and see if somebody comes down with it.
As much as I love these guys out here on this field, there's no Devontae Adams out there.
So ref talking to Phoenix here. 3 seconds. Winner going to face the LA Ducks, who are warming up on the sideline. That will be the next game.
So defensive-wise, I think I still send 2 if I'm the Pericos. I send 2 and drop 4 back.
Yeah, it looks like they may do that. They got Moreno in there. And will come in there. Calhoun, Mo Williams. They're going to protect deep.
He's been neutralized. I mean, I think he's gotten to the quarterback once this game. And he still didn't get the sack, but he actually got in there to disrupt the play. This is a very long timeout. What's going on? It may be that the Tropics call back-to-back timeouts. I think that's what they've done.
So you've got Calhoun, who is going to protect the top side of the field.
You got Maurice Williams, who's going to protect the top side on the other side, and most likely Angie Trujillo, who's going to play the middle.
Calhoun's pacing around back at his own 7-yard line. Going to come up a little bit now. Yeah, you got the 2 guys. Looks like Wilcom and Moreno are going to pressure on Phoenix.
Where do we wait? We have a kind of a hesitation on the field.
And yeah, everybody's basically burning their timeouts. Actually, Phoenix burning both timeouts there. Want to get the right play on. So here we go. You got to get about 40 yards in one play. 4 guys deep for San Diego. There's the snap. Double block. Bisco rolls right. He heaves it. Deep ball. It's going to be short of the end zone. Batted away. No good. That'll do it. San Diego will win it.
Great game. Great competitive game. I mean, that's amazing. That's what you look for. It looks like he chose to go to the Jordan Harrison side. Well, actually, the rush probably sent them that way.
And what a great job by San Diego. Champs still alive, knocking off the Phoenix Tropics. Let's cut to break. We'll be back shortly for the LA Ducks versus the San Diego Pericos. And welcome back to Los Angeles for the Tuff Cup Playoffs. Greg, we've had two amazing games that came down to the final wire here today, and I'm looking forward to this game as well. We got the Los Angeles Ducks taking on your returning champs, the San Diego Pericos.
This is going to be a good game. I can tell you now that the Ducks offense is a little bit more prolific than the Tropics. So if San Diego comes out and makes the same mistakes they made last game, they're going to find themselves down a couple scores.
San Diego struggled in the last game, but their defense held through. Their offense made some clutch plays when they needed, and they knocked off Phoenix 34-27. And we're taking their LA Ducks had a bye, so this is their first time on the field today. These two faced off yesterday, Greg. LA Ducks knocked off San Diego 22-19.
It's probably going to be the same sort of thing today. I think it's going to be a close game. These are two evenly matched up teams. I think it's going to be whether or not the Ducks can score as easily as they did all day yesterday. If they can, pressure's going to be on that San Diego offense to execute. And fortunately for them, Phoenix made some big mistakes, and they weren't able to convert when they needed. But like I said, I just don't expect that from the Ducks. So San Diego's going to have to really tune up their discipline for this game.
So Ducks have Flash, who led the league yesterday with 7 touchdowns. He was tied for first place.
Might I add that he did that in only 4 games.
Yeah. Wow. Interesting matchup to watch is going to be the center for the Ducks. That's Devon Dobson, known as Dobby, going up against Cameron Wilcom.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday Cam didn't come close to Joey. So Davon did a really good job on him. Let's see if he can get a little bit more pressure today.
So Ducks in green with the yellow stripes. They're marching from right to left on offense. Joey gets the snap, single blitz, quick throw. Catch is made.
Catch made by Sauce, Eric Saucedo. He's their second. He's basically their second blocker, and he releases. He's usually the release guy. So if they come with 2 on the rush, Eric will be the one who will pick up that second rusher. If they come with 1, a lot of times he'll hesitate, wait, and then hit the flat somewhere.
And there is Flash in motion, number 5. Goes back across. Joey pump fakes to him, throws over the middle, caught by Rashi. He's got the first down.
Yeah, Rashi Scarborough, he's their deep guy. When they're going deep down the field, it's going to be number 1 running somewhere. Yesterday, actually, though, they had a couple deep balls go to A.J. Kirkpatrick. I just like saying his name.
That sounds like a very NFL name.
Kirkpatrick.
So they got the ball just across midfield. Flash and Rashi lined up next to each other. Trips left. Quick throw, sideline.
Just talked about him, and there he goes.
What's his name?
A.J. Kirkpatrick.
With the 8-yard pickup.
Yeah, he's their best possession guy. Everybody has a role. They play their role well. These guys have played together for a long time. They're going to show it. I mean, their cohesiveness is big.
And you got Mo Williams, who is playing on the near side here. And we got a ref timeout on the field.
I think we have a camera issue. When you put as much time and effort into the AV and into the social media, you're going to have technical difficulties. Our team does a good job of on-the-go revisions, on-the-go fixes.
Yeah, great job to get this to you live. And like I said, if you guys could see back here, all this equipment, the TV screens, the cords, the cameras, it's pretty wild back here.
Yeah, and there's about maybe 6 to 7 people at any time in the booth back here running things to make sure that everything goes smoothly, or as smooth as we can possibly get it.
So they will break the huddle here. And winds the clock. So bunch formation here with Rashi at the top. Joey, he's going deep into coverage, nearly picked off.
Fortunately, he threw the ball out of bounds. He was trying to hit Flash on that wheel route, but Andrew Trujillo read it perfectly, and he said, "No way, Jose."
Now, Greg, emotional and close win for San Diego. Does that help them, give them some extra momentum? Do they need to like take a moment to recover in this one? What do you think?
Um, I honestly don't know. It goes both ways. Um, I've seen teams who will take that emotional and they'll just ride it out, and then for some teams it'll just drain them out. What this does for San Diego remains to be seen. Like I said, this is an unfamiliar territory for them. They're not used to being in this type of situation.
Quick throw, slant route. It's caught by your guy.
Kirkpatrick.
Just shy of the first down marker. It'll be 3rd and inches. Oh, 4th and inches.
Yeah, this will be 4th down and inches. I already know what play they're gonna run.
That one?
Yep.
Wow, that was smart.
I mean, I couldn't even say it yet.
Let's go to Diane on the field for an update.
When I talked to Kenny M prior to the games today, one thing he did tell me is that if San Diego was going to do well today, they had to not yell at each other. And so that was happening a bit yesterday. Really, I think, got them off their rhythm. And listening to the sideline, they're getting really, really close to that line of yelling versus constructive criticism. But let's see if they can continue to toe that line today.
That's an excellent update. Please keep us posted on that, Diane. As this play, Joey, nice dip and dodge and hitting Dobby over the middle for short gain.
Yeah, he's pretty good with the little pump fake. He gets the defender in the air, and then he kind of like just scoots by him, so it gives himself enough time to make that pass.
There's that thing that we do as quarterbacks. Just put the ball up and try to get the defender to fly, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you'd be surprised how often that works. I mean, that works really well.
Here he is, rolls left, looks, shovels it to Flash, and it's the touchdown.
Well, there we go. That's a very efficient drive there. About 7-8 plays, all the way down the field. I mean, it was fairly easy. I mean, they had 1 4th down, and they converted that with a smart play.
With a nice, I've never seen a play like that on 4th down. It's almost like the Philly we saw in the Super Bowl a few years ago. Just kind of pretend like you're in the huddle. And
here's a page out of the LA playbook. I mean, the LA teams go for 2. Put the pressure on the defense now. Put the pressure on the other team now.
Here's Joey. Looking, throws near side. Oh, what a pick by Mo.
Hey, that guy plays defense out there. Because it was there. He just, his acrobat, it activated. He made the play. So a defensive adjustment for the Ducks. Today they have he normally plays safety for them. His name is Jarrell Bradford, number 20. He's actually here today. So now the Ducks have their full defense.
Kenny pump fakes, hitting the center, makes a couple guys miss.
Yep, and right away, Kitty goes to, we got a roughing the passer, it looks like they're going to call. Roughing the passer on the defense. That's going to be a 15-yard automatic first down.
Costly one. Costly penalty. 15 yards on this field.
It really only netted them about a yard because they got about 14 yards on the play.
And we got offsides against LA. Going to give them the first. Well, give them the field position.
It'll be first down for the Pericos. First down and 20.
Kenny rolls left, looking, throws, center, caught, makes a couple guys miss, dancing around for a big gain.
So they're utilizing their center. They're being real smart. Kenny's getting away from the Richard. Wences Rivas is putting a lot of pressure on him. And with all of that pressure that Wences is putting on him, I mean, it's forcing him to roll out right, roll out left, and his centers are making the correct reads to roll with him.
That was Steven Lopez on the catch.
Steven Lopez and Isaac Flores are those are his center combos.
Rusher slips. Well. Oh, that would have been a crazy good catch by Valles.
The defender got a fingernail on it just to disrupt it a little bit. Otherwise, that's an easy touchdown.
So second down coming up. You had Flash in the vicinity there.
You got to watch those cross bodies. I mean, there's only one team out here that can do that consistently and do it well. And that's the Phoenix Tropics. Everybody else who throws cross their body like that usually doesn't end up well.
Calhoun checks in. Kenny looking, throws it. Deep ball caught. And he's in for the score.
That'd be Mr. Espinoza on the touchdown there. Johnny Espinoza, he really likes him down here in the red zone. He goes to him a lot. Ties the game up at 6.
And Kenny doing a great job again, getting past the rushers. And they're going to try to take the lead here, going for 1. Bunch formation for San Diego. Double blitz. Kenny goes right up the middle. And he's got his man in the back for the score.
That's Johnny Espinoza again. I mean, it's a great job of him climbing up into the pocket and making the throw. The Ducks came with the double blitz. They double blocked it well. But like I said, he's got the best 2-block combo in the league with Isaac Flores and Steven Lopez.
Here's the Ducks offense. Joey, quick throw sideline, caught by.
So, I mean, they're going to take that. I mean, this zone that the Pericos run leaves a lot of open space along the sidelines for those throws. They're going to take those all day, I imagine.
Although I imagine Mo Williams is going to keep his eye out for that one. I can see him try to jump one of those. Second down. Patrick in motion this time. Joey dumps it to Flash. Flag pulled immediately.
Immediately got a yard on the play. Yesterday, the Ducks were getting chunk yards with that play. Flash would get it, and he was able to evade the first flag pull and get a lot of yards. San Diego's all over it.
So 3rd down and 10. Number 8 checks in. That's Dash.
And that's Dash Chaidez. He and his brother Flash. So here we go.
Joey.
Play. He sees
over
the guy,
middle,
and he goes right to Dash. So Dash has not had to play a lot of offense so far here in the playoffs, but for the Yuletide tournament in LA, Dash was Iron Man going both sides. He eventually ended up being the Yuletide MVP and won a PS5 that he promptly used to get smashed in Madden. But he's a very good flag football player.
That's a great incentive for winning the MVP.
Hey, listen,
PS5.
I think we've talked a lot about how great Tuff is. I mean, giving prizes for MVPs. He goes right back to him.
Double.
Makes the guy miss. Makes the guy miss again.
Touchdown. Oh, they're going to call him down.
Oh, wait, did he step out of bounds?
Stepped out.
I think they're going to say he stepped out of bounds.
Well, you saw why he won the PS5 right there.
He's elusive. And, you know, the Ducks are deep. They don't, you know. We got an inadvertent whistle. Those are the worst.
It's like in the NFL, if the ref calls it incomplete instead of a fumble or something.
Correct. And, you know, when the referee makes a call prematurely, you know, in the professionals, it could affect the replay.
Yeah.
All of those sort of things. So
here's Kirkpatrick in motion. Double blitz this time. Rolling left.
He's got Rashi wide open, but he tends to go to Flash with gets the flag pull. Pretty good flag pulling so far by the Pericos, keeping the Ducks out. The Ducks were scoring on a lot of those yesterday. You know.
Yeah, great flag pull, and that'll put him at the 4-yard line. 2nd down.
When you get to this level, this is what it's all about. I mean, offense is going to be harder to stop these offenses. It's going to be more difficult to pull flags. So when you can pull flags consistently like this, it's huge.
Bunch formation here. Rolling left. Stops. Looks back right. Throws it. Caught.
Touchdown, Kirkpatrick.
Boom. And the Ducks retake the lead. Calhoun was all over him, too.
Like I said, I mean, it's a game of inches. You know, he waits a second longer. He gets a time sack. He throws it a little bit to the right. Calhoun picks it. A little bit too far to the left. It bounces off his hands. I mean, it's a game of inches, and that's the way the game goes. But like I said, when you get to this level of competition with the talent that these teams have, I mean, that's the way the play goes. They make the things that look difficult easy.
So Ducks up 5. They're going to go for 2 here. Spread formation this time. Flash, guarded by Mo Williams at the bottom of your screen. Double blitz.
They bring in Tyreen Crape.
Steps up to Dobby. He's going to reach.
Ooh.
Did they get him?
No.
Wow.
So what he did was he switched hands to do the hip move and put the ball behind him.
Yeah.
If he keeps the ball out front, it's still a touchdown.
Wow, I thought he was going to walk in, but you're right. He put the ball back down and they messed up.
That's going to be a false start on the offense. Moving back 5 yards.
So we will keep track of that because that was could be a costly 2-pointer.
Oh, that was definitely a costly play.
So San Diego, another offensive penalty.
Shout out to Sean Taylor on defense who didn't quit on the play and still got his flag pulled.
Here's Kenny. Rolls left. Looking. Throws it deep. Wide open is Valles. And he is going to walk into the end zone for the score.
Wow.
Did they forget he was on the field? Left him wide open.
You'd be surprised how many times one of the better offensive weapons ends up wide open. Like, I don't know. You wonder sometimes, you watch the NFL and you're like, why is Travis Kelce wide open? Who forgot their assignment? Somebody didn't study film. This guy Valles is big on offense for this team. If you're going to let anybody run down the field by himself, not him.
And with that, San Diego will retake the lead as we are just under 7 minutes to go here in the first half. So it looks like they're going to go for one. And line up in the bunch formation.
I like this formation.
Double blitz. Kenny steps up wide open center, and he dips in for the score. So it's coming down to conversions right now, Greg.
I mean, it usually does. And when you get teams, on the same level, it usually comes down to things like conversions. Like I said, that play by Dobby on the end, that's huge.
So here's Joey. He's got Flash in the slot there. Pump fakes, rolls right, throws it away.
They switched centers. Now they got Juan Padilla in at center. I don't know if it's probably just to give Dobby a break.
And he just got that off before Wilcom got his flag.
Yeah, Cam Wilcom is relentless on the rush, so it's good to be able to have multiple centers that you can bring in. Just as I say it, guess who comes back in the game?
Dobby.
They take Sauce out. They bring in Dash. Dobby comes in for Juan Padilla.
Second and long here. Joey looks, dances around, throws over the middle, dangerous. It's intercepted by Calhoun. He's coming the other way. Makes one man miss on a spin dip.
So those are the plays the Ducks did not have yesterday. Poor decisions, but that one was attributed directly to the rush. Cam Wilcom was all over him, and he tried to get the ball away. He saw Rashi cutting across the field, and he just floated one, and it went right into the hands of James Calhoun.
James Calhoun has a wingspan of about 20 feet out here if you're going to float a pass over the middle.
Yeah, don't float one his way. There's so many other options. Don't float one his way.
So they give him the offside. It's going to be first and goal.
So, I mean, the Ducks were down pretty much in every game they played in the Yuletide tournament. So they know how to play from behind. But, like I said, these teams can't make these mistakes.
Kenny, great pump fake to get the defender to fly right past him.
A mistake like that, I bet you right on the Ducks sideline they're yelling, stay on your feet, stay on your feet.
Yeah.
As a rusher, it doesn't make any sense to go flying through the air. Pull the flag.
Kenny, one of the best at that. Second and goal. Quick throw. Diving.
I don't know.
They're going to call him short. Going to call him at the 6-inch line.
Everybody becomes a referee on those close plays. You got about 27 referees out there right now.
Yeah. How'd you not see that play?
The only ones that count are the ones wearing the stripes.
That was Armando Marquez on the catch, which has been one of Kenny's favorite targets here inside the 5-yard line.
Oh, yeah. The red zone is Armando's area. That's where he eats.
Yeah, we can see the play almost there on the big screen. Third down and inches. Kenny rolls right, under pressure. They didn't get him, but he throws an errant pass out the back, and a flag is down.
They're going to call holding on the defense. He completely grabbed his jersey and held on. He didn't let it go. He missed the flag, and so he just grabs the jersey. That's going to be half the distance.
It was a nice pressure coming in wide. I don't think Kenny was expecting that. He was rolling out, but unable to get the flag. So, Greg, does the down reset on that or not?
I do not believe so. I believe it's going to – I think the down will be replayed, not reset.
All right, so
we'll
so
still
third
be
down in inches.
Still be third down in inches.
Okay. Kenny telling Valles to go up. Somebody's going to the right. Here we go. Bunch formation. There's a snap. Rolls right. Looks under pressure.
And got a
and
sack.
He's sacked. Back at the 5.
That's a big sack. Hey, that's Winston's Rivas. That's what he does. Winston's, like I said, I think I brought it up yesterday, but Winston's Rivas was the rusher of the year in LA this past winter season. I mean, he's showing why right there.
Yeah, not only getting the pressure, but knowing where Kenny was going to go and meeting him there.
I believe he had a week where he had 5 sacks in 1 week. It was crazy. He was on a mission this past season.
Yeah, we rarely see Kenny get sacked. And now it's 4th and goal from the 5. We saw a lot of 4th down plays in the last game for San Diego.
I'm pretty sure. Let's see.
Double blitz. Steps up. Looking. Throws.
Oh,
incomplete.
And the Ducks they don't make them pay for the interception. Well, I mean, we've seen now that's like the 4th time already today we've seen the Pericos get stopped on 4th down.
And it's a free play, offsides against San Diego. What's Joey going to do? And it's incomplete.
Well, his receiver stopped too. If they'd have just kept running, then they could have got a true free play, true shot at a free play.
And some discussion on the field here.
Well, the Pericos for sure had a man running in the backfield.
Wow, what a stop by that Ducks defense. And, yeah, we saw that last time, Greg, where the defense of San Diego would get a good stop or a turnover, but then the offense got stopped on 4th and short.
I mean, yeah, and they're in the red zone. I mean, they're 1st and goal with only about 10 yards to go, and they can't do it. That's happened a few times. It almost cost them this last game. Fortunately for them, I think the Tropics, like on the very next drive, ended up pitching the ball right back to their defense.
Yeah.
So there was a big play in this game yesterday. Ducks are driving, 4th and goal. They need about 3 yards. And they throw a pass that gets intercepted on the interception return. The Pericos try to pitch the ball, and they pitch the ball back into the end zone for a safety. It's one of those things where it's like, man, we can't win.
Yeah, and that was the difference in that because.
Yeah, it ended up being the difference. That 2 points ended up being the difference in the game.
Yeah. Here's Joey on 1st down, rolls left. And he got his flag pulled by Cam.
That's a great play. He reached around Dobby and got the flag. Those are so frustrating because you feel like you had it blocked well, but then the defender just makes an amazing play.
2nd down, quick throw to Flash.
It's another great flag pull by Maurice Williams. Now you got 3rd down.
Hurry up offense. There's only 35 seconds to go in the half. Ducks do have two timeouts. There's a snap. Joey. He's going deep right side. It's caught by Rashi, making a couple guys miss. Oh, and he fell down.
They call a timeout with 20 seconds to go in the half. It'd be 1st down. That's a big play. So the Ducks will have 20 seconds and 1 timeout to see if they could put some points on the board going into the half. It'll be huge considering they missed those 2 extra points. They're down 2 points, even though they both scored twice.
Yeah, and this is also a big drive because San Diego will get the ball starting the 2nd half.
Yes. I wonder if San Diego will choose to switch sides in the first game. New York liked the way that they were going, and they chose not to switch sides.
So here we go, bunch formation here. 20 seconds. They have 1 timeout. Clock will not stop unless it's a timeout.
Wonder what kind of route tree we have going on here.
Single blitz, Joey.
Rashi deep. Duh.
Quick throw.
To Saucedo. Catches it, goes out of bounds.
But
Clock's running.
clock is still going. Joey in the gun. There's
They're
a
going to
snap.
try to get another playoff before they have to call timeout.
Throws to Dobby. And he stops short. 7, 6, 4.
3, 2, timeout. Joey's calling timeout. He
Oh.
was calling timeout.
Timeout
This will
on
be
the
the last
field.
play of the half.
They're going to put 3 seconds on the clock here. Ref's going to talk this one over. In effect, this is basically going to be the last play of the half.
Yeah, barring any foolishness.
Barring any yellow flags flying out of Wynn's pocket there. So here we go. They're on the 10-yard line. What do you draw up here, Greg? Especially knowing they got Calhoun floating around in the middle.
Deeper smash route. You have one guy arrow directly to the front cone with a guy coming across the back to the back cone on the same side. And then you force the defense to have to choose. So that the safety doesn't jump the route coming across to the back cone. You got to have a route sitting in the middle of the field, though.
Mm-hmm. Bunch formation. There's the snap. Rolling right. Steps up. Avoids the rush. Pitches it back. It's caught. Reaches. He's in. What a touchdown conversion for the Ducks.
That's an amazing play by Joey and Sauce.
Oh, he got excited for that. Understandably. Wow.
I mean, it's just how they drew it up. Okay, you guys, here's what we're going to do. I am going to make a move in the juke. I'm going to roll left. I'm going to throw it to Sauce. Sauce, you pitch it up over your head. I'm going to moss the defender and reach in. Touchdown. Easy money. On 3. Ready? Break.
Yeah. Great play call. If that was the play call.
It was a great play no matter what. Man, but, it takes plays like that to win. And when, you're playing well and you're on fire like the Ducks have been, I mean, you make those kind of plays. That's just a great play. I mean, first of all, Sauce to know to pitch it, and then Joey to sky at least 3 to 4 inches off the ground.
Yeah, I think his arm stretched out there a couple feet.
Yeah, normally when he jumps, he gets lower.
Here they are going for 2. Joey evades, throws back, corner, caught. What a catch.
What a catch by Rashi Scarborough. But that's what he does. That's such an amazing play. So, after all of that, the Ducks go in at halftime, winning by the score of 20-14, up 6. What an amazing game. I mean, this is now 3 in a row.
Yeah.
3 in a row, just amazing games. I mean, it just shows the competition level we have here.
Yeah, the fight in these guys, the amazing plays, the turnovers, the quick changes, the stepping up on big plays. It's been amazing to watch and a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm having a great time.
All right, so the Ducks will so they missed the 2-pointer earlier, and they were able to make up for it by scoring with literally no time left, and that'll give them a 6-point lead. But San Diego does have the ball coming out to start the second half, so they'll have a chance to tie or even take the lead. Earlier today, Dallas, the number 6 seed, who was 0-5 yesterday. They didn't win any games, but they were able to knock off New York, who was the 3 seed. That was a close, exciting, fun, awesome game to watch. Dallas winning that 45-41. Game after that was San Diego against Phoenix. And San Diego had some mistakes. They didn't convert on 4th down a couple times, but their defense stepped up, especially Mo Williams. He had an interception. He had a pitch interception, meaning the offense was pitching the ball. They bobbled it, and it went into the hands of Mo. And he had a big 4th down lockdown stop inside the red zone, which kept San Diego in it. And the offense ended up pulling through at the end, getting a game-winning touchdown to win it and move to this position, which is how we got here so far. And after this game, we're going to see the top seed, the Los Angeles Ronin, who won 4 games yesterday, lost 0, and tied 1. Their one tie was against Phoenix. And we're going to see them taking on Dallas later today after this game. Let's go to Diane on the field with an update. Actually, check that. We'll go down to her later. We'll take a brief pause right now. All right, and we're back. Let's go to Diane on the field with an update.
You've seen James Calhoun make an impact for Pericos on both sides of the ball. I asked him how he was feeling. He told me that he's on a lot of ibuprofen. He's afraid of what's going to happen if there's a break or if he has to cool down. So right now he's thinking about, if they do get past this game, how he's going to keep himself warm because he's afraid of what's going to happen if he gets cold.
Got it. Thank you for that update. He doesn't look like he's missed a step. Even him at 80% out here would not look like anything. Been looking fantastic, had some really big plays, knockdowns, and an interception here today. So coming up later after this game, LA Ronin taking on Dallas. And then the winner of this game will go to the Tuff Cup Championship, and they will play the winner of Los Angeles versus Dallas. So yesterday as well, Kenny M did lead with 15 touchdowns. He was tied for number 1 with Brendan Chambers, who also had 15 touchdowns. For San Diego, Cam Wilcom had 3 sacks. He was tied in first place. And Edgar Valles, who's been an all-star on offense for San Diego today, and he was yesterday, but he was also an all-star on defense with 3 interceptions, tied for first place. Meanwhile, Flash for the Ducks had 7 touchdowns, giving him tie for first place at the receiver position. So we're about to start the second half. San Diego down by 6. Can they answer after that amazing drive by the Ducks? Here's a double blitz. Kenny steps up, pitches it to his center. Skating down the sideline for a massive gain on first down.
Kenny's doing a great job of splitting the rush, climbing the pocket, finding his centers on their release. I mean, it's just masterful offense right now. This is great flag football. It's good textbook 6-man flag football.
There's a glimpse of Kenny without the long hair, as you saw. The blitz that time, they almost tried to collapse on Kenny in the center.
I mean, they're going to have to.
Here's Kenny
both
to
of their
throw.
rushers are fast, so Kenny won't be able to get behind them.
Got it to his center again for another big gain.
Yeah, Kenny won't be able to get around them, I should say. So he's got to climb the pocket, which means if they collapse it and force him to go around, that's how they're going to get the best pressure.
So San Diego moving the chains. Got the LA Ronin, who's showing up to the field now, starting to warm up for the next game.
That's going to be such a good game against the Silverbacks.
I'm looking forward to that one. Here we go. First down for San Diego. Double blitz. Kenny rolls up the middle, and they got him that time.
That's Dash Chaidez with the sack. We just talked about that. They collapse the pocket, force him, so when he steps up, they're actually within reach of those flags.
Yeah, that is heads-up smart blitzing by Dash, by both rushers. Second down. They've gotten Kenny twice today. Double blitz. They got 3 blockers
they blocked
this time.
3 this time.
Kenny throws it to Lopez.
Oh, looks like I don't know. Let's see how they call it. It kind of looked like it was forward, but they're just going to say it's down right there where the ball left his hands.
Yeah, nice heads-up play. Valles had some room to run if he got that.
We got third down here.
Big third down. We've seen that a while today. A lot of third downs in shorts, 4th and shorts for San Diego.
Outside of the busted coverage deep ball to Valles, his centers have been money and his number 1 targets.
You got both of them, Isaac Flores and Steven Lopez at the center position. Here we go. Double blitz. Kenny battered
And
away.
this time, Dash knocks it down. Dash coming up. Okay, so yesterday we talked about this. Dash played primarily safety and deep corner in their secondary. In the Yuletide tournament, he played kind of the position he's playing now. He played that slot corner and their second rusher. And it looks like he is absolutely making an impact right now.
So you're basically saying he can do anything.
I mean, he is, to me, he's their best defender. His brother may have something to say about it, but Tony, a.k.a. Dash, is their best defender on the Ducks.
4th down. Kenny, double blitz. Throws over the middle. It's tipped at the line. Incomplete. Nearly picked.
What a stop by the Ducks.
And with that blitz, they may have figured out this San Diego offense finally.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they're just getting in Kenny's face and forcing him to have to make short reads, and then they're jumping the short reads.
Here's Joey. Pump fakes. Rolls right. A dangerous lob over the middle, and Mo Williams smelled blood on that one.
That was tough. He was trying to get Sauce to turn and go on Pipe for the Pericos, but it looks like the communication didn't get there fast enough. So by the time Sauce turned around, the ball was already in the air and past him, and it almost got picked.
And that's a couple scary passes we've seen from Joey. And if they just play good standard football like they've been doing, they can go up 2 possessions here.
Yeah, that one was tough because, I mean, he didn't have a lot of pressure. I mean, he just made a bad decision.
Joey, quick throw.
Quick slant to Kirkpatrick.
That'll be a good 9-yard gain. 3rd and 4.
We're starting to see a little bit of fatigue in the secondary of the Pericos, and see how that factors into how this game ends.
So, Greg, we see Joey right now. Is he drawing up plays on the fly there? Do they have kind of some set plays in his head?
So the Ducks have a lot of plays that they run where all he has to do is call them out. Like one name play, right? Hey, we're going to run banana. And they already know what they're doing.
Okay.
You know, hey, we're going to run, cloud. And they know what to run already. So that's kind of why their huddles are really quick. And why sometimes they already know what they're going to do in certain situations where they don't have to huddle. They just hop right to in the correct formation and they run the play.
So here we go, 4th down and 1. This is a critical play. Their defense kept them in it last time. Can they do it this time for San Diego?
And these types of situations, he likes to go to Sauce and he likes to go to Flash.
Going right, back left to Dobby. He's got it.
Pitch
First
ahead
down.
for the first down.
And Cam almost got him in the backfield.
I mean, Cam is working. I mean, he's coming with that blitz every single play. I mean, he's relentless. He just missed the quarterback on that one.
Another big conversion for LA. They had one to get in the end zone as time expired, and they keep this drive alive.
So the Ducks are going to exchange Chaidez for Chaidez, take out Flash, bring in Dash, and then Dash runs the exact same play his brother runs.
Joey somehow evades Cam, gets it to Dobby. Dobby showing those hip moves.
I love to see the big guys rumbling and tumbling down the field, man. Dobby's been doing it for a long time.
Those hips don't lie, man. That was an amazing dip there.
Believe it or not, big number 0 for the Ducks was a hurdler in high school.
Wow.
Yes. He was an amazing track athlete in high school.
Yeah.
Yes. I wish you guys could have saw this guy back at our heyday, man. He was unstoppable. And you know what? He's always played center because he was always with that contact.
Dobby breaking expectations his whole life.
Yeah.
Here's Joey. Rolls right. Good blocking. Throws. Dangerous pass across his body. Incomplete. Flag down.
What do we got?
Looks
That's
like
an illegal procedure on an illegal pass. Looks like Joey must have run past the line of scrimmage when he threw the ball. I think they're going to talk about it and discuss it and figure out whether – I'm not sure whether the whole body has to be over the line of scrimmage or whether just any part of your body has to be past the line of scrimmage.
So it looks like they're going to bump him back 5.
It's a loss of down as well.
So that'll bring up
3rd down.
3rd down and about 11.
Yeah.
Big 3rd down here. Joey looking, single blitz. Dances to the left, avoids Wilcomb, throws a dangerous pass over the middle, incomplete.
So the secondary for the Pericos have stepped up here because they are not giving Joey anywhere to throw. Like, he doesn't have anywhere to throw.
They're bringing in Dash.
So this is where they typically will look for Rashi, right? We got third down at about 11 or 12. Instead of running it, fourth down, 11 or 12. And instead of them looking right at the first down line, don't be surprised if you get Rashi on a post or something like that, just where they just catch the Pericos off guard.
Spread formation, Joey has all kinds of time. Throws it to Dobby. He's got some room to get there. Pitches it to Dash. Is it good? No, it's not.
That's going to be a forward pitch.
Forward pitch. I think that's a good call.
Yeah, I think that was a good call.
Amazingly good effort, though.
He pitched it around. He pitched it around the 36, and Dash caught it about the 34. I mean, that's about 2 yards upfield.
So San Diego's defense steps up big. Can Kenny get them into the end zone? Here's Kenny. He's going deep ball to his favorite target, Valles.
Yeah, and Jarrell Bradford. There we go. You see the emotion now coming for the Pericos. They recognize where they are, and that was Edgar Valles on that catch, man. He's feeling it.
Second down and 1.
As a QB, I love to see a receiver when he gets hyped like that. That tells me I can trust him, you know?
Yeah, just throw it him. He'll grab it.
Yes, sir.
Double blitz on Kenny. Steps up, throws to his big center.
Goodness, he almost took his face off with that.
He was ready for it, though.
Hey, good thing he has hands.
He's got great hands.
Yeah, if he didn't have great hands, he'd have had his face rearranged for sure.
That's Isaac Flores. First down for San Diego. Double blitz. Pump fakes. Got Dash to fly in the air. Throws the other way. And he'll pick up a good gain.
That's a great job by Kenny to get the rushes. You know, they batted a couple down last drive. So what does he do? He pump fakes them this time and gets them in the air. They're going for the bat down again, and
always making smart adjustments.
100%.
Is Kenny M.
100%. Let's see where they go here. It doesn't look like they're going to call a play. It's like Edgar saying, give me a route, QB, give me a route.
So they gave him the first down just outside the red zone, just inside the red zone. Triple blitz this time. Kenny batted down by Dash.
Batted down by Dash again.
Oh,
Dash with his best J.J. Watt impression.
That was. That's going to be a battle. The pump fake of Kenny versus the leap of Dash.
Yeah. New nickname, call him Dash Swatty.
Second down and goal.
This is a big down here. I mean, they need to get like 5 or 6 yards here, you know, to make that closer to an extra point, you know, for these next couple plays.
Double blitz. Kenny runs up, avoids one. Defender throws back of the end zone, out the back, though.
And he nails Dash Crutchley, who was stretching, just minding his business. Innocent bystander.
Collateral damage out here.
Got to keep your head on a swivel. But we'll have third down now.
Third and 15.
Same situation here. I think, you know, they don't have to take a shot to the end zone. They probably want to get a couple yards to make it more like an extra point.
He's talking to Calhoun, telling him what he wants.
I could be wrong, but it looks like they bring in Cam Wilcom for this play.
Oh. What do you think role he's going to play? Blocker, maybe?
You know, during the season when they won the championship, he was a slot receiver for them.
And he is lining up in the slot here.
Yeah.
You got Wilcom slot right, Valles slot left, Calhoun at the top of your screen on the outside. Kenny telling his guys what he wants. And here we go. Third down and 15. Third and goal, but they got to go 15 yards.
Let's see what they got. Let's see what they got here.
There's a snap. Triple blitz. They're coming in on him. Kenny gets around to the left side. Throws wide open to the back of the end zone. Calhoun, touchdown.
What a play. That play was all on Kenny. I mean, because he just outran Flash Chaidez to the outside and then threw back across his body.
Did you say outran Flash in the same sentence?
I mean, it is what it is.
pretty sure Webster's dictionary does not allow those two words together.
Listen, shot blockers get dunked on, right? Pitchers who throw fastballs give up home runs, and sometimes those speed guys can get juked. It's just the way it goes.
Massively huge conversion here. They're going for one. Triple blitz. Kenny under pressure, throws, end zone, batted into the air, and drops incomplete.
The game will remain tied. 7:53. It's a big drive for the Ducks. I think they need to put some points on the board here. Their defense has spent a lot of time on the field, the Ducks.
I'll tell you what, San Diego's missed opportunities, but they have pulled through big in the clutch when they needed to keep them in it. 20-20, only just over 7.5 to go here. Single blitz on Joey. Quick throw right side to Flash. Immediately, no, they missed his flag. And now they got it.
Second time. Pickup of about 10 yards. You know, we haven't called Flash's name too often today. I mean, he's been kind of neutralized by this defense. I mean, their passes have primarily gone to Sauce, Kirkpatrick, and Mr. Dash.
Now, Dobby not in the game right now. Padilla in at center. There's a snap. Rolls right. Looking. Throws a lob. Wide open is Rashi. Makes the catch. Spin moves away from the defender. He's got a pitch if he wants it. He gives it. Touchdown, Flash.
Touchdown, Ducks. That was the most duckest of plays. That was a ducking duck play.
That was a ducking duck play. What the duck was that?
I ducking love it.
Wow. How did Rashi get so open on the sideline there?
You know, when the quarterback is you know, in the backfield and he's running around, sometimes the DBs start staring in the backfield and lose track of where the receiver was by him, and Rashi just kind of scooted right behind him.
They're watching with fascination like we are if Wilcomb's going to get Joey.
Yeah, Rashi's kind of a sneaky guy anyway, so it just makes sense he was able to do it. There
Joey to Rashi.
There he goes again. He brings it in.
It's good.
Extra point is good.
And just like that, the Ducks have answered, and they're going to go up by 7 with just under 6 minutes to go. We are getting ready for an amazing finish here in Los Angeles. Here's Kenny, double blitz, steps up, dangerous step up right into the defenders, and he throws it into the ground.
Yeah, that's a tough play. That's a tough play. The quarterback leaves his feet and kind of jumps into the rush and throws it down.
The rushers are almost faking like they're going to go up the field and stop once they see Kenny duck under.
Well, what they're doing is they're waiting for the centers to release. When the center releases, they stay with them so that Kenny doesn't have that short pass that he's been using all day.
Quick throw left side to Mondo.
Flag pull by Miles Johnson.
Got about 8 on that one. 3rd and 12.
This is where the chess game begins. Like, how do the Ducks disguise what they're doing?
Kenny double blitz, throws, high ball.
Wow.
Incomplete.
That was it looks like he tried to no-look that one and he just sailed it. This is a big 4th down now.
We go 4th down. So San Diego has to get it.
The Ducks rush and their defense right now is very aggressive. So they ended up with 2 receivers in the same area with 1 defender, Flash, Chaidez, having to cover 2 guys. Kenny just kind of threw it in between the 2 receivers instead of choosing one and making the throw to him.
Now Calhoun checking into the game.
As he usually does on big offensive plays.
4th down and 12. They got to get to midfield here. Double blitz again. Kenny, this time he has some time. He's going deep right side for Baez. Overthrew him.
All right, so something really smart there. As you saw, Flash could have picked that off, but he let it go between his hands because he knew he'd get better field position if he just lets it go and be an incomplete pass. Now the Ducks get the ball all the way up here at the 38-yard line.
I've never seen Kenny under so much pressure from last year's tournament and this year's tournament.
I mean, that was the goal for the Ducks coming in. They were like, we're going to get pressure. They take one of their better DBs, bring him down into the box, and blitz him. And right now, the Pericos are having a hard time picking it up.
So the San Diego defense has pulled through big for them today. Can they keep it up? Under 3:30 to go. Joey looking. Throws it to Dobby.
That play right there, they called that before they got on the field. because Dobby doesn't typically release that early unless they call a play. And it looks like they saw something in the last drive that they wanted to exploit for this drive. Meanwhile, the Pericos are going to give them the offside penalty, take away a down, make it 1st and goal here.
1st and goal from the 12. Season on the line. They're going to have to make a defensive stand here. And anything can go. Tip passes, interceptions, anything's up for grabs here.
Stay tuned. Following this amazing game, we'll have L.A. Ronin versus Dallas Silverbacks.
Here's Joey. Under pressure, and did he get it off?
No,
A sack.
that's a sack. He grabbed both flags. He made sure.
You want to say, just in case, I got both of them for you. 2nd down and long for the Ducks. Clock's still running. It will stop at the 2-minute warning. San Diego does have both their timeouts. Flash and Rashi at the top of your screen. Here's Joey. Looking, all kinds of time. Looking, gets it off to Rashi, pitches it back, and the flag is pulled.
That'll be 3rd down and goal, and we're at the 2-minute warning.
So clock stops.
We're at about minute 53.
You're going to reset the clock here. To 2 minutes. 3rd down and goal from the 11. Season coming down to this. Mo Williams had a shutdown in the last game in this position. Can he do it again? He's lined up on Kirkpatrick at the bottom of your screen. Joey gets a snap. Looking, has all kinds of time. Throwing,
back
deep
of the end
ball.
zone. Rashi Scarborough, touchdown.
Rashi sneaking loose again. And that's going to put him up 2 possessions with a minute 53 to go. Wow, what a finish by the Ducks there.
I'm in no way surprised by this at all.
San Diego can only look on. They're going to go for 1 here.
I didn't get my parlay bets in enough time. I meant to put some money down on the Ducks. I keep telling people.
Double blitz this time. Joey rolls left. Looking back right. Throws it deep ball wide open.
The sauce in the back of the end zone. Make it a 14-point game.
And with a minute 53, San Diego is going to have to change something. They're going to have to go quick strike. Maybe pull a play out of New York's playbook. Got Calhoun at the bottom of your screen here. Kenny.
Wide open in the middle of the field. Oh, okay. So Miles Johnson was baiting him to throw that and almost got there to pick it off.
That's Espinoza with a 10-yard gain. Clock is running.
But Kenny's so deep, that makes that little 10-yard game. It was like a 25-yard pass to get that 10 yards.
Over the middle, same play. And he's got the 1st down and more.
And Jarrell Bradford had the first flag. So San Diego is moving.
Tyreen Crape guarding Calhoun at the bottom of your screen. With Flash to the safety help. There's the snap. Single blitz this time. It's Dash. He gets through. Zings it. Calhoun dropped it.
Calhoun takes it away from his teammate.
I don't know if that's Valles or Calhoun, but they were both in the same area.
They were. It was great defense by Calhoun to knock that ball away from Valles.
Doing that on both sides of the field, I guess.
Yeah, it's just instinct for him.
Knock it down, knock it down.
If I don't get it, nobody's getting it. We'll have 2nd down with a minute 18 to go here.
Kenny.
Double rush just like
Pump
all
fakes,
game.
got Dash in the air again. Hits Mo.
Oh, look at that.
Pitches it to Valle.
Great pitch.
He's racing down the field. Comes near side. And Flash got him just short of the 1st. Minute 5.
I'm pretty sure that the Pericos will call the extension play if they score here.
Quick slant route. It's caught. Makes everybody miss. He's going to walk in. Is he in?
Yeah,
Looking for the
looks
call.
like touchdown. He's got both flags.
Touchdown on the field. That was a great answer by San Diego.
It was. It was fast. It was efficient. Now they've got to make a great call a great play on the extension. I actually, you know what? Before we even get there, they need to get these points. They need this extra point. They don't want to make it more difficult, even if they get the extension play.
So they're down by 8. They're going to go for 1. They do have both timeouts,
Which may make them not call for the extension play, but I don't know. I think I still go for the extension play. And then just force the Ducks to have to play good red zone offense. At the same time, you cut down the field.
Triple blitz this time on Kenny. Guy falls down, wide open. Oh,
he drops it.
Oh, man.
That's tough. So here comes the exciting extension play.
And Flores is slow to get up, but that's not an injury. That's, what did you call it earlier?
His pride got a little bit strained there. I think pride strain right there.
So it looks like San Diego is calling the extension play here, Greg. Give us a rundown. What do they got to do?
Once again, they will get one play from their own 5-yard line to get to midfield. If they get it, they get to keep the ball. If not, the defense will start with the ball at the 15, first and goal.
And they can actually score on this play if something breaks loose.
Both teams can score on this play. Defense can score on a pick six, and offense can score on a deep ball or a long run. You know, it doesn't happen very often where people convert this, but I mean, we've seen it happen enough times to warrant the attempt.
They got to get 30 yards. I'm sure if anyone can scheme up something, it's the San Diego Pericos.
I mean, their deep guys are Calhoun and Valles. We know that they're going to have to go to one of those guys. Now, San Diego is pretty tricky, so they may have a shorter pass to a pitch play lined up.
Here we go. Calhoun lined up at the top. LA's got 2 people way back. Kenny under pressure, avoids one defender, looking. He launches, deep ball over the middle. Man is there, batted into the air. Calhoun's got it! Calhoun's got it! Holy moly!
Okay, Calhoun made the catch, but you know who made that play? Kenny M made that play with the pump fake to get the defender to make a very undisciplined play by jumping in the air. What are you jumping in the air for? He's got to throw the ball 30 yards down the field.
You're saying Kenny's good with the pump fake?
I'm saying Kenny's good with the pump fake.
Wow, what a conversion, and San Diego is alive. 51 seconds to go. Ball inside the red zone. Calhoun showing those skills. Here we go. Kenny takes a snap. Double blitz. Looking. Throws underneath the Calhoun. Pitches it. It's caught. And we're in. Touchdown, San Diego.
Wow.
What a play. Champ's not going down without a fight.
So, I mean, it just, that's just great hand-eye coordination. Calhoun on the quick pass and immediately with the pitch.
So they got to go for 2 here to tie it.
This is big right here. I mean, another big thing about that is the Pericos didn't have to use one timeout.
Yeah. Yeah, they got both timeouts left. 42. Calhoun was going off, but he comes back on.
Yeah, at this point in the game, there's no reason to take him off the field.
I'm excited to see what San Diego draws up here. He's talking to Valles a lot. Maybe Valles back of the end zone left side. He's going and talking to him again. Here we go. Bunch formation, trips. Flash gets through. Kenny throws backside. Man is there. Valles pitches it back.
Oh, what a play!
Unbelievable.
What a
play here in Los Angeles.
Oh, my God. They ran foolishness. Okay, foolishness is for sure a play that we call. And it's funny, I play a lot of tournaments with Flash. We run that play and call it foolishness. So for them to get hit with a play that they know well is even more genius.
Wow.
What a play.
Wow, they don't have that in Madden, in Blitz, in nothing. That was special right there.
That was a play.
The alley-oop. That was an alley-oop Kobe to Shaq.
Sheesh.
Wow. Tie game, 42 seconds. Ducks looked like they were trying to rush onto the field to hike it real quick.
That's crazy. San Diego has erased a 14-point lead
in under 2 minutes.
In under 2 minutes. Wow.
So here we go. Ducks got to keep their composure here. They march out onto the field. Flash lined up in the slot. They have both timeouts and 42 seconds. Flash in motion. Joey gets the snap. Single blitz. Looking. Comes back to the near side. Looking. He's going deep. Man, is there's Rashi.
He
Knocked
underthrew
away.
it. Wow, he had Rashi open. He just underthrew it.
Sean Taylor able to come and knock it away. Woo. Trying to catch my breath right now.
I'm pretty sure Sean Taylor had a few words for Rashi Scarborough on that. Hey, sir, that was a great route. Thank you for participating.
Here we
33
go.
seconds. I mean, that was a good shot. I think you have to do that. You have to take the deep, make the deep ball a realistic thing for the defense so
Joey
that they
pump
can't
fakes.
just.
Joey is sacked by
Wow.
Wilcom in the backfield.
And that stops the clock. That sack stops the clock for them.
And it's 3rd down and long.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. It looks like the referees are saying to keep the clock going.
3rd down and 22. Joey getting some time. Looking. Deep ball. Way over the head of Flash.
No. That's not. I think the move here is to punt the ball.
6 seconds left.
You got to punt the ball and hope for overtime now.
4th down. Let's see what they do with 6 seconds. The offense is still on the field. Here comes Dash onto the field. What do? It's got to be just a launch deep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got to make sure you run all that timeout.
I don't understand why they would do this. This is very, very, very risky. I'd say you just. But I guess with 6 seconds, their plan is to just run around for a little bit and then throw the ball away.
Cannot take a quick sack at all. That's going to be where you want to watch here.
Every single one of these games have come down to the end. These have been some great games today.
Yeah. How about this fantastic finish? San Diego down 2 possessions. They'd been struggling, but they're able to march down the field and score. They get the extension play to Calhoun. They score again, and then that wild 2-point conversion to tie it. Greg, have you seen a game like this?
I've played in many games like this, but not on this stage. National Tuff Cup Playoffs. I mean, this is just amazing.
Winner will go to the Tuff Cup Championship, where they'll face either the Los Angeles Ronin or the Dallas Silverbacks.
I wonder if, I don't know, I think in a situation like this, I mean, if their plan is to really just run the clock out and then throw one deep, you have to, I would have put somebody quicker, to run around.
Here we go, 4th down. You got Dash with Mo Williams guarding him at the bottom of your screen. Pump fakes. Quick throw to Dash. Pitches it to Flash. He's still on his feet. And the flag is pulled, and that will expire time. That was kind of dangerous.
Overtime.
If they got his flag, there would have been time left on the clock.
Yeah.
So we are tied up 34-34. We're going into overtime. Greg, we will go to the overtime rules in just a second here. But wow, what a fantastic finish here. As we are knotted up 34-34. San Diego with a massively huge comeback, showing why they're the repeat champion. Well, why they're the champions and going for the repeat. Kenny M pulling up clutch, driving his team.
So the overtime rules will mimic college overtime rules. They'll get the 4 plays from the 15-yard line to be first and goal. Then they'll get a chance for their extra point. The second team will come up, and they will get the same chance. If they also score, they'll have the opportunity to tie with a 1 point or go for the win for 2.
So right now, they are going to figure out who will be on offense first. In this situation, Greg, do you want to be on offense first or defense first?
Defense, I want to know what I need to do, right? So I'll put my defense out there, see if we can get a stop, and then it's just a matter of us getting in the end zone.
And the conversion rules are the same. You can go for 1 or 2.
Correct. The question will be, what do you do if you score first? Do you go for 2 to be defensive, or do you go for 1?
What would you do?
We go for 2 all the time anyway.
Okay.
So I keep talking about the typical LA stuff, but I'm one of those. We go for 2 pretty much every time.
All right. That's LA style. So here we go. It looks like San Diego is going to be on offense first. They'll have 4 downs from the 15-yard line. What do you see them drawing up here?
I think what they did last time was kind of what we're going to see again.
The throw to the back of the end zone?
No. They tried with a couple crossing routes first to try to get the play out. The Ducks are going to press down, try to take away some of his short reads to his centers, but they're still probably going to come with the double blitz.
So here we go. Calhoun and Valles on the field. And Mo Williams, by the way, on offense right now.
Yeah, he came in and he played the second blocker last time they were on offense. And all he does is just chip. He's going to chip, dash, and he's going to get out into a route. Now you got another speedster out there.
Here comes the blitz.
Running routes. There it
Dash
is.
gets right by him.
Exactly.
Throws to Mo. He's got the catch, but they're on him right away.
Yeah. So that's exactly why he's on the field. He's just a chip and release guy, and they're trying to get him the ball right away.
Picks up 2 yards. 2nd and goal from the 13-yard line. Winner goes to the championship game. You got Calhoun at the top of your screen. Here's Kenny. Double blitz again. Zips it over the middle to Valles. Racing for the end zone. He's in. Touchdown, San Diego.
That was just a simple, he kind of fell down, got up, and then kept going on the cross. He kind of got the defense to stand flat-footed a little bit, and then he outran them. Like I said, this guy is moving. He may not look like he's running fast, but he's running fast out there.
Great conversion there for San Diego here in overtime, and they're going to go for 1. Bunch formation. Triple blitz. Kenny jukes flash somehow. Throws it, and it's batted away by his brother Dash.
That's huge. Wow, that's huge because now if the Ducks score, all they have to do is go for 1.
Ducks, a score and a 1-point conversion will send them to the championship game. We got Dobby on the field blocking. Rashi and Flash at receiver. Kirkpatrick on the near side.
Kirkpatrick.
Calhoun at safety. There's the snap. Single blitz. Pump fakes. Looks. Throws over the middle. It's caught by
Kirkpatrick.
They pitch
with the pitch to Davon.
I think they call him
touchdown.
Say touchdown.
Yeah, both referees say touchdown.
Kirkpatrick with the pitch to Dobby. Bam, and they're in the end zone just like that. Now they're going to go for 1. If they win, they're in. It's over.
If they don't get this, they'll start with the ball again for the second round.
What do you dial up here, Greg?
Same play, bunch rollout.
It's been working.
It's been working, but they have something else in mind here.
Here's Joey. He's got Rashi by himself, right by Dobby. Kirkpatrick this time on the top of your screen. Flash in the slot. Single blitz, looks left, pump fakes. Throws back in the end zone. Rashi can't
he
hang
missed
on. Had him
Joey
open to the
missed
back.
him. Wow. He was wide open and Joey missed him.
Try to make a leaping one-handed grab to save his quarterback. Unable to do it. And we're doing it again. Double overtime, Greg.
Wow. If the Ducks don't pull this out, Joey's going to be thinking about that throw for weeks.
Maybe a year. Maybe till next year's Tuff Cup. I don't know.
Sheesh.
So Ducks going to have to do it again as we're knotted up at 40 after the first overtime.
You know, it's funny. We have not seen L.A. Ronin all day today. These games have been amazing.
Yeah. So here we go. Kirkpatrick at the bottom of your screen this time. Rashi and Flash at the top. Single blitz. Quick throw to Flash. He's got good yardage on first down. Calhoun on the flagpole.
Smart play. Go quick. Get some yards. Reduce the yardage burden here.
2nd and goal from the 9. Dash in the game now. He's lined up at the slot. Looks left, goes back right, looking, dumps to Dobby. Reaches! They got him down at the 1.
Wow. He reached as far as he could. This time he made sure he kept the ball up front.
3rd down and goal from the 1.
This will most likely be a bunch pitch play. I imagine that's what they're going to do. I mean, that's when you need a yard, it doesn't make any sense to spread out wide.
Here is the bunch. They got Rashi, Flash, and Dash in there, and Kirkpatrick. There's a snap. Rolls left.
Wide
Pitches.
open.
Caught. Dash. Touchdown. Los Angeles. Great clutch conversion for LA, and it comes down to this. I should say great clutch touchdown. Comes down to this conversion now. And Greg, I think they're going for 2.
I think they have to in the second round. I don't think they even have the option to go for 1.
Okay.
Wow. What a game. I keep saying that, but all of these games have been amazing.
Yeah, getting better and better. Here we go. You got Kirkpatrick at the bottom of your screen, Flash and Dash in the slot. Rashi by himself at the top. Single blitz by Wilcom. Pump fakes. Looks under pressure. Gets away from Wilcom. Throws to the back of the end zone to Rashi.
Rashi got him.
This time he hit him, Greg.
Wow.
This time he hit him in coverage.
Yeah, I know, right? He makes the more difficult throw.
So that'll put him up 8. Wow. Great composure here by LA after blowing a 2-possession lead late. So here comes San Diego. Can they answer? You got Calhoun in the slot.
Yeah,
Double blitz. Here they come.
They want to go.
Kenny zings it over the middle. Caught by Valles. And he's going to walk in for the touchdown.
Wow. One play. Look, Valles has been unstoppable. He has been unstoppable for San Diego.
Yeah, those crossing routes across the middle on the last couple plays. So now San Diego got to go for 2.
Let's see if they can draw up a 2-point conversion here.
What do you call here?
I think they used up their tricky play. No, I think your typical, you got to have a crossing route, somebody across the back, somebody coming across the front, with a guy sitting in the middle. I mean, it's got to be some version or variation of that.
All right, here we go for this season. Kenny takes a snap, triple blitz, zings it to the end zone, nobody home,
Game
incomplete.
over.
And the LA Ducks are going to knock off the San Diego Pericos in double overtime. What an incredible finish to an incredible game.
There will be no repeat. There will be no repeat. The LA Ducks did exactly what I figured they would do. Greg Stradamus again.
Wow, so the champs have fallen. The Ducks will go to the championship game. Coming up next, the Los Angeles Ronin against the Dallas Silverbacks. We will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Los Angeles for the #1 seed, the Los Angeles Ronin, taking on the #6 seed, the Dallas Silverbacks. Greg, I'm still catching my breath from the last 3 games. Wow.
Absolutely amazing. I mean, this has been one of the most just exhilarating days of flag football I've seen. I mean, who would have thought that we'd be able to eclipse what happened last year? I mean, last year's Tough Cup playoffs were phenomenal. This year's, I think, even better.
Yeah, so you just saw in double overtime the LA Ducks knocking off the defending champions, the San Diego Pericos. So right now, the winner of this game going to go to the championship game. LA Ronin this is their first game today because they have the #1 seed. They went undefeated yesterday, 4 wins, 0 losses, 1 tie. Dallas getting their first win, and it was a big win against New York.
I mean, if you're going to get a first win, that was the time to do it. They
Now,
knocked off a very strong New York team.
Now Dallas played earlier today, which was I think about 4 hours ago.
Yeah.
How is that playing a game and then waiting 4 hours coming back?
I mean, for those of us who play in like multiple leagues, sometimes you do that on a given day. I mean, if you're gonna reach down and have to, oh wow, oh, that
Nice
was almost
high
a pick
ball.
on the first play.
Nice throw by Norton, right on the money there to his intended target. That was Norwood on the catch.
Yeah, Danny Garcia almost had a pick 6 to open the game. That was tough.
What do you expect to see here from Dallas and LA?
I think Dallas is gonna take some shots. I think they probably see that the level of speed may not be what they saw against the chain gang, so they might take some shots. It'd be interesting to see how Ronan handles Jordan Weir.
Here's Norton. Throws over the middle. It's caught by Tutu. And a nice
Flag
game.
blow by Aaron Jamison.
That's going to be a guy to watch for Dallas. 2-2 on the crossing routes.
Yeah. There is a significant size difference between the rusher for Ronan and the center for the Dallas Silverbacks. That may be something to watch.
I think significant is an understatement. I don't even know if there's a word to describe the difference there.
Ah, man.
You got big 92, Stephen David for the Ronin. There's the snap. Gets right past him. Gets away, throws deep ball for the end zone.
That's going to be a pick.
And it's intercepted.
Wow, that's Danny Garcia almost got the pick on the first play of the game.
Running back, they don't
Oh,
get him.
wow.
He's got by 2 defenders. Coming down the sideline, juke move. Still going, spin move. Finally, they get his flag.
Got a flag on the field. I don't know what that's about.
It looked like Cameron Foster thought that was going to be overthrown and just didn't even make an effort on it.
I believe the Dallas Silverbacks just called timeout.
And that's that fast LA offense. They love to run on the field, catch the defense unaware. Looks like we got a flag on the field. Holding, I believe. And Greg, we saw Norton. He's thrown a few picks yesterday, today.
He's definitely thrown the most interceptions of any quarterback so far in this tournament. That one was just, I don't know. I want to say it was a miscommunication, but it was severe.
Double blitz on Chambers. Throws, pitches it. Nice to Delahousse. Spin move. He's going to walk in for the touchdown.
So they do that a lot. It's sort of like a satellite play. They just post up your 6'6" slot guy in the middle of the field, throw it up to him, and then just let him deal out with a pitch to one of the players on the outside. This man defense is not going to work against Ronin because they are too flag football savvy. They are going to do things to make them have to change this up.
So they're going to go for 2, which is their MO. Here's Chambers. Takes the snap, single blitz. Looking, throws. Ooh, almost had his man in the corner there. Let's go to Diane on the field for an update.
I mentioned this on the broadcast yesterday, but Dallas really felt like they struggled because teams from other regions knew the rules in this format better than they did. And so coming into this matchup, Ronin is their worst nightmare. They are the team that does that best. They know the format the best, and they manipulate those rules to their advantage. So we'll see how that plays out in this game.
It's a great insight, Diane. And yeah, we did see Dallas able to adjust in their first game. It's going to be a little bit more challenging in this one, I imagine, Greg.
Yeah, because they're going to see multiple looks. They're not going to see the same looks every play. So even, where they knew that New York was going to be running man defense, you see, there you go. They knew New York was running man defense. They knew where they can go. Ronin does not run the same defense every play. They switch it up. So what you saw the play before, if you come back to it, it may be a completely different look, and you end up throwing interceptions, like what should have been an interception now.
Yeah, Chambers smelt it on that one.
Yeah.
We'll bring up 2nd and long for Dallas.
Dallas is actually doing a pretty good job with Steven from Ronin, because even though they don't have the size to match up with him, what they're doing is they're moving Jarrell. See?
Norton rolling. Throws back across his body. Ooh, a nice pass, but unable to hang on.
That probably should have been caught, though. Bird should have had that. I've seen him make way more difficult catches than that.
So 3rd down. And you mentioned this earlier. You got to get Norton, who's the left-handed quarterback, rolling to his right, and Stephen David's forcing him that way.
Yeah. Yeah, you cannot let him go back to his left.
Looks like a flag on the field. So that was flag against the defense.
So it looks like what they're calling is that the defender actually stepped over the line of scrimmage to try to chuck the wide receiver. Now, you can touch them when they're behind the line of scrimmage, but you can't yourself cross the line of scrimmage, because then that becomes an illegal rush. Only people who are at 5 yards at the beginning of the play can rush cross the line of scrimmage. Unless there's a handoff for a double pass.
Norton all day to throw. Now he's under pressure. Dancing around. Throws a wild pass. He's got his man, though. And he's short of the first.
That's going to bring up a 4th down.
You hold your breath on passes like that, Greg.
Well, he had guys wide open there. So I think he kind of knew where he was going. The guys were wide open, but still, that's still dangerous. And I don't know. It's baffling to me how many times guys have gotten away with that this tournament.
4th down and 5 for Dallas. They're going to think about this one. See Tutu there. It's been one of Norton's favorite in these situations.
Timeout. Silverbacks, they'll use their last timeout. I mean, It is their last time out of the first half, but that's probably a smart play. This is a big down for them. I mean, they really want to convert here. They don't want to give Ronan the opportunity to go up 2 scores, before we even get going well.
What do you think? Some sort of bunch formation rollout?
No. Dallas hasn't shown that, and it's a little bit more difficult to do that against the kind of zone that Ronan runs. I think their biggest bet is to hit the seams or comeback routes on the outside.
All right, well, they're talking this one over.
Yeah. I don't believe this is going to be a slant.
We've got Jordan Weir at the bottom of your screen. He was their big star in their earlier game today.
He made a ton of big plays versus New York.
Here we go. Norton surveying the D. Waiting for that play clock to go down.
Yeah, he's going to force the referees to call him out.
There's a snap. Pump fakes. Throws. Caught. Wide open. 2-2.
They ran it correctly. Come back to the outside.
And how many times in big situations for Dallas have we just said 2-2?
Yeah. I mean, you know what? When you have a quarterback with an arm like that, I mean, that's a long pass. That's a 20-yard pass to the sideline. I mean, 20 yards just going vertically, plus, do the multiplication for the angles because he was on the outside. I mean, that's a tough pass.
And Norton showing that arm strength, which he has all tournament long.
Zipped it in there.
So big 4th down conversion. Norton rolls left this time. David chasing him. Throws across his body, has a man there, but it's incomplete. He was very close to crossing the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, but that was good awareness of him to slow down, stop, and then set his feet and try to get it across. I mean, that's even with his arm strength, that's a tough pass.
Trying to hit Norwood down the sideline there, bring up 2nd down. Now they'll come bunch. Dallas doing their normal long, slow drive. That's what we've seen all tournament.
Yeah.
Really taking their time and running that play clock down. There's a snap. Rolls left, gets away, throws for the end zone. A man is there. Touchdown, Dallas.
And he beat Brendan Chambers on that. Brendan usually is all over that, but he threw a great ball. It kind of just floated over Brendan's head. He didn't really have an angle on it.
That was Michael Norwood.
Yeah, that was a great play.
Yeah, did you say beat Brendan Chambers?
I said beat Brendan Chambers.
I haven't heard that phrase together in a while.
You don't hear it very often, but it absolutely just happened.
So Dallas going to go for the conversion and try to take the lead here. And, it's interesting. LA, a very fast-paced, upbeat tempo team. Dallas trying to slow it down, giving LA less chances on offense.
Yeah.
Here we go for the conversion. It's Norton goes back under center. Rolls right. Back to the left. Throws off his back foot into dangerous territory. Incomplete.
That was just a good rush. That rush is really what made that play right there.
Yeah, first time we saw the double rush there. Weren't expecting it. That's Delahousse in motion. Chambers gets by the defender. Shovel pass and knocked
that was
away.
Almost picked.
Guess who?
Yeah.
Jordan Weir for the defense.
It's going to be very difficult for a single guy to sack Brendan Chambers. He's really elusive.
Flag down on the play.
I'm not sure what happened. There was a flag, but it looks like it got picked up. Or are we moving ahead 5 yards? No, we are moving ahead 5 yards. Looks like they did call a flag on the defense.
So it'll be 1st down again. Chambers looking, throws across. It's Zion.
Zion Hood.
And 2-2. That'll be a fun one to watch.
It is. I think 2-2 is just as fast as Zion. I mean, we don't say that very often, but, because Zion is, world-class speed, but
yeah,
2-2 was right there with him.
You said just as fast as Zion? Haven't heard that phrase either.
I mean, we are in a different class of competition right now. This is the best of the best of the best.
Now, I think I see Jordan Weir manning up on Delahousse.
They'll fix that soon. But right now he's manned up on Dash, which makes sense. You go size on size.
Here's a snap. Skates up the middle.
And there
Caught.
you go.
Pitch back.
Your typical
Racing down the
Ronan
sideline.
pitch back to the QB.
Nobody there to stop him. That's a massive gain.
Yeah.
That'll give him first down and about 6. And it goes back to what you're saying, Greg. So many different options for the Ronin. They can change things up. They switch it up. It's very hard to predict what they're going to do.
Right.
This time they'll huddle up. They're going to go bunch formation. Single blitz on Chambers.
He's got De La Houssaye, but he chose not to go with it.
Throws to the sideline. A leaping grab.
That's Christian Pabico. You know, they didn't use him a whole lot on offense yesterday. They didn't really need to. But I imagine if the games get tight here, they're going to go to him. He's a really good wide receiver. He's a big weapon for them. You see him go up and get that ball. That's normal.
And there's some of that trickery for LA.
Yeah.
The direct snap to the slot receiver who throws it to the receiver on the edge.
So we are we're approaching this red zone and get closer, about second down and about 10 to the end zone, second and goal.
All right, let's go to Diane on the field for an update.
For Dallas, something to keep an eye on defense. Player Taylor, who is a DB, he seemed to seriously hurt himself in the first game against New York, where impact to the elbow, was writhing on the ground for several minutes. Didn't look like he would be available again, but he came back in at the end of the New York game, played lockdown defense, and he is back here. He told me he took a lot of drugs. He can move his arm again, so let's keep an eye on that.
Thanks for that update, Diane. Spread formation here, and that was super easy.
Yeah, you know, the spread formation kind of just caught Dallas off guard. They didn't really know what to do there.
And they left Jamison wide open. So they're going to go for 2.
As they normally do.
As they retake the lead.
It's going to be very tough. Like, Dallas is going to have to figure out a way to, like, minimize some of the big gains off the short passes from Ronan.
Spread formation this time. Chambers, single blitz, rolls right. All kinds of time, throws to the back, he's got him.
Luke Inohosa with the extra point.
And Ronan going up by 8. Nice drive there by LA. So Dallas, 5:45. The way they've been doing these drives, if they can keep getting first downs, they may be able to run this all the way to halftime.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, their last drive was a long one. A lot of plays. Let's see if they can keep that up here.
Single blitz on Norton. Looking. Rolls left. Oh, it's knocked away by David.
It's a big guy. He's a big guy to throw around.
Yeah, I think if Norton rolls out, he should be able to get a clear path every time.
Yeah, like I said, but I think there's certain plays where he has a timing that he wants to hit, and he knows if he rolls out, that kind of takes away from what the route he wants to throw. So he'll sit there. Usually when he rolls out, it's because everything has broken down. He really just doesn't have another option. I would like to see him like run some more plays where he gives himself the opportunity to roll out more, because he's shifty and he can get away and give himself more time to throw.
Yeah, absolutely. It's bunch formation now on second down. Norton throws 2-2 out of bounds.
That's Steven Scruggs on the flagpole. He's one of Ronan's big defenders. They depend on him heavily. He plays a lot for them. I think he's a defensive specialist. Every now and again you'll see him on offense, but not too much.
Third down. Dallas methodically taking their time and running this play clock down and game clock down. Winner of this will go to the championship game against the LA Ducks. Here we go on third.
They're really milking the clock. They're taking their time here.
Norton looking, just standing back there, gets away. He's going deep, has a man there. And he's got him, but he falls down, gets back up. Touchdown,
Wow.
Dallas.
It is amazing how many times Dallas sneaks a guy deep back there. I mean, at some point, these defenses have to know that that's what he's looking for. He's not going to wait until the last second and then dump it off at 5 yards.
And that was Bird on the receiving end of that one.
That was a great adjustment to the ball, and he brought that in. That was Christian Papico, one of the Ronan's best defenders that was back there, and just got beat.
Which you rarely see. Now Dallas going to go for 2 here to try to tie this one up.
No, it looks like they're going
one.
for 1. Oh, never mind. Now they're going to back up to 2.
They got Jordan Weir at the top of your screen.
Yeah. This is a lot of times this ends up being like a bang 8 or a quick seam where Norton just zips the ball in there.
Double blitz coming from the corner this
There it
time.
is.
Throws wide
There it is.
open and
Bang
good.
8. I call that. I mean, that's really what they were looking for there. That's a great play.
Ronan offense rushes onto the field. 2:31 and counting to go. Tie game. Chambers gonna audible. Usually he just does the wink and they know what to do. Double blitz. They release. Throws it to Jamison. Spin move. They don't get him. He's racing down the sideline. And Tutu finally gets him.
That's why you don't give up on the play.
And we are under 2 minutes to go now. Tutu slow to get up. That's the pride one again.
Not when he might genuinely be tired. I mean, they missed the first couple times, and then he had to muster up everything he could. I mean, he's going both ways, offense and defense for them. So he's probably winded a little bit now.
Yeah, been doing a great job as well.
Yeah.
And they're going to give him the offsides here. 1:20. LA can run this clock down if they want. Looks like they will.
Yeah, they're taking a page out of the Silverbacks playbook. Let that clock run down.
This time Delahousse lined up as the center, Jamison in the slot.
This is big because Ronan gets the ball at half, so if they can score using up all the time.
And they run the same play to Delahousse. He doesn't go in yet, and now he goes in.
Yeah. I mean, you might as well take up as much time as you possibly can.
So just like that, Ronan with a quick strike, making it look easy.
They're not going to give the Silverbacks a lot of time. And the Silverbacks actually used up all of their timeouts earlier in the half. So
Costly now.
Right now we're at a 20-14 game, and Ronan's going to go for 2 here. Let's see if they try to utilize the big guy here. A lot of times they'll run him on a corner route. Just kind of throw it up to him in the corner.
It's Chambers. All day to throw. Back of the end zone. Incomplete.
Yeah. 7, 6.
Dallas rushing on.
Yeah,
I don't think
Dallas
they're
going to rush in to try to see if they can get one more play off.
2,
But they've
1.
got too many guys on the field. Oh, they got it off.
Gonna say it's good. Norton looking to throw. This is his specialty. Deep ball, but Chambers is there.
Oh, no.
Went through his
Chambers
hands.
misjudged that. He completely misjudged that. That was almost disaster. Considering how he was rolling to his right, man, that guy, sheesh, Jarrell Norton has an arm. He put that out there.
So that'll take us to the end of the first half. LA Ronin 20, Dallas Silverbacks 14, and LA will get the ball starting the second half. And you can see, I think that's Tutu down on the field there, really winded.
Yeah. I mean, they've, you know, it's tough to have to play this many games. It's just why that bye for first and second seed are huge.
Yeah, and so, Greg, what does Dallas got to do on defense to try to get a stop here?
Honestly, they really just keep pulling flags. Keep pulling flags, stay disciplined. They're trying to run a very aggressive man defense. And that's tough because right now, just, Ronan knows what they're doing. And so if you're going to run that kind of a defense, you have to understand it. You just got to pull flags and hope they make a mistake.
I have to think there's pretty much nothing out here that the Ronin have not seen. They probably have seen everything and have an answer for it.
Right, because Ronan is another team that, they travel. They travel and they play. So this is going to be a tough task for the Dallas Silverbacks, but not one that they couldn't overcome. I mean, these guys travel and play everywhere too.
So we are getting ready. You can see Tutu there on the right side of your screen, catching his breath.
Yeah.
So Ronan going to have the ball. They are going to come out now, marching right to left. Winner of this game faces the LA Ducks in the Tuff Cup Championship.
I mean, who would have thought? I mean, people were surprised when I said the Ducks were going to win Yuletide for LA, and they won it. People were surprised when I said that the Ducks are going to be right at the top. Sheesh, they're in the championship game. What a run it has been for those guys.
Yeah, and a crazy finish. If y'all didn't catch that earlier game, double overtime, Ducks over San Diego.
If you watch nothing else, go watch the last 3 minutes of the Ducks versus San Diego Pericos game. That was prime time television.
Nothing like I've seen before. Certainly not at this stage. Here we go. Here's Chambers. Single blitz. Throws off his back foot. Delahousse.
Delahousse is having himself a tourney.
And they are blitzing one, but their Chambers really not feeling any pressure back there.
No. I mean, well, with his quickness and the threat of Aaron releasing into a route, you got to be real careful with your rush. You don't want to go too hard, and you don't want to give Brendan all day to throw. They're going to use the offsides here and give him the first down instead of giving him the extra downs.
Now I'm watching Tutu. Looks like he's manned up on Zion. And if I see how winded he is, I'm paying attention to that.
Right, right. Oh, that's an illegal rush.
Flag on the play.
That'd be an illegal rush. And it was a smart play, but you have to understand that in this format, the person who received the ball first from the center is the original quarterback, and you have to be at 5 yards to go across the line of scrimmage and pull their flag. So, I mean, he read it. He knew it was coming, right? You got to know the rules for that. It takes a handoff or a pitch or a double pass for you to be able to rush from the line of scrimmage.
Bunch formation here. Rolls left. Looking. Gets it to Jamison. Throws around the defender to get there. Pitch back to Zion. It was forward pass, though.
Yeah. You can hear all of the screaming on the field. There's a lot of refs down there.
Yeah. How nice was that pass, throwing it around what is a pretty big defender for Dallas, Cameron Foster.
Well, this is, Dallas is learning. I can see this Dallas team, the Silverbacks, winning Yuletide again next year and coming back. And then next year when they come back, they are going to be a little bit more formidable now that they've seen, they understand, they know how this game is supposed to be played.
Here's Delahousse going to go to the backfield. Fake handoff. Chambers rolls left. Throws it. Caught.
That's Pabico. Oh, wait.
And it's a touchdown.
Touchdown. That's Christian Pabico on the catch.
So many weapons for the Ronin.
Definitely used him more this game than they did like all of yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. We hardly mentioned his name yesterday. There's just so many weapons for the Ronin.
Right.
So they are going to go up 12, going for 2, which is what they always do. And they got the big man in there, Mr. Dash.
Crutchley, cheat code. Last time all they did was run him to the back of the end zone and try to throw it up.
Chambers. Yep. Back to Jamison, back to Chambers, easy pitch and catch.
We've seen that so many times. and they just run it well. That's a big 2-point conversion because that makes a 14-point lead.
So, Greg, yesterday these two teams played each other as the final game, and Dallas did win that. I'm sorry, LA did win that 28-14, which is what we have right now.
Right. I think Dallas needs a score here. A quick score would be great, but I don't. They just need a score. Something to kind of stop some of this momentum. It feels like Ronan has gotten on a roll here, and they're too comfortable.
Norton, quick throw sideline, got his man Norwood.
Yeah. So that you got Christian probably go. They're reading these comeback routes, and the only reason they're not getting there to pick them off is because of the arm strength of the quarterback. I mean, he's getting that ball there so fast off their break because the defense sees it. They just can't get there.
Yeah, he's got a cannon of an arm. So it'll bring up 2nd down and about 7. Bunch formation. Here comes David on the blitz. Chasing Norton. Throws. Caught.
Great play.
And the flag is pulled. 1st down.
It's a good throw and catch right there. They needed that.
Cameron Foster on the receiving end.
Yeah. Cam has been a mainstay in the offense. Like, they go to him often. He's a big possession guy for them.
So slow and methodical again for Dallas. Going to try to make this a 1-possession game.
There's no reason for them to change what they've been doing. I mean, it's been working. They just need to stick with it. What they're going to need is a stop on defense.
Single blitz, different blitzer this time.
That's going to be a bull rush.
Flag goes deep, wide open. Oh, but Bird dropped it. Oh,
well,
man.
We got a flag on the field. It's going to be a bull rush against the defense.
There they were again, Greg, sneaking behind the defense.
They continue to do it. I think these defenses don't understand how fast these guys are, and they think that they're going to stop somewhere. They settle their feet, and they just let the offensive player run right by them. That'll be a 10-yard penalty. It'll result within 5 yards of the 1st down. So then Ronan gives them the 1st down. It'll be 1st down and goal.
And looks like they will do that. So they're going to be about a yard inside the red zone marker. 1st and goal from the 14. Norton going to talk to Jordan Weir.
You know, we haven't called Jordan's name very often in this game. I mean, Ronan's doing a pretty good job of shutting it down.
Yep, they got Scruggs opposite of Jordan right now. Norton rolls left, throws, catch by Tutu. They missed his flags, but I think he stepped out.
Did he step out of bounds?
I think they're going to call him out around the 5.
And the referee's trying to figure out.
Norton wants a touchdown, but the refs don't agree. They're going to talk it over, though.
I think it's because I don't think anyone pulled his flag, but it's going to be whether or not he stepped out of bounds or not.
Hard to see from here.
So
but
I wonder what the call is. We don't know what they're calling down there.
Yeah, I think they're going to call him out around the 5.5, maybe 6-yard line.
Okay.
And it'll be 2nd and goal. So they're going to go mostly bunch, but they've got Johnson by himself on the near side. Actually, they're going to call this at the 1-yard line. Norton takes a snap, rolls left, looks. He's got a man open, finally finds him. It's Tutu, and they're in for the touchdown. A nice answer by the Silverbacks to make this a 1-possession game. 28-20, they're going to go for 1. Bunch formation, same formation as last time. Norton takes a snap, double blitz, rolls left, looking, throws, it's
Nice
caught,
play.
and it's good.
That's big for them.
That was Connolly on the catch. So here we go, one possession game. They just got to get a stop. Here's Chambers. Looking, rolls right, throws back to Jamison. Oh, a dangerous pitch, but he got it to him. Racing down the sideline. Misses the flag, and he's going to probably run some clock out before he goes in there.
Oh, yeah.
Dallas is going to have to chase him.
That was worst case scenario for Dallas. I mean, they just put all of that work in on offense.
And finally, he goes in.
Yeah. These guys, you know what? I commend Dallas, man. They're out there. They're tired, and they are giving their all still. They're diving for flags.
Yeah.
I mean, just, you know, nothing but respect. Much respect to them. At the same time, Ronan is just doing what they do. I mean, they're out there playing flag football, man. These plays are amazing. Yeah, they're having fun out there. I mean, but they're just, you know, waiting for the opportune times to make the pitch.
And they really make it look easy. I mean, we've both seen times where guys pitch it and it's off by a yard or something.
Right. No, they're making the correct pitches, and you know they just know where each other are on the field.
Here's Chambers. Rolls left all kinds of time. Gives it to Jameson, back to Chambers, and he's going to walk in.
That's crazy that works the exact same way every time.
Yeah, I think Dallas has got to pick up on that. So we are halfway through the second half. 15-point game. And Dallas has had slow, methodical drives. Do you think they need to start picking it up yet, Greg?
You know, I think they do exactly. I mean, they've got 9:40 left to go in this game. That's a lot of time still. I think they just keep doing what they've been doing.
Norton, quick throw sideline. Caught by Tutu, flag down.
I think they're going to get Dallas for impeding the rusher.
Yeah, it looked like they chipped David as he was trying to come in.
Which is fine. You just can't do it past the line of scrimmage. If you want to chip him to help out your blocker, you have to wait at the line of scrimmage, chip him, and then go. Because once you step past the line of scrimmage, you can't touch or impede the rusher from getting to the quarterback, or else the referees are going to be on that and make that call every single time.
So I believe it'll be lost to down, second down.
Yes.
Norton. Looks like he had some words with the ref there. There's the snap. Double blitz. Quick throw. It's caught.
It's a good play. He's down by contact. That's Bird on the catch. Haven't called his name in a while. Actually, he caught the deep ball for them earlier in the first half.
Now they come in the hurry up. 3rd and 10.
It's funny. It's a hurry up, but they'll still wait at the line of scrimmage and force the referees to call them out.
Yeah.
I think he's just giving his receivers time to rest. You know, a lot of these guys are going both ways.
Norton pump fakes, looking. He's going for it all. Has two men there, and it's caught. Touchdown, Dallas. That is fun to watch.
I don't know how many times they can let these guys just get behind them like that. That's funny. Good job on Norton reading that and getting that pass back there.
Yeah, Jordan Weir on the touchdown. He had two guys get past the defense that time.
Yeah, I mean, they're two guys just sitting back there. I mean, the size of Dallas, I mean, because realistically, Brendan Chambers is back there. He's just not tall enough to slap the ball away like he needs to.
This conversion very important because they're down by 9. They have to get it to keep this a one-possession game.
Correct.
Bunch formation. Jordan Weir in the slot there. Rolls right. Looking, throws, knocked away.
You know, the shuffle of his feet and his hips was kind of tricky because it made it seem like he was going to go back to the left, and then he still threw a bullet to the right side. He just didn't fool the defenders. He fooled me a little bit. I really thought he was going the other way.
Yeah. LA rushes onto the field. 2-possession lead for them, just under 7 minutes to go. Can Dallas get any kind of stop here? Pitches it
Oh,
back
and
to
he's
Chambers.
got. Oh, he had
He's
Delahousse.
going for him.
Yeah,
Got
he
him.
still got him.
Wow. So, Greg, they hike to the slot. If they don't see the far receiver coming on a slant, if that's not open, he pitches it back to Chambers.
He pitches it back to Chambers, and it just becomes basically a flea flicker. He had Delahousse deep early, and what Delahousse did is instead of continuing to go into the defender, he cut across the field so that Brendan had a lane to throw.
Let's go to Diane on the field for an update.
I heard you guys talk about how easy Ronan makes this all look, but I think it's important to highlight the toughness that it takes to be as good as Ronan is. I overheard Aaron Jamison talk about, playing on a torn ACL. He is playing with a brace on his left leg with a torn ACL. Steven Scruggs, who primarily plays defense for Ronan, has a severely injured shoulder. So, we know last year that Brendan Chambers played with a broken foot, but that really just speaks to how tough this Ronan team is.
That is a great point, Diane. Thanks for bringing that up. And that's Bird, by the way, on the sack. He had led in sacks yesterday with 3.
That's great. You still got to show up and play. I had indigestion for Italian food. I still showed up to do the announcing.
Here's Chambers. Throws.
That's a great throw.
Bobbling catch.
Looks like he got the reach for the first. That's good awareness by Christian Papico on that. Because he recognized where the first down was, and he reached out to make sure he got the ball over.
Yeah, we haven't had lunch here, and we're doing the announcing. So let's give ourselves a shout-out. Shout-out to Greg, Dustin, and Diane.
We're Ironmen back here.
I've been so engaged in these exciting games, I haven't even thought about it, to be honest.
Really. I mean, these games, like I said, have been great all day long. All day long, they've been competitive. They've all come down to the last drive.
First down. Chambers rolls right, throws Jamison back to Chambers.
I think we've seen that play before.
At least 2 to 3 times now. Think they got cool names for plays like that? The Chambers Jamison special, CJ special?
Or something like that.
Chambers huddling up this time. Under 4 to go.
I think.
Looks like
that's probably
going to
be impeding the rusher.
Chambers throws. It's caught.
Touchdown, but I think we got impeding the rusher.
Yeah, it looks like Bird got hit as he was trying to come in.
Yeah.
Jamison doesn't like it, but he doesn't like any calls against him.
Yeah, I mean, if you've ever reffed a game in which Aaron Jamison is playing, you are going to learn some cool, new, colorful names for referees.
So that'll bump him back. Third down. Chambers. And they're going to whistle this dead.
What do we got?
Looks like against the offense, I believe, offsides. Or false start. So it's going to stay third down.
Well, yeah, so, I mean, look at this. This is kind of a sloppy drive for Ronan.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've gotten up a little bit. Now they've gotten a little sloppy.
Here's Chambers. Rolls right. Looking. Throws. Incomplete into the dirt.
I have no idea where that was going, but no one was open on that side of the field.
Well, right when we started saying they make it look easy, now they're like, okay, let's make it look a little more difficult.
Let's try to make it harder for ourselves before we do something.
So fourth down here.
Big play for Dallas.
They got to go 20 yards, and that's going to stop at the 2-minute warning.
It is now official clock. But in a 9-point game, they score and go for 2, they can make the clock run again. because it'll be outside that 16-point threshold.
That'll be important to watch here.
If
they get in.
Dallas would have to allow a 20-yard play right now. Although they're playing everybody at the line of scrimmage, like I don't understand why.
Looks like
they
man.
They need
oh,
to go
they
20
blitzed
yards.
early.
Now
rush
he
here.
has, and he's going to go to the big guy.
And he knocked away. That's Jordan
great
Weir.
Defense. No, that's great defense.
Jordan Weir, that's their X factor coming up big again.
Great defense. I know Ronan may not like it, but that was good defense. That was a very sloppy drive for Ronan, so they have no one to blame but themselves. This is one of those ones where they want to say, "When the refs," no, that's not the refs.
Are you sure? That's not Jameson. Won't agree with you on that one. So here we go for Dallas. First down. They got 2 timeouts, 1:52. They need 2 scores. Still running the play clock now.
Right.
Here we go.
They're down 9, so I don't know if the whole running the play clock thing, and the clock runs, they didn't get out of bounds.
So 2-2 going for yards instead of stopping the clock.
Let's see if they do the whole, yeah. Now they got to kind of have a little bit more urgency.
Looking, throws, Norwood. Great flag pull by Jameson.
Inbounds again. This is genius level clock management.
3rd down and 9.
The receivers have got to get out of bounds.
Same play.
Oh,
2-2
drop.
dropped it.
But that's a way to stop the clock.
There you go.
There you go. It'll be 4th down. Tutu is tired. He is exhausted out there. He can barely stand up.
Yeah, he's been hunching over pretty much after every play.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, he's given everything he's had out there. But, I mean, they've got to maybe put someone out there to give him a rest because he's been going every play on offense and defense.
Yeah, he's not even walking over to the huddle.
No, that's way too far for how tired he is right now.
Yeah. 4th down and 9. This is big. You got Jordan Weir at the bottom of your screen there.
He's been their go-to guy, but they got Christian Pavigo lined up over him. So, oh, yeah, inside route.
They're looking.
Steven
Gets away,
Scruggs.
flag down. They got Jordan. First down, at least temporarily, racing down the sideline. And flag against the defense.
The flag was going to be against the defense. It was going to be a bull rush. Clock runs. Markers are set, and the clock is running.
That is a great conversion
Clock
to Jordan.
runs.
And they're lining up on the right hash here. And LA gives them the offsides.
See, I understand the offsides to limit the plays, but in this situation where the clock is running, I don't do it because then they have to stop the clock to give you the penalty.
So under a minute to go. Dances to the right, looking, throws, end zone, knocked away.
Knocked away by Aaron Jamison. It was a great play.
That was a zip across the field. Norton showing that arm strength again.
We got 2nd down and goal. It's a 9-point game. I imagine if they score, they're going to call the extension play right away.
Have to at this point. And they do have 2 timeouts as well. Dallas in the huddle. You got Jordan in the slot this time. 2-2 at the top of your screen. There's a snap.
There's a snap. Got a wheel.
Throws over the middle. Oh, behind Tutu.
That was a dart.
He had him open.
They're trying to force the ball to Tutu, man. He's just, I don't know how much he has left in the tank. That would have been a tough play regardless, but especially with as exhausted as he is right now.
So 3rd down and goal.
We have 47 seconds.
And look at that. You could just see them gasping for air. You got Jordan Weir at the bottom of your screen there. Norton looking, comes right, throws, back of the end zone. Jordan leaping. Chambers cannot pick it off.
Almost intercepted. 4th down.
Wow, what a defensive play by Jordan Weir there to prevent Chambers from picking it off. There you go. There's a flag down in the backfield. There's 2-2, gasping for air.
Wow, they just called a personal foul on Stephen David.
And David exchanging a few words with Norton. Jameson coming in and breaking that up. That's a nice sight. Jameson's usually one yelling at the other team or the refs. Now he's breaking up any kind of argument.
Okay, so we have a situation here, and of course, what Stephen David did probably was, you can't do that. However, the referees, this is a situation where they caught the second part. What happened was Stephen rushed right and he stopped, and then the rusher turns around, shoves him in his back, and then Stephen retaliates. And what does the ref see? The retaliation, which is why in a play like that, players have to keep their composure, because you have to know that's the way it works out. The refs are gonna see the retaliation, which a lot of times is done with a lot more intensity than the original offense.
Yeah. So instead of 4th down and 14, it's 1st and goal from the 6.
Yeah.
Huge mental error there.
I mean, I can understand part of the frustration because the referee didn't see the first offense. But like I said, you got to keep your composure.
So here we go. They're going to go trips left this time. Norton taking his time. Norton throws, knocked away by Chambers. What a read.
I think they're going to come back to that play again, and this time what he's going to do is he's going to pump that up route, and he's got a guy in the back of the end zone all by himself. Because Chambers is the one that he's optioning, and Brendan just knocked that ball away with his throwing hand, so I hope he didn't hurt himself.
Yeah, he was holding his elbow a little bit there.
Yeah,
actually.
and that's on his throwing arm.
It's not good. Norton rolls right this time, directing traffic, throws across his body to Tutu. It's good. Touchdown.
There you go, making the plays.
Norton is fun to watch on those zinger throws.
Yeah, he definitely. You know, when you watch the Dallas footage back home for them, like, he doesn't typically have to make those kinds of throws. And you see him launch the ball deep sometimes to his players, but man, getting to see it live and in person, that ball has some movement on it. He is really slinging it out there.
It's a rocket. So 3-point game, they're going to go for 1 here. Chambers still holding his right elbow. If you see, he's kind of moving his arm.
Yeah, I'm telling you, when he knocked that ball away, you could tell. I think he just got probably a little stinger.
Norton under center. Rolls right.
It's a good play.
Looking for Tutu. He's got him.
It's a great play.
It's good. 2-point game. And extension play coming up here.
You know, it seemed like Ronan has been in control this game the whole time, but I mean, we're looking at a 2-point game here.
We are.
Yeah, this is a 2-point game. I mean, and we just saw someone convert, you know, the extension play in the last game. So this is definitely not out of the realm of possibility for Dallas to pull off an upset here.
And Norton has proven he can launch this behind the defenders. I mean, they know the deep ball's coming a lot of these times, and they still get past him. So here we go. Dallas fighting here.
I think the players that they have to look out for here is going to be Jordan Weir and
and Norwood maybe at the top side.
I'm trying to think yeah, it's probably going to be Norwood. But I mean, you can't rule out 2-2 down here, on the near side either. But I imagine they come double rush.
2 players deep for LA. Here we go. Here's
Yeah, they're
Norton.
going to come double rush.
Zion trying to blitz him. Norton
And
has
they
his flag
sacked him.
pulled by Zion. Brought him in for the special play. And is that safety, Greg?
I didn't see, and I didn't see it. Oh, yeah, they called it a safety. Wow.
Called it a safety because he got tagged in his end zone.
Yeah.
By the way, LA is rushing to snap the ball right now.
Well, they can't do anything until the referee set the marker.
Dallas has got to get back on D. They do have 2 timeouts. They still can get a stop here.
I think they're going to call one of them now.
Oh, and
That's big because now they can't call them during the play.
Yeah, you're talking about that clock management. We've not seen Dallas doing a great job in any of their games today.
Well, actually they did a better job the second half here. First half I had some questions about it, but the second half here they've done a little better job of it.
And you can see they're exhausted. They don't have a lot of guys on the Dallas sideline.
No.
8 total.
Yeah, and we just you don't want to bring it up, but I mean, they are without their best receiver, Bruce Mapp. I mean, Bruce Mapp is a huge loss. I mean, he's one of the best receivers in the nation. He was a superstar for the U.S. national team in their victory in the last tournament they played in.
Yeah, unfortunate not to see him out here. They
Yeah.
are feeling, and they've been in every game pretty much.
Pretty much.
Spread formation here. They're probably going to go to Jamison over the middle, I imagine. They just need a couple completions. Yep.
Yeah. That's
Got the
first
flag.
position.
They have to call timeout.
Call timeout. I think they're going to call a hold. Oh, no, they're going to call false start on the offense.
Interesting. So play clock, they're going to put a few seconds back on the play clock. Excuse me, on the game clock. Back up to 33, it looks like. And they'll repeat that. Now, if you're Dallas, you got to know that's coming, and you got to guard it.
Right. I mean, you've seen it once now, so you know what it's going to be.
They're going to leave it open, looks like. Oh, now they crowd the line. There's a snap. Chambers rolling, looking, dumps it. Pitch back to Chambers. Ooh.
No, don't pitch back. Yeah, but that should be, well, no. They'll have to snap the ball, it looks like, one more time.
Dallas has not called the timeout yet. Clock is ticking. LA's not going to snap this if Dallas doesn't call it.
I think they do have to snap it one more time, though.
Well, Dallas has a timeout. They're not using it. Interesting. And
It looks like,
did they call it finally with 2 seconds left?
no, I think, oh, did they call it?
So, I mean, did they? I don't know if they forgot or what happened there, but
No, it looks like maybe the Ronan called timeout to try to.
so they're going to go spread. They got a man up on Jameson. One completion, well, actually one play really, and this game is over.
Yeah, they'll probably just throw the ball deep and out of bounds.
Chambers rolls left. Throws it to Zion. He's got the catch.
Just,
Fakes the pitch.
yeah, just take a knee. Just take a knee.
I think this play's still hot.
It is. Just take a knee. The game's over.
Zion just walk. going on a walk here. I mean, this is still live.
But how is that
And now they
possible?
call touchdown. He just crosses. So, but the refs are talking to the players back at the official line of scrimmage.
Yeah, it would be nice to have a signal or a discussion or something of what's going on.
Looks like they're going to replay the down. So actually, I think it looked like he ran out of bounds and came back in. But they will
Okay.
call the game. So no touchdown, but they will call the game. And the LA Ronin have knocked off the Dallas Silverbacks 38-34. We're going to have an all LA Tuff Cup Championship, Greg.
I mean, I said to start the day it was Cali versus the world. So I thought it might be one of the San Diego teams versus one of the LA teams, but to have all LA, this is a little surprising, even though, you know, these guys have come out here and they've literally played the best. I mean, I think one of the teams that could have possibly prevented this from being an all-Cali championship was New York. So when they got knocked out early, I think it pretty much set it all up.
So we will be right back for the Tuff Cup Championship. Stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Los Angeles for the Tuff Cup Championship game. We've got an all LA final of the LA Ronin against the LA Ducks. Greg, you said California versus the world, and we've got two teams from LA in the championship game.
Yeah, I mean, we had kind of a subpar showing for the San Diego team. They were in the championship last year. It was LA San Diego. This year we got LA.
Here's Chambers on a quick throw. Slant route making a few guys miss and gets near the first down.
That's Christian Papico. We've said his name a lot today. Oh, no, it looks like Dash Chaidez maybe got hit in the nether region there, but he's down for a little bit. Let's hope he's okay.
And Dash was clutch in that double overtime win of the LA Ducks over the defending champ San Diego Pericos. As he hobbles to the sideline, hopefully he's okay. The Ducks got here after winning that double overtime. LA Ronin just knocked off Dallas in a pretty close game.
I tell you what, if Dash Chaidez can't return to this game, this will be huge. This will be
right
huge. It looks like he's holding his right side. You know what? He's young. I think he'll be okay.
Chambers drops the snap, picks it back up, and gets his man to the outside. Makes a couple guys miss with a dip move.
That's Christian Papico.
That's Papico, who we have not talked about a lot. He was last game we talked about more, and that's two big plays for Papico.
I mean, like I said, they're using him more on offense, and it's just he's showing why they should have been probably using him a lot more. Or maybe they don't need to. Maybe that just goes to the greatness of this team. They just have other guys. They don't need all of their guys to do everything all the time.
Ducks have been great on flag pulls so far, but not on that drive. Man in motion. Fakes the handoff. Chambers rolls right, throws, end zone. Oh, he missed his target in the back.
Fun fact, Christian Papico, who's actually one of the defensive specialists for Ronin, actually played wide receiver at my alma mater, UCLA. Go Bruins.
There you go. So nice opening drive for the Ronin. And here comes Joey and the Ducks. Joey looks left, pumps left, rolls right, throws, caught, two.
Kirkpatrick with the 10-yard reception. I mean, he's been one of the most reliable. Wait, I'm looking at the spot here. Okay.
Give him about 6.
Right. But Kirkpatrick has been one of the most reliable possession receivers all day.
Bunch formation now. You got Flash at the top of your screen by himself. Joey, single blitz, pump fakes, looks, throws, and the big man knocking it down, Stephen David.
Man, he's gonna swat it. That's a big dude to try to get the ball around.
Now, Greg, I got to get you on the record. Who's going to win the Tuff Cup Championship?
LA Ronin. I mean, I can say that confidently. I mean, they are being just smooth. They are rolling. It doesn't seem like they've been bothered by anything that has happened. Their biggest competition is really, Stephen David and the referees and their interpretation of the bull rush.
Dash back in the game, by the way, at the bottom of your screen. Here's Joey, rolling right, looking. Stephen David, some pressure on him. Flash, unable to haul it in.
That's Steven Scruggs on the defense. He's one of Ronin's defensive specialists. I'll bring up 4th down.
Greg, you've been saying Ducks are going to surprise people all day, but I guess you're saying that the Duck stops
I think
here.
the Ducks have surprised people. I mean, nobody expected they were going to be here in the championship for the Nationals. They've done everything that I've said that they probably were going to do. I just think they're running up against a juggernaut right now. Ronin is, I mean, this is their second national championship in a row. They were in the championship last year, and they were without Christian Papico last year, and they had their quarterback and starting safety, Brendan Chambers, had a broken foot. So, for them to be back.
4th down here. Joey rolls right, throws the deep ball, has a man there, but Papico says no. Oh, but Rashi almost had it.
He almost slapped it away too hard.
Wow, and while we are here processing the play, LA offense rushes onto the field.
They can't go anywhere until the markers are set, but
quick snap to Zion.
Flip to Zion. Yeah, the Ducks were trying to get an offsides, but you can only call an offside if it results in a first down, and it did. It wasn't going to, so the referees let the play run.
Quick snap, pitch back to Chambers, rolls left, looking, throws it like a alley-oop kind of pass to Dash.
Cheat code with the wingspan, gets the ball over the goal line. That'll be a touchdown, Ronan.
And LA off to a quick 2-possession lead here in this one.
The LA Ronin off to a quick start.
LA Ronin, yes.
Yeah, and we've been used to calling out the regions for these games. We got the same region in the championship, so
yeah.
This is actually very important. I mean, you know, this tough 6 format originated here in Los Angeles. So, I mean, I'm not too surprised you have 2 LA teams, but I mean, the rest of the country's catching up. So, you know, I expected, you know, someone like Dallas or New York to really spoil it. Dallas was right there. New York had a great first day. I do believe this will probably be the last year that we see LA just run through everybody. I think some of the other teams and regions will catch up, and we're going to see way more competition. They won't be able to say on the day one that LA is going to be in the championship.
Here's Joey on the pitch to Padilla, pickup of about 5. Now Dobby checks back in for the Ducks. Ronan with those 2 quick strikes, take an early lead. Like you said, Ducks have been down before.
Yeah, they're used to playing from here, and they play well from here. Last time I said that, they went on a run immediately. There's Dobby, but one of the things that Ronan does is they pull flags well.
Like you saw right there, it'll bring up 3rd down and 9.
You know, I just want to bring up again how much work and effort goes into streaming these games live, you know, getting all of the teams flown out here for this tournament, all of the preparation that goes in, the teams, the staff. A lot of people are involved in this and, you know, give a lot of hard work to make this happen. So very appreciative of everybody involved.
Joey dances in the backfield, throws. He's got his man for the first down. Who is it?
Kirkpatrick.
Boom.
AJ Kirkpatrick with the touchdown. I mean, we've called his name a lot. He's got a lot of catches today.
A lot of catches. And moving the chains now, that's their first down of the day for the Ducks.
First down, yeah. I mean, this championship game, I mean, they're going to have to give a little bit more. They're not going to be able to come out here and just do the regular. They're going to have to overachieve a little bit to make sure they're in this game for the ship.
Quick throw to Rashi on the slant route. He'll get about 8.
Another thing that's contributing to the 2 LA teams making it here to the championship is the fact that both of them made it here healthy.
Yeah.
You know, they've got their full rosters and they're healthy. There's some big injuries to San Diego, New York, Dallas, and, you know, that contributed to a little bit of why they may not have performed as well as they would have liked. But both of these LA teams have seemed to avoid an injury and been healthy.
Joey's pass intercepted by Chambers. Coming back the other way. And the flag is pulled. Dangerous pass by Joey there.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team on a mission. This is a team on a mission. They look like there's a fire in their eyes, and they're scary out there. It's scary out there. It's scary hours right now for the Ducks.
That was a pass into double coverage.
It wasn't double coverage to start with. He was open for a little bit. Coverage just got there real quick. Brady Chambers saw it, and he just shot over and Robert that.
And Ducks are going to give him the first down here. Chance to go up 3 scores early in this one.
Fortunately for the Ducks, they haven't been able to convert these 2-point conversions. So, I mean, those 1 or 2 points from those conversions and everything are very, very, very important. I mean, conversions are very important. And so the Ducks can still be in this if they get a stop because they haven't gotten their conversions.
And the quick throw is knocked away.
I'm going to say that quick side snap to Dash Crutchley has not had the impact that it has when they've side snapped to other players. Not that it's Dash Crutchley's fault. I'm just saying that the plays have not gone. They got into an argument yesterday in the game that they had where that side snap didn't go well. They thought that Dash didn't execute it the way it needed to be.
Yeah. So it'll bring up 2nd down and long. Single blitz. Rolls left. Throws to Zion. Oh, he dropped it.
Well, this is what I'm talking about, right? All of a sudden now, you know, the Ducks are in a pretty good position here defensively.
So little mistakes here and there add up, especially at this talent level. This is a big third down here.
It is. I would love to see what kind of play they draw up here.
They're going to bring Dela Hussein.
I was just going to say, watch out for him. This is usually where he's made a play for him.
Hike to Chambers. Rolls right. Double blitz. Throws back. Caught. Can he get to the first? They got the flag pulled that time.
That's a great flag pull by Flash. Flash Chaidez. Also, good to see Dash Chaidez back out on the field.
Yeah.
Still holding that arm a little funny. I think he's got a, it looks like probably a shoulder. Usually that's when you hold your arm kind of weird the way he's holding it.
I think it'd be very hard to keep Dash out of this game.
I was going to say it would take something significant. He's not coming out of this game.
So that was a 12-yard pickup. 4th and 7 right now for the Ronin. They're going to go bunch. Got the man to jump. Chambers rolls right. Looking. Throws. Oh, that would have been pick 6 territory, but unable to hang on.
Winston Rivas and Miles Johnson read that perfectly, and they were all over it. That was good defense by the Ducks. And here we go. They're right back in it now.
Ducks rush onto the field.
That was a big, big.
Oh, Joey.
Oh, good one-hand catch by Kirkpatrick.
A little bit off on the pass there. So bring up 2nd and 6.
I kind of like the offense that they have it now with Sauce and Davon in the middle. And then you got Flash, Rashi, you know, doing their things high-low. And then you got Kirkpatrick just roaming the sidelines kind of.
Joey nearly slips. He wants to go deep. Now he tosses over the middle to your guy.
Kirkpatrick.
He's racing down. First down. They miss the flags. And finally they get him.
It's, you know, it's interesting because, I mean, you look at these two teams. And you look at the athleticism of some of the other teams that came from other regions, you're like, man, how is it that these two are in the championship? But flag football is not just a physical game. It's a cerebral game. It's different from pads. I know I had to learn that when I came out, you know, from playing flag football and going from pads to flag football was difficult.
Yeah. And you saw Jamison there yelling. I don't know if he's yelling at the refs or his guys or just yelling to yell, but he was not happy about that big play for the Ducks.
Well, Aaron Jamison is typically not happy. So,
Joey,
that.
Quick shovel to Flash.
That's a great flag pull by Mr. Unhappy himself.
Taking out the rage on those flags.
Yeah.
2nd down and about 7. 2nd and goal from the 7. By the way, the sun now coming down here, and it's a little bit in Joey's face. Wonder if that's going to affect anything.
Quarterbacks don't get to use that excuse.
Joey hits Dobb.
That's a whole lot of person to have to bring down right over there.
They're going to call him short at the 1.
I think he was short. Danny Garcia was like, really? This is what's going on?
Dash checks in on 3rd down. Sauce checks out. They're going bunch.
Wow.
Rolls left, looks left, cuts back,
receiver
pump
falls
fakes,
down.
throws to Dobb, got him, touchdown.
I wonder if that receiver falling down was part of the play, because it really did make the defense have to think twice. Like, what's going on? What's happening?
And then Joey did that thing where he puts the ball above his head and gets the defender to jump. So that's a great answer for the LA Ducks to get on the board here.
Yeah, like we said, I mean, because they didn't get those extra points. I mean, they're right in it.
So they're going to go for 1 here.
And we have to remember the Ducks get the ball after half, so.
Double blitz. Joey pump fakes. He gets away somehow, throws to the back, knocked away. Ooh, nearly caught.
Christian Papico almost hit it to the Ducks receiver again.
Yeah.
He's going to have to take a little strength off of that.
So just under 6 to go here. LA Ronin march onto the field, doing their trickery stuff.
Yeah,
Gets
that
it
was
to
a great
Zion.
flag pull by Dash. He was on that. He wasn't fooled at all.
Pickup of 5.
It's pretty consistent. When Ronin wants to go fast, they get there, they line up, and then they go right to their little side snap play.
This time they'll go trips to the right. Looking. Throws deep ball right side over his target. And you're seeing a couple miscues now by the Ronin.
Yeah, and I just want to bring it up. He's still holding his arm, Brendan Chambers. I wonder if that's going to affect how they play the rest of this game.
Intended target was Daniel Garcia. So it's 3rd down and 15. Big play here. Chambers talking to his team. They rush to the line. Quick snap. Rolls right. Got 2 guys chasing him. Throws. His
Yeah, the
guy fell
receiver
down.
slips.
Papico fell down.
That'll bring up 4th down.
I think that might be the 3rd miscue. We got the Zion drop, the overthrow, and now the slip.
Right.
4th down. With just over 4 to go in the half. They're going to go for it here. Got to get 15. This is where champions make championship type plays.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. As much as I appreciate Jarrell's defensive awareness, I think that's a mismatch between
Chambers.
him. Oh, wow.
Throws. Knocked away.
Tyreen Crape with the bat down.
They got pressure on him with number 33, Rivas.
Yeah, that was Winston Rivas with the pressure, but
Quickly running onto the field, and they're going to give him the offsides. 2 big stops by this Ducks defense.
I mean, these Duck teams, man, they are pests. They are pests, and they will not go away.
They're so ducky, man.
It's so ducking annoying.
Joey looking. Throws to Dobby. Bobbles, but catches it.
So, I talked to a couple of the Duck players before, and I asked them about having the guard Steven or block Steven. And one of the ways they said that you can neutralize his rush is by not blocking. Make him have to cover. Because now what happens is you leak out a center, you leak out a person who, you expect to be tied up having to deal with Steven on that rush. And what ends up happening is now you're getting 5-6 yards a pop just by replacing the rusher.
2nd and goal here. Joey looks left. Looking. Throws left. Caught by Flash.
Got Flash.
Reaches.
With the reach. Looks
He's
like
in.
it's a touchdown.
Touchdown.
Ducks tied his game up.
Wow. It looked like at first LA might run away with this.
Yeah. It looks like the Ronin were going to run away with this. But
LA Ronin, yep, sorry.
But the Ducks, man, they like I said, they will not go away.
It's a tie game with the opportunity to take the lead here. They're going to go for 1. Ronin did start with the ball. So Ducks going to get the ball to start the 2nd half. Fakes left, goes right. Looking, he's got Dobby if he wants him, and he takes it.
Got it. And the Ducks take the lead.
Minute 40 and counting. Ronin have to score here.
And let's not forget, the Ducks get the ball after the half.
So they're going to huddle up now.
That's a minute 33. The Ducks have the lead. And if they can get the Ronin, they can get a stop on the Ronin here. And shoot, they can go up a little bit more than a touchdown.
They have 2 timeouts. Clock is ticking. Chambers. Got Zion at the bottom of your screen. Looking, rolls left. Looking, throws. Caught. A dangerous pitch back. Chambers somehow got it. Wow, that was close.
That play was real risky. I mean, because that was a pitch back in traffic.
1 minute and counting. Ronin taking their time.
think one of the, like I've said, I keep saying it, that the Ducks offense has been one of the best offenses in the entire tournament.
Throws over the middle. Delahousse drops
it.
Another miscue for the Ronin.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that is costly. 37 seconds, third down. Chambers. Looking, rolls, throws over the middle. Pabico's not going to drop
that's Danny
it.
Garcia.
That's Garcia,
That's
actually.
Danny Garcia with the catch.
They have timeouts. I don't know why they're not using them. 15 seconds.
I think.
Rolls left. Throws, end zone. Oh, Dash unable to bring it in.
Timeout. They had the matchup they wanted. You know what? He's just got to put that guy 6'6". Put that ball higher.
Yeah. And I cannot underemphasize the importance of this play here.
This might be, I think they waited too long. This might be the last play.
Yeah, probably could have called a timeout earlier. And you saw in the last game the Ducks converting right before the half with no time left, and that played a huge factor. So this play right here also is going to play a huge factor. There's Dash trying to pump his team up. So here we go. They got Pabico at the top, Delahousse in the slot. Two-man blitz. Throws, right side, caught, and they're going to get him down short, and they're going to call their final timeout. It's a nice play. 2 seconds left. So this is basically...
That was kind of a smart play.
Yeah.
Now they got now this is basically a 2-point conversion.
Yep. Ball just outside the 10-yard line. Big, big play as the Ducks will get the ball to start the second half. There's some drone footage for you from Jonathan the Drone Guy.
That's a great angle.
All right, here we go. Timeout by the Ducks.
Smart timeout. Very smart timeout. That is, right there, Ronin is on a roll. They've got a couple plays. This kind of disrupts, a little bit of the rhythm that the Ronin has by calling this timeout here. It's sort of like icing the kicker, right? Make them think about it. Who knows? Maybe the Ducks come out in a different look and kind of make the Ronin second guess the decision on whatever the play call they had going on. So that's just like, I don't know, that's just a great smart timeout to me.
Who do you think they look at? Delahousse here?
No, I'm thinking Pabico or Dash Crutchley.
Dash the big man in slot to the right.
The Ducks have no size.
Yeah.
So you really want to go to your big guys here. Now, that being said, Flash and Dash can both jump with the best of them.
Here we go. Last play of the half. Delahousse in motion. Play action. Scrambles left, looking, throws off his back. Arm knocked away by Flash.
Yep, great defense. So the Ducks go into halftime with a 1-point lead, and they get the ball coming out after being down 12-0. Wow.
A huge stop. And Greg, talk about the grittiness. You said in the Yuletide the Ducks were down in a lot of their games.
They were down. I mean, they had 2 games to play in that Yuletide tournament, and they were down in both of them, and they came back and won them both. They were down in the last game, and I said that. They know how to play from behind. They came back and won that. This is just how they do it. I mean, they're consistent. They're going to keep coming, and keep coming.
So they are able to go from down 12. Ronin were driving, but they made the stop, scored, made the stop again, scored, and now they make the stop again right before half.
Yeah. I mean, and realistically, as good as the Ducks defense has been, the Ronin have had a lot of miscues. They've had 2 big drops by Zion Hood and Danny Delahousse. They've got to bring those passes in.
Yeah. It's going to be very – would you change anything if you're either team right now?
No. Both teams are doing exactly – like I said, it just – everybody thinks that, because you're losing, you got to change stuff. No. Sometimes the ball just doesn't bounce your way. You got to keep going with what you know best. All right, and eventually it'll start bouncing your way. This is why, and that point right there is why I think some of the other teams from around the country are going to start catching up. It's because they have, like for instance, the Phoenix Tropics had really good system. I like their offense. It was a bit of a curveball when they switched quarterbacks, but I mean, I think what they were doing was working, and I think with a full year of seasons, tournaments, they make Yuletide. They have a Yuletide tournament and make it back next year. They're gonna cause some noise. Same thing with the chain gang. Same thing with the Silverbacks. And the Pericos are upset about this showing. And San Diego's gonna come back super strong next year. So
yeah. And Greg, right now the sun is setting. We're a little bit elevated here. Do you think that's going to affect the players? Is it down far enough?
It'll affect the Ducks receivers having to look back for the ball, if anything. I mean, we've got probably maybe another 10 minutes, and then the sun's going to go down, and then they don't want to worry about it at all.
All right, so Ducks marching from right to left with a 1-point lead. Here's Joey. Looking left, looks right, throws right, wide open is Flash.
Yeah, this is where he's dangerous.
And a good flag pull there.
Yeah, that was a great flag pull. Like, you do not want him with space.
A nice 12-yard pickup there.
Yeah.
2nd and 8.
He's going to defer on offense to his brother here. Dash Chides. He's going to come out and see what he's basically going to fill the flash roll. He's probably going to come in motion, go around the center, run the little around route.
There's a snap. Quick throw.
Actually, they run it with Saucedo. That was Sauce this time.
And a nice flag pull by Jamison.
Yeah, look, you can look at the intensity on Ronin. They recognize that they're in a game now. I mean, less talking, less smiling, right? It's both teams. It's all business now.
Big 3rd down and 4 here. You got Rashi and Dash at the top. Kirkpatrick at the bottom, Sauce in the backfield. Throws quickly to Dash. He's got the 1st down, pitches it back. They're going to let him play, and they get Sauce's flag.
What is the call? What do we have on that sideline? I don't know if either refs were able to see it.
Let's see. Looks like they're going to say the pitch was good.
But that he got it pulled immediately. So still going to be 1st down. Just a matter of where it begins after the 1st down.
Here we go. Big opening drive of the 2nd half here. Bunch formation. Joey. Jamison falls. Flag down. Throws it to Padilla. Bobbles it. Dangerous bobble.
So it looks like that's going to be 2 knocks on the Ducks offense there. We're going to have impeding the rusher on the offense, and then you have the drop. So that impeding the rusher is a tough call in this league because it's going to be -5 yards and loss of down. So now it's going to be 2nd down.
2nd down, and that'll make it about 2nd and 19.
Yeah. I have to say, I mean, it probably was an impede, but that play really got sold by the acting of Aaron Jamison. He might want to record that and submit that to the academy.
We are in LA, so we're going to get some of that.
It makes sense.
Here's Joey, 2nd and long. Rolls left. Dumps it to Flash. Spin move. Still on his feet. He's going to get away.
This is what he does. This is what he does.
And slides in for the touchdown. There's a flag down.
Looks like they picked that flag up.
Pick the flag up. Touchdown, LA Ducks.
Touchdown, LA Ducks. They go up 8. It's just something about this team. I mean, they were the unknown. They were the underdog. We had discussions about the teams. Every time I said you guys have to stop counting out the Ducks, people would look at me crazy.
Not anymore.
Now they're winning by 8 points here in the 2nd half of the championship game. I mean,
they're going for 2, by the way. So if they get this, it's going to become a 2-possession game.
I'm going to have to apologize too because I said that Ronin was going to, take this, and I didn't think it was going to be close, and I was 100% wrong. Look at that.
They're going to whistle this dead. False start on the offense.
Yeah.
And they will replay it.
Well, the play never technically started. That's the only reason they're getting a chance to continue with the extra point. If the offense commits a penalty during the play, then they do not get to retry of the extra point.
So we've seen it all day, Greg. Extra points, very important. This one is super important.
Yeah. As of right now, the only person to get an extra point today has been the Ducks. So let's see if they can get another one. This will be for 2.
Double blitz. Joey, he's going to throw back of the end zone for Rashi. Out the back. No good. Yeah. LA rushes onto the field. Maintains a 1-possession game, down 7.
Yeah, so Ronan loves to go fast, especially after
Quick throw.
change of possession.
Delahousse. Pitches to Zion. He's going to race down the
Zion
sideline.
for Flash.
Getting by Flash.
Oh, and
No,
Flash catches
got
him. That's the matchup we wanted to see, Zion and Flash. Flash actually caught up to him.
Wow.
There aren't very many that are going to catch him.
Zion versus Flash on the open field. That is a treat. LA rushed to the line. Here's the quick snap. Ronan rushed to the line. Gives it to Jamison. Spin move. Flag is pulled.
He faked the pitch, but Miles Johnson was not fooled at all.
Second down. You can see the sunset there with the drone shot. They're doing the trickery.
Yep, but great flag pulling. Great flag. I mean, we're in the championship game of the Tuff Cup Playoffs.
And so being third and about 1.
You're going to see great flag pulling.
3rd and 1. They're not going to give it to him.
That's 3rd and 1. Now you got to make him earn it. Side snap. Nope. Nope.
Chambers looking, throws quickly. It's caught.
Christian Pabico.
Pabico makes a man miss, and he's out of bounds around the 3 or 4.
Let's, another thing that makes Ronan's offense so formidable is if you pay attention to how Aaron Jamison snaps the ball. That ball gets back to Brendan Chambers fast and in the same spot every time. I mean, that gives you an extra bit of time to make a read as a quarterback. There's a lot of centers who lob the ball back there. Well, the rush is coming as the ball's in the air. So to get that ball back quick, a snap, something that he doesn't have to really think about is huge. There's Christian Pabico again.
Touchdown. Yeah, those little details. They've really got those details down.
Yeah.
So great drive by Ronan to get him right back in this. And they're going to go for 2 and try to take the lead.
Yeah. This is going to be a game. I just, I think, well, first of all, this extra point is huge, and it looks like they're going for 2. They're going for the lead.
They got the big man in there.
Yeah, but they've had the big man in there, just haven't hit him.
Dash and Delahousse both on the near side. Double blitz, throws, slant, caught. Delahousse, he's in.
Touchdown, or not touchdown, excuse me. The extra point is good. So they take the lead 20-19. That was a big drive.
Back and forth, punches straight to the mouth here.
So in line with every game we've had here today, we've got one that's going to go down to the wire.
Yeah. We are nearing the halfway point here in the second half.
We have not been gypped.
Joey looking all kinds of time. Now throws, but it's batted away.
That's Steven just putting that big paw in there and just blocking out the sun.
He's got some wingspan.
Big facts.
You can almost see the play that Joey wants there, talking to Sauce. Here's Joey. Quick throw to Flash. They get his flag.
Great flag pulling. Christian Pabico is playing a game. Man, he's been money for Ronan.
So big 3rd and 15 now for the Ducks. Dash checking in. You got your guy, Kirkpatrick, by himself on the near side. Dash at the top.
Let's see. It looks like they're slowing it down a little bit.
Joey
Big drive.
has
he
some
wants to think
time
about it.
to Davi, racing over the middle.
Big guy with the ball. It's going to be 4th down, though.
Nice gain to make this a 4th and manageable. 4th and 5. Big play. Big players make big plays in big games. This is it. Let's see what the Ducks dial up. They're going to go bunch. Joey rolls left, goes back right, throws to Dobby. He reaches.
He reaches over.
I think he got it. They're going to call first down.
I think they're going to give him the reach.
I think that's a great call.
I think they're going to give him the reach.
Dobby
Listen,
did have the
somebody was going to be upset. The Ducks were going to be upset if they'd have called it short. Ronan's upset because they said he was over. It was that close of a play.
And Jamison would have been upset no matter what happened. Here's a throw to the right side to Rashi.
That's a good catch by Rashi Scarborough, keeping it.
Ducks have been clutch on 4th down all day today.
Yeah, I mean, Joey's had a good eye. He's been finding his receivers. He's been finding the open guys.
So they are a yard shy of the red zone. 2nd down. They're going to give him the first.
They're going to give him the first down.
10-minute mark, which is the equivalent of the 4th quarter now. What do you dial up here?
I mean, it's first down and go. I think if I'm them, I go with the little short, little shovel passes that they've been doing and just let their guys work.
Yeah.
This is where Flash becomes a really big part of the offense. And then Rashi lurks somewhere in the back of the end zone. I mean, it's pretty consistent what they do.
Flash and Dash in there. Quick
There
throw.
goes Flash.
Flash pitches to Dash.
Pitches to his brother.
And he's in for the
Touchdown.
touchdown. That's a brotherly love right there.
Yeah. I want to say that I'm going to go on the record and say this is the best sibling combination we've gotten all the Tuff League.
Oh, yeah.
Who thinks different? Say something. Show me. What's up?
So with that, the Ducks retake the lead, and it seems like every play is extremely important, and this one, very, very important. On the conversion here, they're going to go for 1 to try to make this a 6-point game.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen Rona's defense look so discombobulated. They have no idea what's going on right now.
Joey rolls right. Nearly past the line. He did it, though. Gets it to Dobby. And it's good. Joey put on the brakes there before he ran past the line.
He went for 1, so it's going to be 26-20 game.
LA rushes to the line. Quick throw. Back to Chambers. Rolls right. Throws a high ball to Jamison. Pitches it. Dangerous pitch. And a bunch of dudes collide out there.
I think the Ducks have seen that before, and they were all over that.
Yeah. They've been picking up not only that first, second, but even that third little trickery that the Ronin do. Only a 2-yard gain, 2nd down for the Ronin. Chambers, single blitz. Pump fakes, rolls right. Under pressure, throws a dangerous pass, but Dash is there. Pitch to Zion, and it goes out of bounds.
Right now, the Ronin's pitch game, I mean, to say it poetically, is trash. They are not doing very well pitching the ball. That's like 3 straight where they've just not, it's not connected.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these little miscues keeping the Ronin back.
Luke Inohosa enters the game. I feel like he hasn't been on offense much this championship game.
Quick throw to Luke.
And then, of course, they go right to him.
And he's got the first down for the Ronin.
He's one of a set of twins. Brother is experiencing some injury issues, so he's not playing. But he's normally on this team, too.
Well, they may have something to say about your brother-brother combination.
No, they don't. I said what I said. Yeah. Flash and Dash are amazing.
Chambers, quick throw to Dash. He bobbled it but caught it.
Yeah, now they're going to use that size. I mean, if you look at the Ducks, I mean, literally, they're tiny out there. I mean, their biggest player is might be 5'10".
Zion to Luke. Not sure what the call was. Maybe the ball wasn't set.
Yeah, so it looks like it's second down that they're saying that was an incomplete pass.
So Sun's officially set, by the way. Second down. And they're going to give them the offsides. Under 6 to go now. First and goal in the red zone at the 15.
Yeah, now they're in the red zone. You got to call plays. Got to call plays in the red zone.
Bunch formation. Double blitz. Rolls left. Looking to gets it to Luke. Skates up the sideline. Dip move.
Dip once,
reaches,
dip twice.
Stopped at the 4.
They got him a little short.
Second and goal. Zion's ready to go out there if they can get it to him. Gonna huddle up. I mean, look, if they do a quick rush to the line and snap, Zion is wide open. There's nobody guarding him. Now he rushes to the form the bunch.
It's funny that they did that. They literally took away the advantage that they have by making him run in.
Chambers back in the end zone. Got him.
Catch. Christian Pabico. Is that his third touchdown? I think that's his third touchdown.
Like we're saying Pabico every other play.
Yeah.
And that is going to tie us up at 26 with just under 5 minutes to go here in the game. And Ronan, uncharacteristically, are going to go for 1.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen. They recognize they're in a game here. They can't just, strategically you might have to change up a couple things. And normally they go for 2. They're going to go for 1 here to make sure they have the lead. When it comes to a championship game, this is what you're looking for. Unlike that garbage national championship game with Georgia beat the dog snot out of TCU.
Here's Chambers. Looking under pressure. Gets away. Throws back in the end zone. Oh, one-handed grab!
What a
Mark
catch!
It down. Rips it out of the air. I don't even think the pass was to him.
It doesn't even matter. That ball's in the air and it's near you. It's yours. You got to go for it. You can't take the chance that it meant for somebody else and the defense gets it.
Big player making a big play in a big game, giving his team the lead. Here's the Ducks. Quick throw. Kirkpatrick. Wow, just over 3:30 to go.
Amazing play after amazing play after amazing play. I mean, this entire tournament has been awesome. I mean, you have a team that goes 0-5 yesterday and then knocks off the 3 seed in single elimination to get their first win. I mean, that's, all the way to double overtime, extension play, mossings.
Yeah.
Amazing, throw it out the back of the end zone, tip passes for touchdowns to tie it up. It's just, this has been an amazing day with all kinds of plays.
Yeah, best of the best. And it's been an amazing, fun day to watch. This is one of those where weeks from now you just go put it back on YouTube and rewatch the whole day again. It's been that much fun.
Absolutely. To all of the players that have traveled and have played today, I just applaud you guys. Everybody has been gentlemen. Everybody has treated this as important as we feel it is, to put this on. I hope everybody who's traveling travels safe. Get back to their family healthy.
Joey got flash. Touchdown. Ducks.
Woo. The corner over there has butter and jelly all over him. Straight toast.
Got right past him, and the Ducks, just like that, retake the lead.
So we got Flash Chaidez and Christian Pabico battling each other for this championship MVP. Right now, they're the two outstanding players.
Both teams with a refuse to lose mindset here. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning. Ducks up by 5, and they've got to get this conversion.
That was a dot by Joey, by the way. Man, he's been on, though, really the whole tournament. I mean, every quarterback is going to have a couple throws they wish they can have back. But for the most part in the tournament, he's been money.
So they are set up to go for 2, it looks like. Here we go. Bunch formation. Double blitz. Joey under pressure. It's battered away by David. He's got the pick. Oh, foolish toss.
I mean,
oh my goodness.
He didn't really, his feet were off the sideline. He really didn't have much of other choice. That backwards pass was all he was going to be able to do. That was always another amazing play.
Oh, the picture had the behind the back Steph Curry type thing.
So the Ducks are going to go for the extension play. So I understand. Okay, let's explain the logic behind this.
Interesting.
The Ducks are up 5. The extension play is a gamble, but if they get it, they can run the clock out and win this game. If they don't, Ronan has a short field, so even if they do score, they don't take up so much time, and the Ducks are guaranteed to get the ball back. So this is the strategy behind them doing the extension play here. I imagine they're going to just take a shot. If they get it, they get it. If they don't, right, the clock doesn't move, so there'll still be 2 minutes. So even if Ronan scores, the Ducks will get the ball back with enough time to answer and have the last play be for them.
Very interesting play call. Quick throw. Caught by Flash. He's well short. Flag is pulled.
Yeah. Like I said, all they were trying to do is shorten this field so that the Ronan cannot run out the clock. That was the sole purpose of them going for the extension play there.
Very, very interesting. It's this next level strategy that you're seeing out here.
So, you know, LA, I've been looking at the comments in the video and the live stream, and a lot of people are saying, you know, hey, we didn't know the rules. We don't know the rules. I mean, the rules where we are different. The rules are the same everywhere. Tuff League strives to be consistent everywhere. These two LA teams know the rules inside and out. It allows them to be able to manipulate things like the extension play to where they give themselves a chance to win. I mean, realistically, knowing all the rules and being able to bend them to your will is huge.
And
there's another drop by Danny Delahousse.
Very uncharacteristic. It's going to bring up second and goal from the 15. Yeah, very interesting call. So you're saying, Greg, by doing that, they're kind of saying we don't know if we can stop Chambers from marching down the field and scoring on us with no time left for us to complete.
Why even give him the chance?
Yeah.
Right?
Chambers throws, caught.
Guess who?
Touchdown.
Christian Pabico. So now look, we got it. Touch. Wait, are they calling it a touchdown, or are they saying? Oh, so they're calling touchdown. So look at this. So Ronan scores, but now the Ducks have a minute 53 and a full field. They have a minute 53 and a full field. Who knows? Maybe Ronan will call the extension play and do the exact same thing. That's still a lot of time.
That'll be interesting to see. So Ronan up 1. They're going to go for
they're going to go for 2. Yeah, they're going for 2 and the extension. They're going to do the exact same thing. Cut the field down. Don't allow one of the teams to milk the clock. Other teams out there, you guys should take notes. Watch what you're seeing here. This is a chess match.
Definitely. This is next level 3 thinking out here.
Right. These guys are playing chess. You guys be over there playing Go Fish.
Handoff. Fakes the handoff. Throws to Jamison, and he's in for the conversion.
So they're going to get the 2. They'll be up. Now they're up 3. Now they're going to go extension play. Like I said, this is win-win, right? If they convert, guess what? Awesome. They converted the extension play. Now they have it. They can go up for either 2 scores or they can run the clock out. If they don't get it, well, they prevent the Ducks from being able to run the game clock out. Yeah, I mean, for those of you who aren't from California, this is very cold for us. It may not look like it because you're seeing the sun, but I think it's somewhere in the neighborhood of about 50 degrees down there. I mean, that's pretty cold. That's really cold for us. You know, I know for me, it dipped below 72 degrees. I got a parka on.
Gotta get the heaters.
57 degrees here in the valley portion of Los Angeles. I mean, that's very cold.
That's the equivalent of snow in Buffalo.
Yeah, I know you East Coast people are going to be like, it was minus 20 with the wind chill. It's so cold, my nose drippings are like chopsticks.
Here's the extension play for Ronan. Chambers looking. He's going to heave it. Deep ball. Man is there. Pacheco. Got it.
Christian
Holy
Comico!
cow!
And he's still going. Oh, my
Comico,
God.
wow.
Oh, my God. What a play.
He just leaped up, went vertical, and snatched it out of the air.
What?
Wow. Speechless. Absolutely
That was
speechless.
an amazing play. Well, and this is why you do it. You know, why not? You never know when you're going to get a play like that. Now they're up 3. If they score, a 1-point conversion makes this a 2-possession game, right?
Yeah.
If they don't score, they can milk the clock with a couple possessions. And here's another thing. They can still get a first down. That's a whole new set of downs.
Chambers, quick throw, bobbled, nearly picked off. That was risky.
So this is what I don't like. They bring in Danny Garcia, who hasn't really been part of their offense all day. Why would you do that now in crunch time? Stick with your offense. Don't try to get too cute. Now look what you've done. Now you have to get that first down to milk the clock.
And Garcia will check out. 2nd down and 10. Zion. I think you got to be looking for Zion here. Maybe even Dash. You got the big man. Anybody. They've got all kinds of stars here. Spread formation. Double blitz. Rolls left. Throws over the middle. Jamison. He's got it. He's going to walk in.
He's going to
touchdown.
go. He's going to score. Don't take it. Why take a chance? Score it.
That's going to put him up by 9 and make this a 2-possession game. Wow. Wow, Greg. That level 3 thinking out here, man.
I can't bring it up again. I mean, this is chess, and it worked out. I mean, there's a lot of time left, and honestly, this extra point is huge. If they get this extra point, they do make it a 2-possession game.
I think they're up 9
now.
now.
I'm sorry, they're up 9 now.
Yeah.
Never mind. This extra point is just icing. If this is the case, I think I would have gone for 2 to make it a 2-touchdown game. It would have made it 12. Or never mind. Sorry, y'all. My math is way off. My math is not mathing right now.
Chambers throws. Intercepted. This is going to be important. Coming back the other way. Pitches it. And they're going to whistle it dead.
Oh, I think Aaron Jameson already had pulled the flag in the end zone anyway.
Ooh, because they would have gotten 2 points if they took that back.
That would have made it a 1-possession game. So right now we got a 2-possession game, but the Ducks still have 1 extension play left. So if they can score fast enough, they can still go for the extension.
And they still have both timeouts. Here's Joey. Looking. Throws over the middle. Caught by Rashi. Chambers got his flag pulled immediately. Minute 40. Clock is ticking. There's a snap. Looking. Looks right. Looking. Dances away. Throws. Caught by Rashi again.
They're feeling the sense of urgency now. They're going fast.
Jameson wants a 5-second clock. Quick snap. Looking. Throws sideline to Kirkpatrick.
Oh, he gets out of bounds. Stop the clock. It's Kirkpatrick on the sideline. They're going to give him the first down. It's going to be 1st and goal, and we got about 1:19 left in this game.
Ducks moving.
Oh, they're not going to give him the first down. They're going to make him earn it, which is smart. I mean, make them use the clock.
Yeah, extra 5 yards. Why not?
Well, they're going to give it to him. I think in a situation like this, and I understand this move, but I think you give them the extra play so that they can run the clock.
Here we go. 1st and goal from the 14. Joey looks, throws. Dobby picks up about 5.
That's a good flag pull by Steven Scruggs. He got both flags immediately.
Minute 11 and
clock
counting.
moves. This clock moves.
Joey rolls left, looking, throws into the dirt.
That was almost a very poor decision. Brendan Chambers almost ended the game right there.
Yeah. I think he intentionally threw that into the dirt as he saw Chambers looming right by Rashi. 3rd down for the Ducks. Bunch formation. Joey throws the flash.
Coming around. They love that
Spinning
play.
around, and
He pulls
flag
the
is
flag
pulled.
with the clock running.
This is it. 4th down from the 3. Joey gets the snap. Triple blitz. Jamison in there. Throws the dub.
He got the flag pull.
And they got him.
And they stopped the Ducks.
They got his flag at the 3. And Ronan rushing onto the field to take advantage. That is the
Ducks will
stop
call
of
timeouts.
the day.
The Ducks will call timeouts. It's now a 9-point game. Ronan has the ball. It would take an act of utter stupidity for this game to be anything but over.
Yeah. Wow. I am speechless. How about the Ronin today, Greg? Starting off strong, but then they had some miscues. The Ducks came back, took the lead.
I mean, this game went back and forth. I mean, the big play is Christian Pavico on the extension play. I mean, goodness. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. It was great defense. They have 3 guys surrounding them. You know, sometimes just good offense beats great defense. It's just the way it goes.
Yeah. That is on the highlight reel. And then that one-handed grab on the conversion.
I don't think there's any question who the MVP of this game has been. It's not even close.
And now Ronan are going to race to the line while the Ducks are talking to the refs. Ducks got too many guys on the field. Rushing a bunch of them off. So they got to get a stop here. Jamison. They miss his flag. He's racing down the middle of the field. And finally they get his flag.
Finally they get his flag pulled. But that will be probably a wrap right there.
You know, I wonder if you let them score, because then you're still down 2 possessions.
There's nothing you can do. There's nothing the Ducks can do at this point. Like I said, it'll take the act of sheer stupidity in order for this game not to be over.
See if the Ducks call timeout or not.
No, the Ronin wants to know how much time is left. They want to, and they're basically telling the refs we're going to hike the ball at 1.
Yeah. And they're running the clock right now.
Oh yeah.
Ducks are just shocked.
Yeah, that catch by Christian Pavico took everything out of him, I think.
Yeah. Quick throw, Jamison, and that should do it, Greg.
Yeah.
That is going to end it. The Los Angeles Ronin are your Tuff Cup champions, knocking off the Los Angeles Ducks in what was an amazing game of strategy, of talent, of smarts. Wow.
Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Congratulations to the Ronin. Congratulations for the Ducks for shocking everybody and even being in this situation. This was an amazing entire day of flag football. I don't care what format you're a professional in, what format you prefer. This was amazing flag football, and it was football at its finest.
All teams coming out to this tournament, making the punches in the mouth, not giving up. All of them had that refuse to lose attitude the whole way through.
The whole way through. Congratulations again to the LA Ronin.
And that was just an incredible job. They got to the championship game last year, fell a little bit short, but they're able to close it out today, keeping that composure. And that was so much fun to watch, Greg.
You know, I said that the Ronin were going to win, but I'm not going to lie. There were some times there I questioned my decision. I thought maybe the Ducks were going to pull this off.
Yeah. Yeah. So right now you see the Ronin. They are going to be presented with the Tuff Cup trophy. They got to be really proud of themselves.
Nah, the MVP of this game is by far Christian Pavico, in my opinion. In my opinion. I don't know if the committee gives me a vote.
Pavico was absolutely clutch, really Great plays made by everybody on this Ronin team. And it was so much fun for the fans to watch. I mean,
Brendan Chambers, even though I still think Christian Papico is the MVP, Brendan Chambers is, man, he has been the best QB in the entire tournament.
All right, so we are going to go down to Diane on the field.
We capped off an amazing day and an amazing weekend of football, and it ended with Ronin on top. Give it up for Ronin. So, all right, so you all were here last year. You lose a tight game to Pericos in the championship game. What did you have to do to get back here?
Smarter, play better. Last year we made a lot of mistakes early on. This year we kind of did the same thing, to be honest, in these last 2 games, but we came through, everyone did their job, picked everyone up when we needed to, so that was the difference.
You all came in after that loss. You were on fire. You won, I believe, 3 seasons last year. What was the impact of the addition of Christian Papico?
When you big-time players make big-time plays on all these days, man. That's all he does is make big plays. You got a guy like that, your chances go up significantly. He really helped us out for sure, for sure.
Let's talk to Brendan real quick. So famously last year, you were playing with a broken foot. You come in somewhat healthier. Did you feel the difference? What was the difference for you this year?
Yeah, it was a lot easier, but really it's just a team win. We brought some guys on that were key additions in this last year. But being healthy definitely played a part. It took the last 3 months to rest up and heal up, dealing with a groin injury. A lot of hard work to get back on the field. And a lot of guys, like my teammates, just picking me up through that time. And then playing out in Worlds last week and coming in here sore, we all beat up a little bit. Definitely weren't 100% healthy, but we found a way to get a win.
Awesome. And so, did you feel like the competition this time around was better, was different? What did you see?
Yeah, I think across the board, definitely the competition was better. Last year I felt like it was us and Pericos kind of dominating because a lot of the other teams didn't know the format. So I think going forward, they're going to adapt. They're going to learn from kind of what we have done and what Pericos do and what Ducks have done. We kind of established a foundation, and they're going to come in here and going to keep it going. And it's going to keep trending in a competitive way for sure. Yep.
Let's talk to Aaron real quick.
He's going to cut his hair. So.
Let's talk to Aaron real quick. All right, so Aaron, in the broadcast today, we were talking about how beat up all of you were. Talking about you and your torn ACL, Steven with LCL, okay, and Steven with his injured shoulder. Are you guys going to be able to keep your bodies together for next year? Are you all looking to repeat in the next championship?
Just want to give a shout out to all the teams out here. I want to give a shout out to Billy and his wife for getting all this together and making this happen for everybody. I'm sure some people don't appreciate it, but I know we do and a lot of other teams do, so it's pretty awesome that he does this for everybody in the country. As far as what we're doing as a team, like we just try and play like a team. Played a lot of great teams today. The Ducks fought hard. Give them all the props in the world. We're just going to do our best to get better as far as taking care of our body. I mean, I'm 40. He's 45. Come here, Chuck. So he's 45. Look at these abs. We tried Dash. He's 38. He's, 35, 37. So we take care of ourselves. We'll see what happens. But at the end of the day, we're just going to work and be great teammates to each other. And hopefully they don't hate me. There's our camera. And then just do what we can for each other. But shout out to Billy and all the other teams out here. We really appreciate this. And good job for the Ducks, man. They're such a great team. Proud of them. Really appreciate what they did out there. It was awesome.
You all, everyone talks about sort of how easy Ronin makes this all look. It's clear that this isn't easy. But do you feel like, Zion, you all are going to repeat next year?
Definitely, for sure. Nothing less.
Yeah. I think I picked the right person to ask. All right. Well, with that, let's give it up again to the 2022 national Tuff Cup champions, Ronan.
All right, well, we thank
And
you all.
with that, thank you all for tuning in. It was a great weekend of football, and we are out.
All right, thank you guys for watching this amazing weekend of football. Dustin Saidi along with Greg Ellis and Diane on the field. We will see you next year.